voices roll and thunder striking. Where have you been, my sweet delight? Every night, ooh, when colors are fading, where have you been, bright morning light? Nighttime falls, and owls awaken. You can hear them call your name. You can hear the sound, ooh, it's God-forsaken. I'm telling you, this ain't no game. You step in the quicksand, sinking in dry land. Ooh, drowning in quicksand. Life is like quicksand, swallowing you. Every move might be your last. Going down slow, you better pray now to your God and do it fast. Dawn is a breaking, mosquitoes tease. This dirty sand is coming to your knees. Vultures circling, and eagles crying. Vultures circling, oh mama please. I'm stepping in quicksand, I'm sinking in dry land. Ooh, you're drowning in quicksand. Quicksand rising, the wind blows mean. Things aren't always what they seem. When dice roll and thunder striking, strange things happen in your dream. You're stepping in quicksand, sinking in the lane. Ooh, drowning in quicksand. Stepping in quicksand, sinking in dry land.
And we are very out of sorts today. But we are back all the same. Ah! Welcome back to Low Energy Videos. I am your host, Low Energy Videos, the man with the weird complexion. But no spots. Plenty of skin tags. To make Pimp Monk himself feel penis envy. He wouldn't understand the tackle I've got in between his legs. It's like an ant trying to figure out a god. But yeah, I'm back, and we're playing a game we haven't played in a long time. Dinner, by the way. Mm. 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 Yeah. So we're playing New Vegas. I know. That's probably going to come out of the blue for a lot of you, but I like the game. What can I say? What can I say except that I like the game? You might like the game too, so maybe stick around. Augusta, know what's up. Just wait until you get to the scampi. Actually, if there's crunchy scampi, then they've done something wrong. I'm seeing the chips right now. Put the scampi underneath. So, tonight is alcohol-fueled mayhem. Beforehand, let's get the cold calculated shilling out of the way. We have our Twitter and our Discord down there. You want to join us? Do you not want to join me? I'll remember my enemies when the day comes. But also, those are actually really nice chips. But also, if you want to help out the financial goal up there at the top, we have ourselves the stream goal for the PC. This is the first of two. I have just put another 100 in towards the pot. Actually, if I'm right, like more than 100, like 110, 120, something like that. We're aiming for 2K. I'd say we're about more than a third way. I think we're almost half now. So once that's filled, I'm going to put the exact amount needed beyond. But if you want to help out, it's not required. It's never required. Always welcome. Just going to bring up the stream now so I can see what you motherfuckers are talking about while I'm wandering around the Sierra Nevada. I didn't mean to do that. I just turned my phone on incognito. No, I'm not looking at porn. And I wouldn't look at porn on YouTube. What am I, 12? Stream in a so I can see what heavily Mormon or Muslim country. I look at porn. I just type in my most fucked up fantasies, and there's so much I'm like, boring, lame. Yeah. Alright. Wait. I have one last of these travel booze, the barefoot wine. I had a pint waiting for the chips, and I'm so acknowledged there. He's like, oh, I'll just put it on your tab, and I'm like, oh no, I don't have a tab today. He's like, alright. He was expecting a story, and I'm like, oh god, not today, mate. Today, I'm already running late as it is. I left too late. Today was a fucking rough one. Everything that went wrong, even before waking up. Well, the doctor's back there. I had a dream. I had multiple dreams, in fact, where everything that was happening became negative super quick. Okay, so I'm guessing I have to take Dean up to the fireworks. Yeah. He needs to get up here. All the dreams started out. What? I always thought there was one or two around every. Oh, that's useful. One or two around every single one. Oh. So what happened was every single time I'd wake up in a fit of rage, I'd go back to sleep, and I'd have a dream where it would be fine as normal, and then something would happen would get negative. I don't know how else to describe it. It would just get negative. It would get mean, pissy, something, and I'd wake up. The weirdest one had to be I was showing off someone my old Game Boy from the 90s. I actually gave that to Claire from the travel video. It's upstairs. Or around this corner. It's somewhere. And as we were looking at it, I kept on trying to turn it on. I don't know what game it was. All I know is that it had like the Game Boy logo, but this girl's face would appear on it, but it was very sort of like cutesy anime girl, and it said, "I'm sorry, I'm not here right now. Please try again later." And each time I did it, it got increasingly more and more violent. First, it got very passive aggressive, like, "Oh, I didn't know you couldn't understand. Let me talk louder. I'm not here right now." So I turn it off and turn it back on. Eventually, it turned into some sort of eldritch horror that was like, "Listen here, mate bag. If you touch me again with your flesh stalks, I'll rip them off and eat your soul. Bye." And then it left. But I wasn't scared the whole time. I looked at the dude who I was showing it to and I was like, "This seems a bit off, doesn't it?" And he's like, "Yeah, that's so unusual." Okay, so it's upstairs. Alright. We need to find ourselves a way to get up onto the roofs. Ah, one of those days. Yeah, but that was just like my dreams, and then of course reality kicked in, and my mask that I picked up in Dublin must have hit me in the eye numerous times throughout the night. There were so many people who just happened to be in my way at the best possible time. And then we couldn't get a cab home, so we had to walk into the village itself. We found a pub, which thank fucking Christ. Hey, was that a Jew joke? I'll have you know, no-nos, that we're frugal, not greedy. It's different. There we go. But yeah, none of the cab services could be taken, so we went hoping to grab a bus. And on the way to grabbing a bus, we realised, how long are we going to have to wait here? About an hour. Well, fuck that noise, let's just go to the pub. So I went off to the pub. Ha! I told you I'd get you. I told you I'd get you. But yeah, Chris basically ended up having to wait while I downed a pint, and suddenly he looked out the window and saw that, oh shit, there's a cab. So we got a cab home. No idea what was going on. Every single cab service in the entire town, their numbers were down. Why? They were. Right. Now, And you get Dean to the location.
Aren't the trees lovely this time of year? All blooming and green.
Also, we didn't pack in proportion to getting ourselves home on foot, so I had to carry a lot of stuff back home. So I took a lot of the beers planning for tonight and was like, fuck it. So on the way back, I downed about 3 of them. Actually, about 2 of them. There, that's how you fucking... You don't need dog to do jack shit. Just aim for his fucking skull. And, well... boom goes the dynamite. Like that, for example. Oh, fuck you. You think you're special? I'll tell you what, boy. You ain't special. You're just another snowflake like the rest. Yeah, you got nothing. You ain't even got family. Memes. Right. Let's fix ourselves up.
Feels like someone played my head like a trombone. Get 'em up.
Best to use your stim packs to cure crippled limbs.
Wait, not me.
The switching station. That's where you'll need to bring them your...
Poke him with a stick or something.
There's a story I heard where Hunter S. Thompson used to clear people out of his way while he's wielding an electric cattle prod around. I'd never do it. But I can see the point. Oh God, yes. I really liked how Mr. Burns used to do it. He literally had a cattle prod in front, like a cattle prod in front of him, like a train. Like Smithers would be in front of him, basically cleaving his way through a crowd. And behind him he's like, sorry, gotta squeeze through here. My apologies, excuse me, I'll just squeeze through here. Chips. If I ever have Karen or Darren tendencies, it would be with crowds that are held up not for any practical reason, but rather like, how are you? What's the story? Have you talked to Mary? Like these old ladies having conversations, and I'm just like, oh, sorry, I'll just barge my way through here, and in the process, like, she's knocked to the ground, breaks her hip. I'm like, oh, well, you shouldn't have been there. You had plenty of time to move. And as I walk, I literally stand on top of her, maybe breaking an ankle, and I just walk, stroll along, and her friend backs off like, give me that shit just once in my life. And you know what? And I don't want everyone to stand up and clear. No. I just want it to be a me moment. I don't need a crowd. I just need some vindication. Ever since I moved out to the country, this is an Irish thing as a rule. Irish and English thing as a rule. But when you're like waiting in line and someone's like, how is the little one? And they go off into a fucking tangent for half an hour, but there's like a huge crowd waiting behind her. Whoops. There we go. Gotta make sure they're all dead. Nerve damage, that's the name of the game. And a part of me really wants to turn around and go like, you shouldn't act like that. And I'd be like, well, you shouldn't be taking up everyone else's time. Guess what you're doing? Guess what you're doing? Not anymore. I took that power away from you. You know, like, I literally, like, it's gone beyond condescending to the point where it's borderline psychotic, and I'm okay with this. Like, I don't care how big the cabbages are getting. Get the fuck out of my way and talk about it on your own time. I have to stare at a blank wall for 3 hours. But what about the person behind me? Maybe a golf clap, though? Hint, fucking hint. Or no, an Oscar speech clap. Ah, well done. The exit's right over there. Gets increasingly louder. Maybe stand? You know? Okay, honey. Okay. This isn't the platform where you do that, okay? There are other places you can do that. Not here. Not now. Okay, so what should I put? I'm thinking Saboteur. Out here I need to use the best skills I've got.
Don't dive in for too long. Only so much I can do to help.
Yep. Nope. Wait. There was something back there. It was like a hollowed out tree or something. No. That was Dean. Oh, shit. Never mind. Is it here? It's here. Border. I mean, when I start calling them little one and casually picking them up by their old grey hair and just like, ha 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 ha, before flinging them with all my might against the wall, then, yeah, okay, a line's been crossed. Beforehand, though, I'm going to stand my ground and say that this is like going to a buffet and double dipping the sauce with your food that you've already taken a bite out of. Hell, there was an Ultimate Muscle episode about that. Or no, episode, but there was a bit. Damn it, Dean, you make it hard for me to hit people. There.
This guy.
This guy?
Unfucking believable.
This guy?
This guy.
This guy? You're tempting me to fucking change that. Was it Augusta? Yeah, I'm gonna put my money on and say it was Augusta, but Augusta topped up with the $10 reviews. Jesus, thank you so much, my bro. Appreciate it. We're only 50 away from getting that bar filled. And this guy, he's unfucking believable. I like to think I'm unfucking believable. I always put myself down. And then when I actually dress myself up, walk myself out there, and put myself in front of a webcam, I apparently do well. It just seems I don't do too well in my natural environment. But then again, I was never in my natural environment. I was in someone else's. Good on them. It's a dangerous environment. I hope they do well. But this guy, I hope someday I am legitimately unfucking believable. Shit. Who wants to die? Is it you? Is it you? It's you, isn't it? Fell asleep on the job. Or blew off your arm. Well, I threw something at you to blow off your arm. We are only now 50 away from that beautiful goal being full. Oh, you fucking dick! That's a stim pack right there. Oh, does a cripple limbed hurt? Oh, it looks like it does. Here, let's make it hurt more. Oh, fuck you. So where's that damn radio? Where the fuck you think you're going, motherfucker? Come back here. Yeah! Oh no, he's not broken yet. Maybe we're getting rid of the spears. Spears are like the default weapon. There. No. Try again. There we go. To be fair, the natural environment is batshit insane most of the time. Dude, I have never met a single person since started going online who absolutely adored their environment. Everyone at best can say, hey, I've met people who've had it a lot worse. Scampy. But off camera? Oh yeah. Oh, fucking yeah. There are tons of people who at least tell you they had a great childhood. I woke up at 5 o'clock in the morning every single day for 25 years to work the field in the freezing rain. It was a great life. More power to you, but I don't want that for my kid. Unless that's the life they want, fuck off. And if Elf King was here, they tell you something that's very true that they pointed out about me. Whenever I talk about other Irish people, I always put on a ridiculous over-the-top Irish accent. Either it's overly Dublin scumbag, blow up, blow up, blow up. What? Oh, they're fucking... Yeah. Got a rad road, yeah. Brilliant. Mother Tucker. Hey.
Better make sure he's dead.
Where is he?
Watch the ground for bear traps and any
Where? Where?
sure he's dead.
He'll be back up. God damn, you got bullets on you, boy. There, that's how you make sure he's dead. But no, the quote-unquote normies tend to have life good. Maybe that's why they're normies. Maybe they adapted well to their environment. Or hid their pain. But the rest of us? Fuck no. This world sucks. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd rather be here than a 14th century peasant, but that's a low bar. That's like saying Joe Biden did a good job of clearing out COVID. Of course he did. There was literally no bar below him. Trump actively worked against trying to help COVID. The good old days sucked. The good old days never existed. I watched all of WandaVision, and that sort of parody of American like exceptionalism and perfect life never existed. Every single one of those cookie cutter homes had drama, had substance abuse, had physical abuse, had cheating, had suppressed feelings. By the 60s, at least people were openly talking about this shit. Beforehand, oh, we don't talk about that. That's still the case here. There are things you don't talk about. You talk to some people about, hey, so, the Catholic Church in Ireland. Want to talk about that? No, I know my father as well. Father O'Flaherty would never... Father O'Flaherty was... found in possession of 12 terabytes of fucking child porn. You know? And then they never then they won't mention Father O'Flaherty again. It's fucking double standards. That might even be a Catholic thing, actually. Need to pee. It's been a busy day. Busy day. Anyway, jibber jabber, jibber jabber. I have some good news. Friday's show is going to be lit. Damn normies. Welcome to 21st century. You're technically alive. Yeah, I mean, I can get any food I want, except for food that's cheap and healthy, just cheap and horrible. Plenty of distractions. Plenty of ways to complain to other people.
So what? I stand here, hold the two ends in my hands and tap them together like cymbals?
I mean, I'd rather be here than there. The Fallout universe sucks. It's a great example of individualism, but someone's Red Dead Redemption 2. That's a cooler place.
Look, I strike up the speaker system. There's going to be ghosts all over this place.
It's surprisingly very hard to convince him not to turn evil on you.
The ghost people are not big on talking. They are big on listening, hunting, killing. More vicious than music critics, trust me. No, you want to know why? Because there's more beneath the streets, in the buildings, and no, everywhere else. They hear anything out of the ordinary, especially music screaming through the speakers when I close the connection. They'll be here fast.
Apparently this turns him against you. He doesn't like anyone who's smarter or classier than him. He doesn't feel like an idiot. That's why he doesn't like Sinclair. That's why he did this whole thing in the first place.
Some of those old world stiffs. That'd be an audience I wouldn't mind having below. If I remember correctly, there should be 2 holograms you can switch on in the area. Just don't remember how. Do that, and I'll consider waiting on the rooftop. Maybe. You sure came a long way to rub this place. Guess
I always thought it was that little nod to be like, ah, you're the descendant of someone who was going to take this place over. I just think it's a reference to being greedy is a human condition. Which is true. We are an incredibly greedy thing. You ever see a chimp? A chimp will gorge itself upon the trough of freedom until it dies. It doesn't understand. It doesn't care. Pray for mojo, you know? There was a chimp called Noam Chomsky. And yes, it was named exactly after the person you're thinking of. Vin Diesel. And it was raised from day one in the same way as a baby was raised. Because it was raised on par next to the scientist's newborn baby. Around about 2 years, it stopped learning. It couldn't do the same things as a baby could. But it could eventually do simple tasks around the house, like cleaning dishes, like washing dishes, and using a toilet. But it could also be taught sign language, and the most advanced conversation it ever had in its life was 2 things. Number 1, it said, give gnome orange. Gnome want orange. You have orange. Gnome want orange. Give peel orange gnome. Gnome eat orange, gnome good. Okay? And the other thing is, gnome want green smoke. Implying that not only did it know what weed was, it had weed before. Now, I don't know about you. There's something both awesome and terrifying about having a chimp that's smoking weed and having a conversation with it. Either way, both of those things prove something rather straightforward. It's only thinking about, I want the food. I want the thing that feels good now, yes? Hedonist does not apply to a chimpanzee, because that is by very definition its nature.
If I ever had to come here, I stuck to the overhangs and roofs, like sidewalks
Imagine being in the wasteland with toilets here, but they never need to shit or piss. That's true. If players go to Independent Vegas or House, they definitely should kill Dean Domino. Oh yeah! Yeah, Dean as an individual could fuck the shit up out of House's plan. House would go to a casino, rob it blind, and then be like, ooh, another heist. Someone gave a chimp weed. This is a great story. Yes! It never, explains further. All we know is that it knew what green smoke was, even though, unless my colorblindness kicks in, weed smoke is not green, it's just smoky. But it knew what the plant was.
Don't dive in for too long. Only so much I can do to know.
And wanted some. You saw someone get stoned and wants to try it. Because it's true that, monkeys, when they have cigarettes, become addicted. Like, there's enough footage of that to prove it so. Which fucking sucks, but, well, obviously. Activate hologram. Okay. There's one of them. Okay, I have to go this way. No. Unless... Oh! Fraggle! Maybe that way? Which might imply... No. Sometimes doors work, sometimes they don't. It's magic like that. I can... Fuck. I can show you the world where magic kind of works sometimes. You have to pass a skill check and those numbers are fucking high. I've been drinking barefoot on screen for a lot of times. Not once have I made a single sex joke related to feet. And you know why? Because feet aren't sexy. Oh! Oh! I've just pissed off 90% of my audience. Don't chimps also gang rape? They do. They also commit cannibalism. They also trick the alpha chimp to leave the females, and then they rush in and have a quick little, and then leg it. Chimps, if you ever hear someone say they have a monkey pet, you ask them very seriously, what sort of pet, what sort of monkey are we talking about here? If they say a rhesus monkey, about this tall, even then, I'm not cool with that. If they say a chimp, never go to their house. That chimp, for whatever reason, at any time its tiny chimp brain Scampi is amazing, by the way. As is this. Rad Roach. Rad Roach. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, shit, 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 shit. No, no. Try it again. Where? Is that it? Is that it? Aha! Yeah, if you ever meet someone who has like, I've got a pet chimp. No, you. Well, that's nice. I hope you enjoy never having guests over. That's like having a. That's like what fucking what's his name? John Morgan said about having a pet cheetah. It's only going to end badly, okay? And even if it doesn't, we've got enough types of pets out there. You don't need a pet chimp. You don't need a pet lion or tiger, or cheetah, or anything. You don't need a pet bear. I don't know how the Poles in World War II managed to fucking not only train, but like utilize a bear.
What's next?
Apparently we're done. So apparently he once that bear he once stopped a bunch of thieves from stealing from their camp. Local kids tried because obviously they were starving. In Iran, I think it was. Oh right, yeah, my bad. I was traveling somewhere. Silly me. Has pet chimto? That's a good question. But there are people. There's a really cute video slash story, but also shows some really bad choices. Someone had a rhesus monkey, and it was a baby, and it was left in the car. Had a little tiny coat on and everything. So I went inside a Bed Bath & Beyond to pick up, I don't know, a fucking toilet. It doesn't particularly matter. But the point is, after a while, someone called the guy's name over the intercom to pick up his kid, and the monkey had like gone out of his car, like opened up the door, waddled across the car park into the lobby, into like the main area, the entrance area, because he was lonely. Aww. Seriously, don't have them. Don't have them as pets. They are not pets. They are something else. Dude, have you checked it out? My latest pet project? What is it? You picked up whittling? No, man. I picked up a rhino. Yeah, it can live off hay, right? That's what they eat. What the fuck do rhinos eat? They eat like tubers, right? They're not carnivores. Ah, monster! Oh, it's just a ghoul. I mean, it's Dean. Ha 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 ha! I sure know what I'm doing. There we go. Dean got his way. And I got a bottle of absinthe in response. Green absinthe too, because apparently there's only one type. Like, there's about 4 different types of absinthe. I had the blue one. It tasted like licorice. Chimpanzee and then tore face off. That's the perfect example of it. There are other examples, but that is the one, the ape escape one. If you ever follow Paul Ziegel, you know what I mean there. But yeah, her friend called up. Her other friend was on the ground. Her face ripped up. No surgery in the world could ever repair the level of damage that chimp did. That chimp's dead, by the way. Bang, bang. But the reasons I want a pet bear is my brain in a capsule on top of its head. Chili con carne, huh? You're gonna put your stomach in its stomach. That show was just fucking sidelined so quickly when everyone wanted Billy and Mandy. That's because that was the age of the fucking emo. I saw so many, so well done fan-made comics of like Billy and Mandy 20 years later. Oh, Grimm is still there, but Mandy is now this super sexy detective lady. And Billy? What happened to him? Oh, he's just killed off screen. Like, I thought the Kim Possible fan fiction community was crazy. Of course, I only touched the surface. You ever want to have a genuine conversation? Elf King. Elf King can take you to some strange places. I can too. But not as much. But even then, we laugh at whatever the hell modern day fan fiction has become. You want Omegaverse? No one wants Omegaverse. Not even the courts. Although Legal Eagle actively talking about knotting was one of the more interesting things the internet has ever produced. That ape escape ideology fucking destroyed me. You know what? After the fact, I asked Paul, like after he got his channel back, after he set the second one back up and all that, I asked him, like, was it worth it? And he said no. But it was fucking brilliant all the same. And I wonder if Count Dankula feels the same way about the Nazi pug. Actually, you know what? It's probably the only reason he's still relevant to this day. Where? Where? Ghost people, where? No? The reason he's probably still relevant to this day is because of the Nazi pug. He would have become... You know what? I could have seen Dankula becoming the next he would have either diversified and become the next Justin Wang, or he would have degraded and become like the next Bearing or no bullshit, you know? He would have downgraded if it wasn't for the Nazi pug. The Nazi pug put him into a completely different ballpark.
Well, now, if it isn't my ball, chain, and dog collar rolled all into one.
Lewd! Is that about?
You powered the hologram. Yeah, that's protection. Sure worked at the fountain. Vera kept the ghost people away. But how do I know the power won't suddenly go out? And I don't know. This still sounds risky to me. For me.
Well, alright. The Windy video gives you a crash course on nodding. When a male dog inserts inside a female dog, and I'm eating by the way, so if you get fucking squeamish, it's on you. Actually, let me get more of a fish product just to underline this. Well, Daddy Lolo's Lewd Lessons, Episode 1, Nodding. In the furry community, when a dog gets on top, humps the female, alright, he's doing his best to think about dog football, dog baseball, doesn't work. Eventually, he explodes all inside that female dog. But, unlike a human, the base of his dog pee-pee, swells up with blood. And I don't just mean swells up like a penis does. I mean, it's an extra gland that kind of goes, like if you blow up one of those tubes at a pool, or like at the beach, that you put around yourself, a floaty to keep yourself afloat. And he locks himself inside her, and he just keeps on going flump, flump, flump. The furry community took that to heart, or should I say to hip. And now the term is known as knotting. When Lindsay Ellis' video on the Omegaverse came out, she got a cameo in by Legal Eagle. Fantastic channel. You should check it out. He has a great introduction on how modern day legal stuff works, as well as crazy shit that happened in the past and fictional lawyers or cases. He used to be big into Lionel Hutz, but there's unfortunately only so much you can do with Lionel Hutz. Because the voice actor died, and they don't want to bring him back, and that's sad. So let's go back to knotting, which is also sad, but in a different way. Yeah, so he ended up basically explaining that the term knotting predated the woman's who was suing this other woman's argument that she created the idea of like dominant males and shit like that. Well, she didn't create the idea of it. She put it in a book that she then copyrighted, but those weren't her ideas. She took them from other places, predating her. It's like, for example, if 50 Shades of Grey sued someone for using the term BDSM in like a movie. You know? It predated this lady's interpretation. Very weird and creepy and cringy, but also, I guess that's life. I mean, we all got cringe. Either underfoot, under nail, or under ribcage at our heart. We all got cringe. So there, that's my history of knotting. And if you're wondering why it's called knotting, well, just look at any image you'll find, and you'll see that it kind of looks like a knot. There. If I write a sexual fan fiction about me and Steven Crowder and then recite it to him, is that sexual harassment? Only if he tells you to stop and then you keep on bombarding him. But not in a public place. So go to him when he is trying to assault somebody who is like this 19 or 20-year-old college student who's just like joined, and like he jumps to him going, "What do you think about critical race theory?" If you suddenly do the exact same thing to him with the permission of the dean, you have to get permission first in this case. If he's out in the street, no, it won't be critical. It wouldn't be sexual harassment. If you did it at his home or in a studio, yes. If you constantly send him videos, well, he can just ignore them. Though technically that wouldn't be sexual harassment. Let's talk to any woman who's ever received a dick pic. It is technically sexual harassment, but it's also not legally sexual harassment. Even if they tell you to stop. Don't send dick pics. 101. I've never seen the point of it. I've sent them. The woman who wanted to know. And she usually told me she wanted to know by sending me pictures of her tits. I'm saying send me pictures of your dick. Like it's not hard to read between the lines there. You don't just go, hey, hi, image loading, you know?
Well, yeah. You got a point.
Mm-hmm.
When this thing goes off, try to get it.
Tune in next week when I talk about yiffing.
I wish you hadn't.
With special guest Adam from Your Movie Sucks. Or Kai, who we've had on before and is far more likely to pop in just for that fucking cameo. Saying that, I wouldn't say no to getting Adam on down the line. Hell, he fucking loved the FurCon video that the Internet Historian did. That's the one that we showed on an early episode of Bearded Ramblings, yeah. Wine has worn off. Bullshit. Oh. Now I'll switch to beer. Touche, wine. Aha! Look how quickly I move around. So now Dean is locked to betray me, which is unfortunate, but I never felt too close to Dean. He's an interesting character, but he is fucking slimy as shit. So, yeah. If he has to die, yeah. If he dies, he dies. You know? Doctor's bag. Some cigs. Some buff out. My favorite drug of all, and the only drug I would use actively in the wasteland until they introduce us to their equivalent of weed, which very well might just be regular old-fashioned marijuana. I've actually never checked this out. I wonder if there is a Vera Keys cosplayer. If anyone wants to type this shit up, Vera Keys. V-E-R-A K-Y, I think it's S-E. Fallout New Vegas cosplay. Anyone wants to see if there is, post it in the nudes, crudes, and lewds, regardless of whether or not it is lewd. It could literally be just a woman posing the exact same outfit. I'd be curious. I like the corsage right over her thigh to give her like, hey, look at this thing. Why? Oh, that's why. Okay, high bare leg that has been completely shaven or waxed, or in this universe, probably acid lasered off, that they never have to shave their legs. It might explain why women in the wasteland aren't hairy, except for Moira, probably enough. With the little mustache she's got going on there. Christine looks at the fountain, her eyes narrow. She then scans the courtyard perimeter, gauging the distance. Glancing at wrist and back of the fountain. I think using Pip-Boy to establish protector connection. Whoop! My bad. No, I want the fucking XP! I'm not reading that. No, I'm loading that up. That's a 75 XP right there. With my bonuses tossed on. No. 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 Ghost person. Ghost person. Bird. No. Bird person. No. Fuck you then. Wasting valuable ammo. Oh, the more you know. Raise our hands, palm facing each other. It rotates 880 degrees. I think might be close then. Any idea where? Surveys the area, focusing upwards, glances at the casino. Frowns, she then looks west, then east. Sarah holds her hand and motions for your big boy. Doesn't seem interested in the screen. She studies the exterior, the casing, making sure it's intact. Careful, that's my armor right. Nowhere is a stand here like a piece of furniture. Hey, have you ever had a woman explore you? That is some sexy shit. Like no noise, just her breathing. That's the birth of ASMR. Closer to this switch station. Points at you, looks right, left, raising a finger. Neither Dean or Dog have technical aptitude to man the switch station. Seems to be a lot easier if you do one snap for yes or two snaps for no. Okay. We should travel together. This is probably the most unhealthy thing I've eaten all week. I'm going to call that a success. He's dead. Oh, gas bomb. Useful. No, no, no. Yay! Oh, wait, is this underground? It's underground, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, she becomes, well, she's agoraphobic. I'm interested in reading a copy of a dead man! Yep. Tick, tick, tick. Hold on. Somebody had enough time to write this shit down, but not blow up. Like, how hard would it be to throw a rock at the damn thing? Instead, what, they took lipstick? Ah. Okay, this is a nightmare. I remember this. Had to look back on this stream. Kim Possible fan fiction. Dear Lord. She was the first character that annoyed me when she spoke, but turned me on as a kid. I was a little older than a kid, but I was all about that Shigo, honestly. Except for the episode where she kind of like... I think it was meant to be a vague reference to hormones. And it was like the mood modulator, and she tried to turn Ron on by wearing the little black dress that apparently every woman in the world has in her fucking closet. And then 5 seconds later, she's trying to strangle him. So yeah, so it's kind of like being on your period, I guess. I think that was gist of it. Okay, well, I quick saved, so... Right, but how the fuck do I get across if you don't want me to, Is it here? Might be. If I'm right, that toxic cloud is, like, ridiculously poisonous. It's an extra thick blast of it. This day, I think Shigo is my favorite Disney princess. You're being harmed by the toxic cloud. Okay, but I don't care about doing your fucking Mario-esque platforming, okay? Can't turn those off. Entry denied because you already know the outcome. I like Kim Possible as a kid. I thought it was very clever at times. I thought maybe that live action one wouldn't be too bad. But it was pretty bad. Including whoever the fuck they cast as Shigo. She didn't have the hips. I've been to conventions where girls have dressed as Shigo. Like regular, just going to work girls. And, oh my fucking god. You need ass and baby making hips. And a huge head of black hair or the best wig maker you can. Like, the attitudes, alright, yeah, that comes if you want to act like Shigo. If you want to look like Shigo, yeah, no. Don't just get a fucking, like, Syrian girl. You know, like... Also, they didn't get a good Draken. Draken needs to be... Mastermind. I always compared him to Mastermind. Or, who's the name of the guy from The Incredibles and the little cape and he was like the fanboy who he had like jet boots. I always saw a lot of Draken in him. Oh, and don't forget the game Evil Genius. You know, after a while, you don't give a shit about James Bond. You give a shit about like the villains. Who's going to be the Blofeld? Who's going to be the Doctor No? Who's going to be the Scaramanga? Who's going to be the what's it? Zurga from The one where Christopher Walken played the villain. It ended up with a fucking blimp fight next to the Eiffel Tower. Okay, posted Verkeys cosplay. Dialogue trying to way too hard to sound like teenagers annoyed me too much, so I don't watch it. But from what I've heard, it's objectively well written. It is. If you ever see one of those compilation videos of like the best bits, yeah. Also rare for those shows. Even Kim Possible gets a one good liner in. Ron, her sidekick, later boyfriend because contrivances. He gets like a massive check for creating this ridiculous item on the on this version of this world's version of Taco Bell. He created one where it's like nachos and a taco that's turned into this big bag that you take a bite out of. It's this horrible look. It looks like a fucking scrote. Okay? But it's so popular that he gets this massive check, and it's like 900, and it's just shy of $1 billion, I think it is. So he goes crazy, you know, he spends money, gets limos and all that. But he wants to buy something at one point, and Kim's like, Ron, do you think you could buy something less tacky? Iowa, for example. I really like that. I don't know why. Also, she says anytime someone does something kind of like nice or just goes out of the way for you, she always used to say please and thank you. I sometimes still say that. I used to love that show. It wasn't great. It was better than a lot of the other shit out there. Especially after Teen Titans ended. I hear the modern day Teen Titans don't look as good, especially for people who want to see fan fiction about them, but they're written like 10 times better. Like, they're very much more self-aware. Also, listen to this music they use for the background. That's the same background music that you had when you're inside the Masters regime. Welcome to the Church of the Cathedral. The creators planned for them to get together from the start. Yeah. Then they could have written it better. They just look like genuine mates, with maybe Ron occasionally looking at her like, hey, I'm a horny teenage boy. You know? You can have a situation where a guy grew up next to a girl and they don't end up together. I'd like them to have some sort of like callback episode where like Kim is... maybe Kim... No, I don't want Kim to be a mom. I want Ron to be a dad. I don't know who they get with. Probably the sexy Asian girl or something like that. Or maybe someone else completely. And they have to have one last mission or some shit like that. I also want that for Rugrats. Not Rugrats. I hated that fucking show they had. The teenage Rugrats. But Recess. Recess, where are they now? Have you ever seen that documentary of like kids in the 60s being asked what their future plans are and where are they now? I'd like to see that for Recess, because in the future, TJ, that's the name of the main character, is meant to be the president, and Mickey, the big fat kid's meant to be like their equivalent of Shakespeare or like the greatest living actor of all time. Gretchen clones herself to fill every menial job, just allowing other people to live a life however the hell they want. One kid, I forget the name of the black kid. What's his name? He goes off to be a he goes off to be like an NBA star or some shit like that. Point is, there's a lot of angles going on there, and I'd like to see what they're like in real life. The black kid. I'm sorry. I could have said the tall kid, but there's taller kids. The sporty kid. There. He doesn't have to have any other thing, but he was a 90s kid. Okay? I was shocked that they had TJ as a fucking, like, Jewish kid. And he was their leader? Damn. That was progressive, alright? They had a Scanners reference, for fuck's sake. I'm not... You can't! You can't! You can clip this all you want. Suddenly people in my chat pop up like White Knight 666 or The Truther. Hey, I saw your video. That was some good shit. Oh, bollocks! She motions and points at her door uneasy, then makes a full motion with her hand. She seems hesitant to go near it. But no way to use a bypass from here. You should be able to just use the terminal from over there. Nods gracefully. She glances the direction up from the terminal, looks at you, smiles, gives the thumbs up. Okay.
The bell tower. That's where you'll trigger the Gale event. It's a ways up. I'm sure you'll find a way to climb up there.
The grown-up regrets were just stretched out versions of them as babies. It was odd. It was... They gave Tommy this really weird hair color that didn't really match Dad. For the record, I saw a picture of Tommy's dad next to Spike from Cowboy Bebop, and I think he was a very vague reference. Him is a very interesting character. Him and the red guy from Cow and Chicken. Was he a coded gay character? According to the creator, no. He was just written that way to be weird. But in nearly every single one after the second episode, where he was the last time they made a reference to the fact that he looked like the devil, he looked like he often would dress in drag. That show was also obsessed with ass. Like, pure obsessed with ass. Every 5 seconds, someone's ass would be on display. It wouldn't be sexual or anything, it would just be there. Thought we were asking why. Bottom. It was very similar to Beano comics. Not Beano, Dandy comics from the UK. Literal and figurative toilet humor. saying that. Big cow and chicken fan. As for him, yeah, him was brilliant. Him always had this idea that he was always just toying the Powerpuff Girls. They really couldn't stop him in any way, shape, or form. But he was always just so ethereal that he wouldn't care. Look, they go into the future where he's won. He even defeats Mojo Jojo. And everyone are basically ghouls from Fallout, huddling up against like cracks of the ruins of their once homes. Why weren't you there to help us? The whole world's gone to her. A lot of people say that was like transphobic. I think it was more trans representation. They never once called him out for looking weird. They always called him out for being evil. Him was evil. Him was literally the devil. Never once they go, and they dress funny. Unless, of course, someone wants to bring up an episode where they did that, in which case, no. That's not what this character's about. This, hopefully, not what this show's about. Am I out of the food? I am almost out of the food. Actually, I'm not out of the food. I've got some snacks up in there. Cow and Chicken is one of the few cartoons that parents never could watch. I don't understand why. Maybe it's a different mindset. Europeans, we never bat an eye. That shit would be shown all times. It was never done this. It was context. The nudity was context. We never saw like Ren and Stimpy after night. That was always shown. I mean, we saw Simpsons episodes before 9 o'clock, which was our watershed. At that point after, we'd see like sex scenes and stuff like that. You know, so as long as you didn't see penetration, no one gives a shit. Boobs? Great. Now, I get to see boobs on screen, even though I've seen them in real life for the age of 10, because I went to nudist beaches, you know? There were so many weird episodes. My favorite episode, completely out of every Powerpuff Girl episode, wasn't the Sedusa episode where Buttercup felt flat-chested because Sedusa stole the the Gangrene Gang. Yeah. Stole them away. It wasn't because it wasn't the episode where Fuzzy Lumpkin became mayor. My favorite episode has to be the episode, I think it was a two-parter, where this shyster stole Chemical X and he blended it to create this fourth. No, the girls created stole the sugar spice and everything nice formula to create their new sister, whose name was like BB or something like that, and she was kind of a mutant. She wasn't quite right. But the shyster stole the formula and created his own knockoff version that he'd sell to them, and the knockoff Powerpuff Girls would like explode half the time and all have weird looking colors. Maybe one of them wouldn't have an eye, or like they'd just be like one that would just have like no arms, multicolored hair, and they'd be like, "You never cared for us." And at the end of the day, he does the ending of BioShock 1 where he absorbs all it himself, becomes a super villain, and they all kind of dogpile him and explode. And then I think BB blows up as well. It's like, BB! She blows up as well. It That was even the infomercial was great. Where they're so ineffective, it shows one of the villains escaping from a bank. The Powerpuff Girl. I think it's like Powerpuff, but it's like two hyphens for copyright reasons. The Powerpuff Girls got me $2.5 million. Oh, that was, yes! Alan knows what I'm fucking talking about. That was, and it ended on such a fucking sad note as well. I also liked when they went to the city of, no, the town of Citiesville, which was a knockoff version of New York, and they tried to stop like a bunch of jewel thieves by blowing up a major bridge. And then the mayor, who's like, he's slamming his fist on the table, going like, "You cost the city $2.5 billion. That was a major thoroughfare of the city. Most people don't live in Citiesville; they commute." He passed a bill demanding that they can never use their powers. I also like one of the last ones they did before the show just lost its steam, where the girls were fed up with everyone solving their problem, needing them to solve their problems, and they're just up on like a cloud top, and they're like, "Girls, how do I do this? You put the noodles in the pot." Like they don't know how to make pasta. And then like the house is on fire. And that dog that can talk can't drive. I can sure talk, but I sure as heck can't drive. Oh, that was some good writing. I mean, that was the same guy who made fucking Dexter's Lab and Primal. And of course, his greatest achievement, the Star Wars spoof. Oh, and this little show called Samurai Jack. I suppose none of you have ever heard of it. I'm a bit of a hipster like that. Samurai Jack is fucking beast. Didn't like the movie. They also have baby heads. Yes! Yeah, Cow and Chicken is one of the few cartoons. This episode was a trip. Him is going to be an interesting live-action Powerpuff show. Oh, God. They can only do one of two things. One, they won't make him so campy, in which case, lame. He was openly campy and loved it. Lean in on that. But also make him evil. Like, why was Mojo treated such trash? Some episodes he did nothing, and he just ended up getting fucking destroyed. Never really happened to him. I remember that, yeah. That whole show also got very violent. I think that was the birth of Primal, by the way. If you look at that, like, it was, they couldn't swear. In fact, they had an episode, what was it, The Potty Mouth? That was this giant kaiju that had a toilet for a head. And every time it spoke, it would just, like, say, like, these incredibly slurs. It was like that episode of SpongeBob where if you made dolphin noises, they were swears. But every time it cut to them, it showed like people who normally swear, like rappers and fucking bikers, going like, "Whoa, dude." Huh? Where's? Oh, look at that! Look at that for a little bit of world building. You see this? You look down. There's nothing. You get angry, or do you go down and see? Oh, where's a box? There's a box here. There it is. Yeah. There was a lot of good episodes. There was a lot of shite ones too, especially in the end. Same with Dexter's Laboratory. Remember when they rebooted that for like half a season? The general who wanted everything clean. Hell, I fucking remember Doll M from Monkey. That was some fucking solid shit. Or the Justice Friends. I remember the episode that got for Dial M for Monkey got that got pulled because it showed their head, who was just a computer screen. He was a little bit drunk at the company barbecue. Man can enjoy a few cocktails at the end of a long day. Oh yeah, you have to discover all the personnel shit. No, I don't. No, I fucking don't. Okay? I already know what happened. Dean wanted to rob the place because he didn't like how Sinclair acted. Then he realized Sinclair genuinely cared, but he also knew he was being lied to, but he also loved Vera. So he built this whole place up as a giant testament to his love for Vera. Blah, blah, blah. Newer episodes I did like was when Professor tried to study the pink fuzzy fuzzy lumpkins, because in the end he takes a fake doll into his cabin and asks perversely. Dude, oh god, yeah. You know, you can't get away with shit like that in like Adventure Time these days, but you know what you can get? Openly gay characters. And saying words like sexy. You can have divorced characters, and a whole lot more people who are black and Asian. I think that's a fair trade, except for the fact, why can't you have both? Well, I know why you can't have both, because a lot of people are like, this cartoon of a 14-year-old or even under child is nude. yeah, okay, I can kind of guess. And I just suddenly realized this. Sinclair built a fucking chapel in his city of sin. Maybe that's a lie. I become addicted over time. I forgot that was a thing. But oh yeah, wine. Haha! I beat you. I beat you by shooting the thing you were gonna fling at me. You like using things? I like using things too. Your Hellgas cosplay cannot stop me. Not even all that good. Yeah, there was tons of stuff back in old Cartoon Network. Not old Cartoon Network. Old Cartoon Network was just reruns of fucking the Flintstones and Top Cat. Good shit. But when you've seen the same episode 4 times in a row, you start to look elsewhere, you know? So people like Ted Turner was like, okay, we need to do something else. And that's when Space Ghost Coast to Coast sprang up. And oh my god, we owe so much. Rick and Morty would not exist without Space Ghost Coast to Coast. William Street? No. William Street started this shit. A bunch of stoners right out of college, late 90s, mid to late 90s. Maybe they know the dealer who supplies fucking Dre or they happen to have gone to the same art classes as fucking Seth MacFarlane, who hadn't even started yet. He hadn't created. I mean, his show was something on Larry. What's it called? Like it was a proto Peter and Brian from Family Guy. And they ended up like going on one adventure that eventually turned, of course, into Family Guy. You'll be directly responsible for the euthanasia. Oh, there's enough kids over there as it is. I didn't spend 5 years in kindergarten because I'm stupid. Why did you stare at that? Oh, you know, I got my foot stuck in a radiator. Petey, the xenophobic Scotsman. Oh, people! And just runs away. Tom Tucker's voice is a fucking as a pilot. Well, Jimmy, I know this is they just recreated an entire scene out of Airplane. Well, Jimmy, I know this is highly irregular, but despite your incredibly young age, how about you take over the plane while I go into the back and have a wee sip of the creature? You know, like. If that's not copyrighted, I'd love to fucking just do a riff of that. Not even a riff, just a breakdown of it. Like, he puts like a 50,000 watt volt bulb into like a floor lamp, no, into like a table lamp. Luke, I am your landlord. You have not returned my weed whacker. Oh no, we're coming up to a fork in the road, and it's literally just a fork in the road that divides the car. Oh, this is that. Oh god, I'm old. And then Fox picked them up. And for the record, I'm not kidding. Like, most of those shows were born out of the people from William Street knowing a lot of people in their weed community. Next time you go to meet up with your dealer, take a look around and ask what they do for a living. Maybe you'll know some of them. Some of them, you might be surprised. You might be looking at the next Mila Kunis. You might be looking at the next Shut Up Meg. Think about that. Actually kind of creepy. No, he was already going to die. You actually meet Sinclair. He already committed suicide. Instead, he just wanted to ensure that she'd be alive because I guess it was a way of him punishing her forever. Because he traps her in an entire floor of the... like, the machine gives her whatever she needs for the rest of his life. He ends up... You find his skeleton somewhere, don't you? Larry and Steve. I don't think it's copyrighted. Oh, dude. I remember the big bump, because Cartoon Network never did specials like that before. Every once in a while they did something strange, like Hanna-Barbera cartoons be repurposed to make them say different things, like they did an Oscars episode at one point. It was kind of like when Mystery Science Theater did an Oscars episode, like their predictions, and then they got fucking sued by Toei for doing the Godzilla stuff. Yeah, non-addictive subdermal turbo chem injector. This perk may be taken twice with each second rank. Nah, okay. On rover and assume. I want to leave that for as long as possible. But yeah, like, this was like brave new territory. I remember there was this one-off cartoon that had this space captain and this wisecracking robot going to this planet. I think it was called like the Blobulons. It was all done like Buck Rogers style. We'll get back to the game. I want to reminisce. I want to live my fucking dream. And the Blobulons, all they did all day was drink beer and watch TV. But they had these giant-ass foreheads, huge guts, and they all sounded like a really fucked up Pauly Shore. You know, like, they were very odd. They were like, wow. But they all thought that by stealing the robot and sticking it into their brains, it would make them super smart. They were like, their heads were so huge that they needed these massive sticks, for lack of better terms, little wheels to push them forward. But when they finally got all the information from the robot, it turns out all he knows is fucking sci-fi lore. and they spend the rest of it. They'll be arguing for each other for decades of like who was the better captain and shit like that. Like I want to see that. That eventually turned into fucking Zap Brannigan, but even then, it didn't turn quite Zap Brannigan. Oh, he wanted. He wanted like. He just wanted to wash his clothes. But they don't. You wash clothes? There was another one about this flea that it was completely silent, and it wanted to eat this dog that was like a little poodle. And no matter what he did, the flea just kept on coming, and it was just like the Terminator, right? He would like nuke it. He would he went up to like the heavens at one point and appealed to the gods, and the gods kind of struck him down for their arrogance. He did a sort of Top Gun moment, and then it just did like it just devoured the dog. It was kind of sad. Remember another one called like Hard Luck Duck? There was a show you probably have heard of called Courage Cowardly Dog. That had its pilot there. Stupid dog, you made me look bad. Ooga booga booga. The little Bart Simpson haircut. Oh, now I feel bad because that voice actor is dead. I hear they're redoing Courage. I don't know if they better. They could find somebody who knows what made Courage good. Will they? It was, I think, the random creepiness. Like, when Courage was asleep and he saw that, like, that 3D fetus that tells him to be, like, he's a good guy and you don't have to worry about him. Like, he's like, what the fuck was that? Or, of course, return the slab. Return the slab. Because he was so badly animated, it looked fucking terrifying. Ramses, the man of God, the man of God. Oh yeah, you're not perfect. That's right, yeah. We're duck brothers, we are. We can't lay eggs. I want to lay eggs. There's no time to rest on laurels when we must prepare the coral. Like, there was just so much fucking weirdness. The crazy hipster Chinese dude. Haha, stupid dog! His grandma was going to turn Eustace and Muriel into like bone broth. Take out their bones. Planet of the Bananas. Cats. Cats was the best of them all. Welcome to Cat's Motel. And I love how he blinked. He'd blink in a way that was not quite even. So one would blink once and the other would go up and he'd be like, I'm Cats. No dogs allowed. Oh, yeah! Ah! I almost blew up there! Fuck! Oh. Did I get rid of the cock pistol? I did. Oh no. I shouldn't have done that. I've got tons of ammo for it. Do I? I've got tons of ammo. I don't think I have enough. Oh, I do! I got rid of it for the 9mm. Oh, I must have done that when I was drunk. Laser pistol. Where's my laser pistol? Oh no. Auto rifle? Oh, good! Good. Good, good. I can at least shoot something. The only reason this is useful now is because of the magnums. More magnums for a gun I don't have. Fantastic. I like the robot that's not the robot, the computer, and at one point it takes control of them because he wants to live, but like he breaks Husis's body because it's too fragile, so he uses Muriel. Also like the one with the goose god and he falls in love with the truck. That show, I think that show honestly wanted to go a lot darker. Not like gore, and that's the key difference. Movie makers, you can have dread. Genuine dread. I mean, everyone loves courage when he wants to fucking shave him bald, but there's no inherent dread about it. He's just crazy, and he sings and rhymes. But, you know, the thing is, there's something incredibly off-putting about the whole thing. She decided we should stay friends. I was in a certain mood. Look, pup, sustenance. He grabs courage, shoves a bunch of pancakes down his mouth, and then shaves them from the belly up, including the pancakes over his face. He only appeared in one episode with a cameo and like a billboard. Like, are you suffering from? Are you suffering from? Crazy barber syndrome? If so, we can help.
Ready. The both of us. I'll keep Dog locked in his cage. You just open the Sierra Madre.
What are you waiting for, Rubber Kitten? Careful what you do. You think the villa's bad now? You haven't seen anything yet.
Finally. Now, the gates will open, and so will the skies.
Childhood can be pretty chill. I had a online sort of flirty girlfriend relationship back in my teenage years. I've mentioned her before. The hottest girlfriend online I ever had. So basically just cybers and lewds being sent to each other. But she told me in her youth there was an episode of Kablam, right? If you remember Kablam, the one with Action League now, and other shows like crazy ass shows like the one with the caveman and the caveman and the alien. The alien tried to teach the caveman simple things, and the caveman's being dumb as fuck. But she said when she was a kid, there was one scene where at the end of it, one of the hosts has one of the like this evil cat that they kind of like put into their backpack, and it's this black and white cat, and as it leaves, it looks at the camera and makes this sort of stenciled evil grin with its face. Apparently that kept her awake for weeks. Which, you know, I laugh, but then I remember Independence Day, the scene where the guy who played Data from Star Trek, when he gets killed during the autopsy with the alien, and then it slams onto the glass. It's like, release. I was freaked out by that as a kid. And I saw that in the theater. I started crying. My My ma says, who was, is it Davros, the guy who created the Daleks from Doctor Who? When she was a kid, apparently, anytime she'd see him, she would hide behind the sofa. We all have our thing. And then there's things that just put me on jarred edge. There's this influencer who has like a makeup company. Very, very... I've mentioned this before. As far as I can tell, they're like in their 20s, gay, male, and got into a lot of drama for like hitting on underaged like teenage straight dudes who were like really religious. I forget his name. Is it James Charles? Point is, when I see that, I'm like, oh god, get that. It's like Uncanny Valley, right? It's just, there's something wrong. It's why I don't like bimbos. It's why like bimbofication. I know some people have that as their kink. Hey, more power to you. But when I see it, I'm like, it's like an alien trying to pass itself off as a fucking human. Get that shit away from me. There's nothing real there. It's creepy, man. What was the French duck? Oh yeah. There's tons of like everyone's got their oomph. Brent Spiner is the name, by the way. I was thinking like Gale. It relates to Gale, and I'm like, Data Gale, come on, Data Gale. Oh, when. By the way, I knew of Gale before YouTube was a thing. When they did the was it like the 1999 to 2000 documentary about the actors, showing where they all are now. And Brent told a story of talking down a woman from committing suicide. Yeah, that was Gale. Next time you're like, it's real funny. Yeah, no, not for Brent. It's not. Okay, not for him. Like, it's insane that she is that way, but literally, it's insane. Don't feed that shit. Back away from it. And maybe if push comes to shove, push her away from the computer, turn the computer off, and when she starts howling, go, no, and then take her away. And then the people with the lab coats will be outside going, Gail, we talked about this, and she'll be like, but the voices, yes, and we told you the voices aren't real. Like, it's one thing I'm glad I'm not a part of anymore. Gail is a fountain of the what the fuck moments, but at the core of it, she's ill. She's really fucking ill. That's a whole other thing entirely. Gail is a very interesting person. But, hell, I've kind of had my fill of the lol cows. I know there's stuff going on now with, was it Chantel? Booty Beauty? Oh, that would have been useful early on. Christ. The way she's, apparently, like, saying she's done with drugs, but then she, like, shows up on stream completely, like, high as a kite. Come back here. I'm gonna bite your face off. Mine's bigger. It's an endless dance we do, the ghost people and I always win. Except for now, apparently. She melts my brain like no other, Empress Gale. I made a lot of locals like Gale and Christian, but I refuse to make contact with them like others do. Yeah, every once in a while. I heard Brett was on board right now. Augusta, if you're still in the chat. How did that night go? Like, I'm still mildly curious. It's just... Hell, I'd be a hypocrite because I posted drama between TJ and... I don't even know if you want to call it drama. Words between TJ and Paul on Twitter, on my Discord. Which, if you're not a member of, you should think about joining. It's a Discord. While you're there, maybe follow me on Twitter so you can see this shit for yourself. And while you are there, maybe help a brother out. We only got 50 to go before we hit our goal. All down in the description, down below. Beyond that, a like, share, and subscribe could not go amiss. Well, it could go amiss, but I don't know how. I am not as smart as people think, so maybe. Just yeah, but how did that night go? What were the highlights of Brett talking to such and such and such and such? As expected. But we didn't get any new Keenisms, at least. Because that's what people want to see. They want to see the Keenisms, right? No, they want to hear them. So we can one day have a second volume of the Brett Keen's book. We're just going to be, ha! I'm the greatest situation. Except now he just openly swears. So I'm the greatest situation. N-word, N-word, N-word. He's only actually appeared on this show once. We brought some old Brett Keane shit up. And, or at the time I suppose it was technically current. And he was on like BitChute. I think he's out of there now. They kicked him out, but yeah, he was like during the George Floyd riots, and he was hoping that like a bunch of black people would get their heads caved in, and he wasn't calling them black people. Ha! Ha! I hope these people who are actually taking care of their bodies and probably have more money in their bank account than me get destroyed for being stupid. Brett Keane, you're not as slick as you seem. When the fuck has Brett ever been slick? Wait, hold on. Why do they have a Sierra Madre Martini when it was Dean who made it? Why after 200 years do I find jet in sealed locations? I'm a silly sausage, I am. Take the pre-war money whenever possible. Why? I'll tell you why. Actually, I don't have the ability to. There's literally no caps in this entire thing. You have to barter your way. But that was way too many pre-war money. Why is straightforward? You can only carry so many gold bars out. But you can carry as many chips as you want that can be converted for cash, which then can be converted into cash. Everything is still TJ's fault. Shani is allowed to say the N-word as much as she wants. Some crazy bullshit about sound compromising all human matter. Whoa, okay, that was a new one for me. What's this about sound compromising human matter? I mean, sound as voices have an impact. If you can think of a highlight that Krandar, Insolence, and Girl Does Rant would like to see on Friday, find it, make it yourself, or give me the timestamp and post it in the podcast suggestions. Oh, right. I can just do this. I don't need to take this shit back with me. Actually make life easier. You'd have to watch it. Then probably not. I was hoping he'd just be like, well, then when the universe goes into the situation in the individual moment of time, we all end up firing on Cinderblock. He reached peak meme. Aha! That's more like it. Away. Oh, you just bought the damn thing. Why did you? Let's see, there's no more bullets for this, so that goes. There. Okay. Makes life a little easier. Oh, and now Shani has cancer and no money for pain meds. Yeah. Now that I could imagine Shani getting cancer for obvious, straightforward, and rather self-explanatory reasons. But yeah, no. Not in this context. Not that I want Shani to get cancer, I want Shani to get well. It's just I could see her getting cancer. The way she lives. I'm actually surprised we never brought up the animals. Like, the animals were brought up by a lot of people. The animals and the kids. When they were moving out, those images, oh god. Another road trip was, they were acting like it was the end of the world, but also they were laughing like crazy and having a gay old time. Tensions were high. But yeah. Now they've moved into their new place. I know G-Man was involved. He showed up. I'm guessing he got a bit of that shiny... Let's be generous and call it shiny place. But yeah. Oh no! Who'd have thunk it? The thing that happened last time I was here happened this time too. Ah. Nice ceiling. Looks very Tudor-esque. Azog lost stupid in The Hobbit. Okay. Want to read this in full. Because I'm in agreement that Azog did fuck up big time.
You inside. Can you hear me? Power's fluctuating. Emergency power. Oh, you are in. Good. Thought that might be the end of you. Unfortunately, your friends also found their way here. Knocked unconscious, just like you. Wondering what happened? You were hit by casino security. Detects anything foreign, radioactive. It subdues the visitor, moves them if needed. Getting interference from old recordings. The guests who were trapped here shut that noise off. Looks like the casino moved your friends around once inside. Might be useful or not. Wonder if they came to help or kill you. Still, my signal should work through the speakers now that you're inside. Well, welcome to the Sierra Madre in all its glory. This is what the old world stood for, even with bombs about to rain down on them. Now, look at it. Beautiful now as guests are all dead. Better this way. Quiet. How the Mojave should be.
No more big iron on their hip.
It's got places closed off. Won't let you go yet. They'll get there. Trust me. Just need to wake it up.
Okay. Now I can read this shit. I have no idea to watch it. I mean, they might as well have said that. On Shani has cancer, needs money for paying meds. Oh, it's C-Man getting pretty crazy. Okay, oh man, I was reading that. Tolkien clearly states the mountain orcs are the smallest and weakest of all orcs. Yeah, then again, he made no difference between orcs and goblins. This is like appropriation. Urukai was just another way of saying orc or goblin. So they become like the fucking Ubermensch. Of course, The Hobbit, last time I checked, was one book, not 3. See, I can get rid of wherever the hell this radio was based. Plenty of bullets for a gun I do not have. Let's start with the restaurant. Let's talk with Dog. Oh, right. Well, I can't deal with that anyway. You must, if this is Tolkien? No. The word genitalia would make him feel very confused and scared. elves were like these sexless creatures. They were implied to have sex, but it was always like this making beautiful love. The slowest tantric sex where clothes stayed on, you know? Bullshit. Let me introduce you to the drow and I'll show you how kinky elves can get. Let me introduce you to fucking dark elves from Warhammer Fantasy.
Few have ever seen it. No one else ever will.
What? Don't you?
It'll give me what I need before I leave, and they'll always welcome me back.
Now, look for a way to wake this ghost up. Remind it, it's got guests.
Oh, this is the last casino we can actually go to in the game, seeing that I've already maxed out the other ones in Vegas. So we're going to play a little bit of games before we get onwards. Examined Genitalia, examined thoroughly. He also made no distinction between Isengard, Uruk-hai, and Mordor's Black Orcs. Orcs. Like they had the same species, different ones, spear. Yeah. If he was alive for another 10 more years, he would have been bombarded with the biggest fucking nerd questions. So, in this scene, you mentioned that Tom Bombadil does not want to use the ring. Does that mean that the ring isn't as powerful as Tom Bombadil? Or is he just a very good liar? Also, can you say for the record that there can't be any black elves? Absolutely. Alright, yeah, it's a different time. I laugh, but I mean, the fucking Easterlings, yeah. Oh, fuck. Throw a grenade or something? Well, that was dumb on my part. Now it can't hurt me. The Master? Oh, for fuck's sake, did I get rid of the other gun as well? You did. Ah, I can't win. Yeah, basically a mix of Asian and Middle Eastern, where the Haradrim. Yeah, and they all appeared evil. And in the book, in the movies, and I suppose the games, they didn't really look great either. Like, They're all... The only ones that came off, I suppose, were like the black ships of Unbar, which, despite their name, not getting nearly as much time. They're Numenorians. They're like evil, but they're descendants as much as Aragorn. I mean, you could quite argue that so are the men of Bree, but, well, at this point, I think they've been getting to know the hobbits a little bit too much, if you get my drift. They like him short, they do. I mean, hell, he never did even have a single character of a female dwarf. Not one. Even in the fucking Silmarillion. It's very sort of, oh, if you're pretty, then by default, you must be good. Which is, for the record, why in the UK, swans are all owned directly by the Queen. And if you kill swans in the UK, you technically have stolen from the Queen. Why? Because during feast day, swan was presented to the court, where the king got his first, finally a bit of bullets, the first taste. And it was because, of course, he, in their time, they thought the prettier the animal, the better it tasted. So you know those teacup puppies and the like? Yeah, they're eating them. Me with reinforced armor and bullets. Yeah, Tolkien has moments of seeming empathetic to evil men, but then describes them as corrupt. The Corsairs. Yeah, hell, all the time they are demanding like the king back because it's this magical preconceived notion that the king will save everything. Now in this world it makes sense. There's magic and shit like that, but what about our world? Did he want Parliament to recede all their power so fucking what would be George the I suppose it would be George the Fourth? George the Fifth? George the Fifth would have taken full control. I just thought of something. I wonder what Charles will take as his reign of his name when they take over. Because if you don't know, you don't actually have to keep your name when you become king. You can change your name. So often they do for convenience sake, but not always. Flip, 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 ba-da, ba-da-da. Whee! I think he's just gonna be Charles. He'll be like Charles the Fourth or something.
Work it up good. Emit frequencies lighting up everywhere.
They have very slow reaction time. Those once they do, they are literally impossible.
Recordings. Dead echoes in the frequencies. Casino security is shutting down. help you now security's shut down. After you're done looking around, head to the lobby and we'll deal with you, friends.
I love the little machine noise that happens after he's done talking with you. Alright. Go cash in all our pre-war money. Pre-war money for Sierra Madre. 100 chips for 100 pre-war. So all those bills are $1 a piece. So that means that fact stack of cash is $100. Okay, so we have roulette, slots, and blackjack. We have blackjack, right? You can return to get more. Yep. All right, I got the focus beam, but no bullets for it. Okay, let's see. Oh, there is blackjack somewhere, right? Maybe it's upstairs. Kind of weird how this game only has 3, well, technically 4 modes of gambling, but in here you only get 2? Maybe they couldn't animate the hologram flinging the cards down. Well, I guess we're going to go with the slots then. Let's find one with a seat. We're going to be here a while. How many caps do we have? Chips. $138? That's it? No, that's not what happened. So I only have 138. Oh, shit. Alright. Gonna require all our max 10 of luck. That one doesn't work. Already we're off to a bad start. According to the appendices, Gondor made peace with Harad, but Rune Eastling still made conflict. People toggled her. Yeah, I remember that. It ended with like the grandson of Aragorn, right? That's the last like canonical thing about Gondor we have. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We're in a very bad place right now because we've only got 100. 1, 2. Never mind! We are in a good place all of a sudden. 1, 2. So about nut laughing when TJ and Paul dug their asses about that brown gold. I don't remember that one. Max bet. Can't. That's a shame. Wait, max bet is still only 25. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Do you see me hitting the X? I'm hitting it as hard as I can. My name is... What can I say? I'm sexy like that. 1, 2, 3. Hey ladies, I'm good at slots. You know what that means? I got one good hand that... Oh, never mind. One, 2, 3. Come on, baby. Give me some of that sweet, sweet, sweets. That's some sexy shit. You've complimentary gift waiting for you at the cashier. Okay. Neat. Sit the fuck back down and get right back to it. We are on a streak, boy. But that's not how the law of averages. We're on a streak, boy. 1, 2, 3. We are on a motherfucking streak. 1, 2, 3. 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. Do 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 do. 1, 2, 3. Wouldn't it be great if he went to Vegas? It's kind of like if you've seen the reboot of Twin Peaks, there's a scene where he goes to Vegas and he has no idea what he's doing, but he just puts a coin in and just keeps like putting money down. Then he sees a bunch of people playing cards and keeps putting money down. He keeps on winning, and eventually he wins like 30,000 or something. And like the pit boss brings him in. He's like, "All right, what's your game?" And he's like, "Blackjack, poker." You know, like, he's kind of like waving his hand in front of his face and like, okay, you can go. Reboot of Twin Peaks it wasn't as good. It was not as good anywhere near shape or form. It was alright. It was interesting. It was interesting how the cop and the receptionist had their kid, and he basically just turned out to be Marlon Brando. Alright, I wasn't expecting that. And let's be honest here. We at Low Energy Videos know for a fact the only true sequel Twin Peaks is Alan Wake. Give me batteries, Alan. Feed me the batteries. And look at the TV shows. Those were good TV shows. Let's maybe have Shabisky on, ask him about his favorite comedy. I have a feeling the Fallout 4 New Vegas doesn't get cancelled. It takes 7 years just to finish the main story. Fallout 4. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can see them going off into some strange new territory. You know what? It might be considered cursed by most modders, but there's a lot of really good stuff in the Frontier. The mod for here, that became like an infamous for two really obvious reasons. One, it was glitchy as fuck, like beyond glitchy. Oh my god. But then also it was full of underage like porn, and run by at one point it was handed over to a fucking it was handed over to a Trumper. Make the wasteland great again. But apparently it was passed over to so many teams that was bound to happen. But there was so much good shit in it. The guy who made the the recreation of the training yard from Modern Warfare. He did a pretty good job of it. Watching the NCR base in full motion, that was some pretty crazy shit. The plot, the way it all intertwined with each other, that was some good fucking shit right there. It wasn't as open as I'd like, and of course it was glitched as fuck and all that other stuff, but there was some good shit to it. I highly recommend it as a sort of look at it once as a sort of morbid curiosity and going, oh, I can see what they were trying to do. They were really ambitious. Whoever they were, get them on the horn and get them to work on realistic products like Beyond Skyrim or Fallout Miami or Fallout London, you know? Hell, Fallout New Vegas, I was saying earlier. I know they've gotten as far as the NCR correctional facility so far. New California wasn't too bad either. The writing in that was really good. The engine just can't keep up. You have to have the New Vegas scripted. Ooh, nice. New Vegas script extender just to do anything, and even then it's like, wait, I have to do what? How anyone got Tale of Two Wastelands to work is beyond me. Like, I've tried to get that to work for the longest time. I just can't do it. Not without losing some major mods I really like. And I've gotten the Legacy of the Dragonborn to work with all 4 Nexus companions. I'm currently going through their arcs right now. That's Inigo, Marisi, Ordell, or Orield, and Caden. Who someone modded to make be Jon Snow from Game of Thrones, and it works too well. I didn't ask for this. No, I bet you didn't. You mopey little shit. 1, 2, 3. If you think this is bad, imagine how hard it would be to be on the fucking roulette wheel, okay? You're all great. You should all be grateful. See what I mean? We're making progress. We're already at 7k right now. I doubt we'll get to 10k, but fingers crossed. It was a bitch to install, especially when you want to install other mods alongside it. Hell, I think one of the least supported modding communities is the Oblivion modded community. They have mods, and tons of them, but they just don't get the same sort of, like, cross-platform support. Third-party support, you know? Because everyone's moved off the greener pastures, except for the Morrowind crowd, who might as well be their own fucking species at this point. Considering they have been modding the game since the fucking day it came out. And, what's his name? Rovic? He's like from... What? I got 3 bars right there. Fuck you. He's like from Ukraine or something like that. He does a lot of reviews for Morrowind stuff, and like he reviewed Stalker. He reviews a lot of Fallout Stalker stuff. Okay. But he reviews a lot of Morrowind mods, and that shit, it's now close to triple the size of the original Morrowind game. Score. Hey, I can go one more. If I can get one more grape, I'm sorted. But yeah, they've done the land so well. Oh shit, so close. They're well within inside Morrowind proper. Don't worry, we'll be getting back to the killing soon enough. The Beyond Tamriel people. Skyrim's got the biggest and active modding community right now. Legacy of Dragonborn is beyond addictive. To the point where if I'm seeing a new mod, I have to ask how is it going to relate to the Legacy of the Dragonborn. And if it doesn't, do I want it? That's the power they have. A lot of mods really do overact with them. The only ones that make the major difference would be the Skywind people and the Beyond Skyrim. Also, I suppose City of Stone, but they actually do have a cross-platform with Legacy of the Dragonborn. You can actually gather items from the City of Stone, and when you're done, ooh, come on! Oh, can we? Oh, I think we can get to 10k. Nice. We can end up getting like a whole area of the museum. There's so much more in the museum I haven't done yet. I haven't created the orrery. I didn't know you could make that. That's cool. Make the entire solar system. Ah! Bollocks! We have our first spill of the night here, folks. I put the can a little too close to the edge. Getting one step closer to the edge. I'm gonna break. Have you tried Salt Lake Stories? It's very ugly, but it's good written and it feels a lot of fun at one time. I have not. What games? That for? I'm guessing New Vegas. Also, what's the requirement? Because a lot of the requirements don't overact with each other in this game, I noticed. Which is pretty cool. Like, you need the script extender for most things, but once you get that, you can have Outpost Gary score. I am a god. I am the slot god. Once you get the the script extender, you can get like Project Gary and Outpost Zulu and the Rogue Ranger. The North Road Remembers. That's some good shit right there. Tale of Two Wastelands, of course. Nothing Personal, Kid. There's not that many good characters. No, it's section of tabletop side with Packers Rights. I'd like to help. So I got a free scotch, a wine, a scotch and a wine. Okay, I can help with something else. We got another comp right here. No, it's section of tabletop sides away. Rights from it. Pre-war park stroller outfit. You get clothes. Like, how does it know what my size is? Package slowly wise Steam trading from it. Nothing happened. But that's okay because I got 144,000 pre-war money. Okay. Well, that's it. Oh, I can also return the park stroll. Oh, and a free chips of 1,000. Okay. I'm also going to grab 50 buff out because that's a shit ton of money as well as a shit ton of drugs. That's, of course, there's a stim pack. There's super stim packs, but they suck. They gave you the debuff. Huh.
Casinos woken up, paying attention to us. Good. Wondering what happened to your team? Looks like they got moved to other floors. Interesting. Maybe that's why. Perhaps the casino recognized specific guests, or guests with a voice or look close enough for them to be assigned to that floor. We'll see. Had hoped with the power restored, the systems would fully awaken. Especially the sound archives. But no. Your teammates' collars on each floor are interfering with the systems. It's the white noise filters embedded in their construction. They're blocking the casino.
You can tell, even though his blast shield's up, my character does not give a fuck.
Each collar. To do that, you need to get close, reset the signal, or blow their heads off. I'll leave the choice up to you.
I always thought that I always thought that every clock should end on that particular time.
You see, the collars don't work inside the Sierra Madre. Well, between floors. Else, I'd set off the collars. Be done with it. So find them, deal with them, as long as you're fast and can get off the floor after killing them. The floors, whatever they line this place with, interferes with the collar frequency. So if you kill
It's such a convoluted scheme.
just not sure how long, may not be consistent, more or less, whatever. It doesn't matter. What we need is in the basement.
Hey, how's Veronica doing?
First and write our fortunes down.
You want to convince her that Dick still has some merit? I made that joke because she's a lesbian. I actually think it is implied that, like, she kind of likes girls because he's such a piece of shit, which I hope not, because that's not how gay people work. But anyway, let's keep going. Sweets. Sweets is Vera. This is Dean. So let's go. I like Dog. I like Dog and God's story the most. Christine is the most interesting for the overarching story. And Dean is just, he's kind of cool. But Dog having his sort of metaphysical existential crisis. I mean, when you're this old and have been this tortured. Also, after playing Vampire the Masquerade, I'm like, oh, right, I get the reference. This one slays with kind. Okay, Azula, whatever the fuck you want. Oh, got a message. Damn.
Back in the cage. Stop what you're doing. We can hear you now.
Must be a back entrance to the kitchen.
God.
Check the main casino side corridors. Find it.
Okay. Okay. So, I can't stay too long down there without getting the bombs being set off. Let's go back into the restaurant. A key somewhere?
If you do this, we
I thought I grabbed the key, but the key to what?
Going to make Casino burn. No more being.
Oh. Barely noticed that. What? Jesus, what a waste of bullets. He says go back into the main hotel. Find an access point. Alright. Cigarettes. Cigarettes never change. After 200 years, would you get a kick from cigarettes? Or would they just be beyond dry? Like, what would... Alright, let's go to the suites.
Find the mute and deal with her. She's somewhere on this floor. Floor's buzzing with the emitter signatures. Watch out for holograms.
If it's who I think it is, this is Christine. Recovered. In what looks like an old world hotel room. Like glass. 2 rooms. Exit sealed. All doors are locked down. Security's activated. And emitter signals are lighting up all over this floor. I'll do what I can from here. Floor's got holographic security. Not latest tech. Field of view targeting systems. Primitive. Familiar.
Why? Sinclair! Sinclair! I'm going to die here.
Whoa! What's happened? Why? Why am I not moving? Why am I not moving? There we go.
Recorded by the holographic system. Came so far to be here.
Oh yeah, when she died, her death screams were recorded by the holograms that now play them on an endless loop.
I'm so sorry, Sinclair. Sorry,
Oh, honey, you're not sorry. You're scared. You're sorry when you're dead. I got the recipe for the superheated knife, which when you go to the Big Empty, you find is the cosmetic knife made by, was it? Not Dr. Klein. The crazy one who's obsessed with dogs. FMJ, that's a full metal jacket. But why a gun needs a jacket is beyond me. Yeah, man, dip that sucker in gas and lean. That'll give you a kick. Police pistol! Finally. That's probably what they're doing at this point. I mean, when they consider water that they found to only have like 10% radiation, they call it a success. Whoops. Lady, you didn't see anything.
Sinclair? Sinclair, where did you...
You didn't know! No.
We all pay for what we've done. I'm so sorry, Sinclair. Sorry.
How can you open a door?
I should have trusted you.
No.
Sinclair,
At least they're dumb.
Sinclair, where did you go? Why did you... Sinclair! Sinclair! We all pay for what we've done. I'm so sorry, Sinclair. Sorry,
Ow! No, 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 no! Great. Seizure vision. Just what I wanted. Oh, wait, hold on. No! There we go.
Floor's buzzing with emitter signatures. Watch out for holograms.
If it's who I think it is, this is Christine. Recovered.
leave.
In what looks like an old world hotel room.
Leave.
Like last.
Sinclair!
2 rooms. Exit sealed.
Sinclair!
All doors are locked down. Security's activated. And emitter signals are lighting up all over this floor. I'll do what I can from here. Floor's got holographic security. Not the latest tech. Field of view targeting systems. Primitive. Familiar.
True police stories.
Sinclair! The doors, they seal. I can hear the other guests screaming to be let out, to let go. Sinclair, is that you? Sinclair?
No.
Sinclair, I'm trapped, please. God, the security systems won't let me out. They're keeping me here. I'm going to die here.
You know, I'm surprised we haven't heard someone like Jeff Bezos creating a fucking death trap for someone he doesn't like. Or betrayed him, you know?
Now I just want to leave. Please. Let me leave. We all pay for what we've done. I'm so sorry, Sinclair. Sorry, I should have trusted you. Let go. Let go of what? Sinclair,
The gold bars. That's what the let go part is.
why did you leave me here? Why? Sinclair! Sinclair! The doors.
Look how dumb they are. Sable hallway. Okay, I think it's time for me
I'm so sorry, Sinclair.
to...
Sorry,
Aha!
I should have trusted you.
Oh, right.
Let go. Let go of what?
Wait, it's locked down because of the poison gas, isn't it? Oh, I can't let go because of Christine. Well, that can't be the case then. So I have to be able to find a way through.
I can hear the other guests screaming to be let out, to let go. Sinclair, is that you? Sinclair? Sinclair, I'm trapped. Please. Oh God, the security systems won't let me out. They're keeping me here. I'm going to die here. Amongst the ghosts.
Alright.
Came so far to be
I'm
here.
seeing few avenues of
Now I just want to leave. Please,
anything else, really.
let me leave. We all pay for what we've done. I'm so sorry, Sinclair. Sorry,
Why was she so sorry? She got to spend the rest of the apocalypse in a doped up state. It's better than most people. Most turn to cannibalism. If you believe Fallout 76 within like 10 years, you know?
The doors, they sealed.
Aha! Key!
Amongst the ghosts. I'm still being recorded. Now I just want to leave. Please. Let me leave. Can you all
Survival, I can put up to 53. The Slayer walks the earth. This is... More Saboteur? Yeah, one more for the road. Rad Resistance and the Lead Belly perk. Solid. Okay, so I have the key, which is a nice little workaround, but There we go. Knew it was simple. Just me being very simple, I didn't understand. See, I'm all looks and no brains. I'm also all mouth, but again, that ties into my looks. I mean, I had a choice: giant ass tackle, or shotgun. God, looking at my soul, like, okay, you can be a an incredibly intelligent person, or it can give you a big dick. What was that part? The big dick. I don't even know what a dick is yet, but I know I want one. I want it to be big. And so I did. That's the true meaning of Kwanzaa, by the way, kids. And let those stupid books tell you otherwise. I just imagine Kwanzaa bot from fucking Futurama. Hold out the book that's trying to explain Kwanzaa, but it's a picture of me just looking down like... I've been held these for 750 years.
Sinclair, I'm trapped. Please. Oh God, the security systems won't let me out. They're keeping me here.
Hell yeah, man. Do them kick. Boom. Oh, quick heads up to anyone who's still watching and anyone who might watch in the future before Friday. On Bearded Ramblings, we will have Girl Does Rant, who returns because she can't stay away from my musk. And Insolence, who has heard about my musk. As we get back into Bearded Ramblings. But the difference is, it's also going to be a little earlier than normal. I've got to pin them down tomorrow about what time. It's not going to be so early that it's going to be crazy, but it might be maybe 5 hours earlier. It's a quick heads up. Musk. Next time you have like some fucking incel who's like, why would a woman like you? You just have to lean in close and say the word, my musk. Hyphenated, elongated, engorge it. There, the crevasse. Fill it with your mighty musk. And a musk. And a musk. It doesn't work. In my mind, I thought I combined Andavar and musk, but it doesn't roll off the tongue like my musk. Feel free to clip that and like post. Okay, I've been needing to go to the toilet for a while. Not the pee-pee, the other thing. And it's distracting me. I cannot enjoy this beautiful can of Pransky Premium Lager. So it is resolved. I shall be back momentarily. In the meantime, musk. Andavar. Wait, hold on. I'm recording. bloopy. The shaboopy of the bloopy. Decided to save some time and bring in the main course. I got these motherfuckers reduced. It was €15. Now it's $7.25. Eight of them. Smittix Red Ale. Now the whole point of red ale is that you're meant to have it at room temperature. My response to that is not just an English thing, that is an aggressively northerner English thing. I don't mean Northern Ireland, I mean Northern England, up by the Scottish border. Where the beer no longer becomes beer, but like a type of turf that you have to like swill around first. Which, for the record, that's how beer originally was. I'm talking about thousands and thousands of years ago. It was more like a soup or broth. And it was incredibly weak. You needed to drink tons of it to get you drunk. Hello, madam. Oh, okay. Now I've gotten lost. Brilliant. I tried to do the Skyrim thing where you kind of hold down and run, but that's not this. Wine! Ooh. Sweet password reminder. Nice. Sweet password reminder, bro.
Why did you leave me here? Why? Sinclair! Sinclair! The doors, they sealed. I'm still being recorded by the holographic system. Came so far to be here. No, I just want to leave.
M is for Musk, because that is what I have. Oh, that's right. The gas. I forgot about that. If you defeat Dog, shouldn't the hot plate be also causing a massive explosion right now?
Where did you go? Why did you leave me here?
Oh, here we are. Veronica's girlfriend, where you at? Ooh, whiskey.
Sinclair, I'm trapped. Please. God, the security systems won't let me out. They're keeping me here.
Aha! Don't worry. Ooh, big book of science. Aw, that's almost quaint considering how far I've come. Oh, it's you.
Just to talk. I'll keep this quick in case my voice goes out.
Okay, Christine. By the way, Christine, you kind of, how to put this? Your girlfriend will go on to torment a bunch of robots and a guy in a space station on Netflix, and will also appear in really lackluster DLC for Dragon Age. I'm sorry, but that's just the way of it.
Do I? Sounds off to my ears. Hard to tell. Not to mention it hurts like hell to swallow.
Well, good thing about you not needing to swallow. I'll shut up now.
It's hers. That's her over there. Got trapped by security like I did. She took a different way out. I've been hunting the one who hijacked.
I don't have high perception, so I won't be able to pass the highest speech checks. You can basically more or less almost tell you that she dates Veronica. It's very heavily implied.
way to bring him out is if you get to the vault. He won't allow you to go down there alone. That's when we kill him. Too long. thought I might have had a chance to settle it before this event happened, but then the chance slipped away again. He cut me off from someone I cared about a long time ago. He used his status to break us apart.
Not Veronica says. Didn't Veronica say she kind of he kind of understood and stood up for her, but like he couldn't do it because the rest of them were like, no, 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 and then he lost his mind. By the way, the opening of Fallout Frontier, where you get to relive, is brilliant because you get to see them take Helios 1. The NCR, from the perspective of the NCR troopers. And you get to see Veronica's parents get fucking slaughtered. Very subtly, too. Like, if you're just aiming down your rifle and shooting, unless you go into VATS, you won't notice that one of them is called... what's Veronica's second name? It doesn't matter. The point is, like, one of them is one, the other is the other. This is also where you get to pick up your second piece of lore about Ulysses.
Almost got trapped there. There was someone else, though, who came along, knew about Elijah. No idea. A courier.
Wouldn't shut up about metaphors. Had crazy looking hair, but I'm one to talk.
Told me where Elijah had gone. Helped me heal up. Listened to my story. He sympathized. He said he understood what it meant to track someone who had such a impact on his past life.
Yo!
People were like couriers, sometimes never understanding the messages they brought. That's who he was hunting for. Some courier.
Courier, you say? Oh shit, do I have to go back to Nash and talk to him? Because that was my first one. I'm not talking to Elijah until I get all fucking 5 story pieces.
Wasn't sure until now I could trust you. Now I know. Look, when I woke up here, however that happened, I had this key on me. I think it belongs to her. Haven't had a chance to use it yet. Might open the dresser or the safe. Didn't have time to experiment with it before you arrived. Here you go. Yeah, it's still functional. A lot of garbage data on it. Its basic procedures should still work fine. I can see. Check the route. Recent diagnostics. A lot of Med-X was dispensed for Vera Keys. Guess that's her corpse there for certain. And why all those meds are scattered around in here.
Gee, you think?
Looks like she had some sort of terminal condition. Diagnosis isn't conclusive. Must have been painful. I'm not even sure she knew if these medical reports are enough. She must have been numb most of the time.
Listening to Dean Domino and actually believing him? Yeah, she was high as a kite.
No. They run a lot deeper than that. While I was hunting Elijah in the Big Empty, he trapped me in one of those medical research centers buried there. It did something to my head, and I got off lucky.
Does that mean her brain is still in the Big Empty? No, because she couldn't have left.
What's in my head and words. It just ends up being a mishmash of symbols, not letters. Can still do math, formulas, equations. Writing poetry's out. Yeah, I saw records of other patients and what had been done to them. Some couldn't hear anything but static. Others just gibbering wrecks. Never.
Foreshadowing.
And Elijah was on his way here, so I couldn't stop to see if it was something I could fix. If you can even fix what happened to me when they jabbed the electrodes into my skull and turned my head into a flashlight. Then I got
A flashlight? Oh, wait, no.
got severed. Now I have a new one. Another thing Elijah has to answer for. Alright. Looks like you got almost everything. The gala went off. The switching station opened up. Thought the screeching in the auto dock was bad. Station worse. Got outside, saw the light show, and it was enough to make me run to the casino. Also, it seemed like the lights and speakers were helping to guide me. Guess your master wanted a backup in case you died. As for being assigned to this floor, maybe it's because of my new voice. Your guess is as good as mine. Maybe it recognized me as a guest. Try and reason with him, see what happens. He's so lost in his technology, I don't think he even understands why anymore.
What the hell?
Good luck. He's not an easy opponent. If I can, I'll help. Might be able to figure something out using the Sierra Madre's computer systems.
I can go and do it right now, but why the hell would I do that? I have 2 more motherfuckers to take on. Oh, the casino main hall. She done a whole bottle of absinthe, Medex, and oh, that makes sense. The stim pack would build. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because Medex is just morphine, so. Also, I had picked up her dress so I can give it to Veronica.
You've got one of the floors reestablished. Good. Accessing the music archives now. 2 more to go. Uh-oh. It seems the casino has uninvited guests. The villa inhabitants were pounding at the door. Now they found a way inside. Deal with them, and don't try and leave yourself, or I'll let the collar do its work.
I find it's interesting. There's more ghost people than there is boomers. Statistically, and they're like a major force in the wasteland. It kind of explains why one person can have such a major impact. There's so few people left. In Fallout 1, that made a lot of sense. That wasn't just like...
Idiots open the gas valves. A single spark, or he sets off his collar. The casino's going to burn. Us, along with him. Shut off the gas valve. So that idiot...
Yeah, in the first game there was so few people that kind of makes sense.
Dog remembers you. Left dog in cage. Mean to dog. Now dog. Will kill us both unless you do something. Never felt him so strong before. He won't listen to my...
If this was a modern day version of the game, his face would like show his pain and shit. Oh, speaking of, Legacy of Kain is getting a remaster. Not the original one, unfortunately. but the the legacy one, so not too bad.
Master? Don't want Master to be mad. What does Master want Dog to... Listen to you. Can't hold him back much longer. Tell him to pull on his chain as hard
Look, God wants.
What Master wants, Dog can do.
You can tell him to commit suicide by strangling himself to death.
Master? Master? Dog is listening. Both of us are. Tell him to listen to me. Then we can get out of this. Finally. And now Dog is listening to voice. Your voice only.
Imagine the voice, not as a voice, but as water. Look at the voice now. What do you see?
Dog can see the voice. Looks just like Dog. And Dog looks just like me. You've hurt yourself. Inside. Do you see now? See? The water. Dog understands now. Dog knows what happened.
Step in the water. Step into yourself.
If Dog goes into the water, Dog can't help if Master gets mad. You were nice to Dog. Dog wants to help. He's right. If you merge us, then we, or whatever we become, we can't help you when you reach whatever...
All you need is Christine to lower down the energy shields.
Dog doesn't want to unremember you. May forget you. We will forget almost all that has happened here. You'll be alone at the old man's mercy. Like Dog.
This is the correct choice morally, but...
Has done bad things. Knows why Voice was furious with him. Tired of the anger. Thank you, Courier. Even if it's only for minutes before the Sierra Madre kills us all, then Dog hopes you find a way to save self like you helped Dog. And when you meet him, find a way to save yourself as you tried to save us. Otherwise, I'll be upset with you. You were there all the time. All the time. You were there. And so close. Together.
Alright.
Who are you? What is this place?
A cage, but at least you're not in two of them now.
That was not the answer I was expecting. I don't know you, yet I feel like I do, and a feeling of gratitude. Forgive me, I'm wounded. This chain, this bear trap on my arm. How did I even get this far with these wounds? The pain is excruciating. I need to rest for a moment.
Rest, I'll take care of something.
Thank you.
I always wonder what he'd call himself. If not Dog or not God, what would he call him?
Need to get my strength back.
Rod? Bob? Maybe Bob. Sod because he's a poor sod. I got a bear trap. Well, at this point, if it's not literally ripping your arm off, if you're looking at it and going, okay, this is, I don't even know what I am, but I know what a bear trap is, and this is good. Yeah, no, I honestly think that's a straightforward answer. I mean, listen to how he says, the pain, it's excruciating. I need to sit down. Like, oh, don't get too emotional there, right? Ha 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 ha. Pre-war steak? Holy shit. Wait, endurance is -2? Oh, because it makes it Loki. That kind of makes sense. So you know what that means? Brahmin steak, while probably tasting far worse, is healthier for you than beefsteak. More you know. Dean, come out to play.
Another fragment. Good. Almost have the entirety of what I need from the music archives. Once you have the last fragment...
Sorry, busy shooting monsters.
Main floor terminal.
Ow! Ha! Range is not your friend. Mine, however, is up for debate.
If that ghoul's still alive, correct that. Or break him.
Dean Domino, someone you'd see on a sexual offender registry. Joey Baxter, the man who can eat an entire microphone. Yeah, I don't think I can save Dean. His pride is a little bit too smidged because I convinced him rather than him telling me how to do shit. Which is a nice little touch. It's very him. Sierra Madre logo looks like someone from The Man from U.N.C.L.E. Dean Parker, in no way related to someone else. Yeah. With Paul Clooney, the world's smallest saxophone player. Wilfred the Wizard, don't make fun of his name. Seriously, he's a wizard. He can fucking cast spells on you. I look like a dork and I have a lame name, but I can fucking turn you into a frog. It's a red sign. Red sign bad. Red sign bad. Aldin. Problematic? Ah, yes, I have here a ball that will show you your future. Why does it keep showing mushrooms over and over again? I don't know. For the last 10 years, it's been showing everyone mushrooms. Okay, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Andavar. Want to fuck with my name? No one fucks with the great Aldin. Scampi has to be some of the best side food from any chipper anywhere. You know, they're like chicken nuggies, but instead of nuggies, they're scampi. And it's good shit. Again, I'm frozen. Why am I frozen? Of course. Of course. Yeah. Yeah, get that fucking stuck in you.
Still alive. Correct that. Or break him.
Been playing Fallout 4 more, so when I see a fan, I'm like, oh boy, free scrap. And I'm like, oh. Save, save, save. Save yourself. Bar? The record, the bar doesn't tend to be facing. Oh, I suppose. Alright, yeah, fine. I was thinking more like a play. When I saw Night Vale, the bar there, it's kind of like behind this weird sort of. Not a dome, for lack of a better term, with toilets flanking it. And during the intermission, you pop in there, and they have like. Because they know there's not long down between the intermissions, so people need to go to the toilet first and then grab a pint. So they have like a few pints all lined up. A key slides out of Vera's.
So you showed. Felt the collar start kicking again as soon as the elevator doors rattled open. Think you're going to upstage me here at the Sierra Madre? I don't think so. Now that I'm inside, well, I don't need you anymore. Me? I was halfway off the rooftop, through the service tunnel, and beelining for the gate before the light show started. And before Vera finished her gala speech. I knew what had happened with music in the streets and lights in the sky. Ghost people. Lots of them. But that was your problem. Anyway, front gate was open, nowhere I was letting you get in first. I walk in, there's a flash, and I'm here. Must have been secrets.
He doesn't have any ears. How is he keeping those shades? Or nose, for that matter. How is he keeping the... Did he glue those shades onto his scalp?
Me, though, I'm a guest here, so I guess I got the royal treatment after all. You think I'm the bad guy here? I'm not the one slapping bomb collars on innocent folks.
Yeah, I agree. Let's team up and fucking fight him.
I'm not stabbing you in the back. I was feasting you all the time. This heist, I planned it lifetimes ago. You and that old man, tourists. Time for a little show. I'll just grab a seat and watch how this plays out from backstage. Security can handle it from here.
Collar, sound off you to kill someone whose life's tied to yours.
No, the collars. I know what happened now. Sure, mine activated, but it feels different, the electronic tap dance inside. I can kill you and still make it out while security is busy frying you to a crisp. Hands are clean, then smooth sailing to the Sierra Madre. I'm not a betting man. I've come too far to leave it to chance. Way I figured it, you'll try and run for the exit. And only I know where the key is. And where the safest place in the whole theater is. Backstage. You're trapped down there. And you couldn't shut off the speakers, unlock the doors, or cancel security if you tried. What? What now? Try and come back here? No, you belong out in the audience. I mean, not like, you could get backstage. That key you snagged, it won't work. Of all the... Where the hell are those stupid holograms already? Even if you get back here, you won't live long, trust me.
Whoa. Who needed all that milk, honestly? It was a lot of milk. Here's Dean's.
You want your own dressing room, you have to work for it.
Fuck. Only got myself to blame. I got distracted by very simple things. Would you just... Ugh! Alright, that was a glitch. Chad Blonde Timber doesn't die so easily. Nope. I like how mentats are right there to keep them sharp. Saving. Scum saving, even. Dean, come out to play. You were about halfway through Dean's area now. Audio's a little bit wonky one way or another. Oh yeah, he's got Vera's backstage. He blackmails Vera to getting close with Sinclair because Vera's a junkie.
Some things are better left in the past.
Yeah, turn that off. The fuck? I think she kind of... Well, she obviously banged him, but she also kind of was like the way some hookers are obsessed with pimps. Oh, right. Indeed, no, no, I saw her yesterday. Which they had a whole song planned out and they never finished. So they just put this song instead. Which I think is bullshit.
Now, deal with the ghoul. This has gone on long enough.
You think you have what it takes to beat me on my stage, in my... All right, you're resourceful, I'll give you that. It's going to take a lot more than juggling keys and shooting speakers to stop me. As I see it, all I need to do is kill you, then make a run for the exit. You do the same, you'll be clawing at the lock until your head blows off. So, maybe you and I should have a little chat. Just like we did when you first waltzed into town. You don't just stop robbing casinos, do you? What's that tape? Oh, the one with Sinclair's woman, Vera. What about it? You want me to give you a standing ovation? Blackmail is such a strong word. I asked her, she said yes, then she started to get cold feet. I blame Sinclair. He was such a victim that maybe she felt it would be too easy. It doesn't matter. Sinclair built this whole town to accommodate her. Same with the casino's voice lock. He wanted to make sure she had access to everything. And since I already had access to Vera, well, that meant I had access.
Except there's a little message for Dean, had he ever gotten in, that you should never read. It basically locks him tight, and eventually you'll suffocate.
What wasn't I blackmailing her with? Cameos, indiscretions, more cameos. The usual Hollywood tune. Like Sinclair, people are the architects of their own misfortunes. Leave themselves wide open for someone to waltz right in and take what they want. As long as they take a single step into the trap, get a few pictures, get a little dirt, and that person's your piano. Vera, Med-X was her thing. Even super-stimmed herself for the after rush. Sick.
Ugh.
What are you talking about? Medical report. Vera wasn't the Med-X and super-stims. And here I thought she was trying to numb herself to the lights. Sinclair must have known, though. He was dense, not in that way. But that doesn't make any sense. If she was sick, dying, then why build this place? Why start a damn casino and have her be the look? Because she
Damn, I don't have the answer.
than I ever could. He built this place for her. Well, after the two chanced to meet. Sinclair was already puppy-eyed, so all I had to do was the introductions. She smiled, fluttered her eyes, showed a little leg.
Actually, the entirety of her right leg, but that's beside the point.
Made her into his fault, like a joke, because of her name. Her fake Hollywood name. Except Sinclair didn't know I'd been there first. I could twist her whatever direction I wanted. All she had to do was get inside.
Isn't Dean a lovely human ape?
Then use her voice to open the door. After that, smooth sailing. Would have been the biggest heist in history. Sinclair left holding the bag. Ruined. The bomb. Vera got sealed in here. A few hundred years go by, give or take. Almost the end of the story. Then you came along. Now we finish the job. Rob the Sierra Madre, rip out its heart. Last chapter of Frederick Sinclair. Close the book. Problem? All high and mighty. Lording it over everyone. Acting so self-righteous, like nothing could touch him. He was the one with the problem. Never got mad at anything, nothing seemed to shake him. Even after his life kept getting dragged through the dirt. Always kept looking for the bright, shining future in everything. So, I decided to take everything from him.
So Dean is just a doomer. He's a jaded, morbid Nihilistic doomer.
Do to me. What, weren't you listening? He thought he was better than me. Don't believe me? Look around. This big casino. This big, colossal monument. Think it was for some woman? No. All ego. All self-righteous and lights. Fit him perfect. Had to take him down a few pegs. Bring him down to my level. Begin again. Some things you don't get up from. I was going to prove it. I didn't know at first. Then the old man showed up. You showed up. Then that woman showed up, covered in scars. The one who makes all the hand signs, a little tight around the corners of her mouth. Her in the clinic, tuned her like an instrument. If she heals up, it's not going to be her voice speaking anymore. That is, if the Sierra Madre didn't get her. If it did, well, there's enough of Vera around for me to spend a few years piecing a book together. Then she can make some beautiful music. I'm not banking on it. So here's the short of it. Piece together Little Miss Vera Key's song in the right order. Sierra Madre opens its legs when in business. Always asking questions when you should be shooting. You're a piece of work, I'll give you that.
No groin shot? Shame. But I don't feel bad. Bye, Dean. Dean has died. Dean's tuxedo.
You have the last fragment. That's all I need. Now, go to the main lobby to thread the music sequence together.
Downside of this old version of the engine, when you're this close to an enemy, your gun will literally go through them and only do like a small amount of damage. Where you at, dog? That you? I don't think so. This is the most ghost people you see throughout the whole game. Boom! Banana hammock. Solid. Ah. So many things to pick from. But what will increase my... either my XP or my skills? Better yet, what would be useful in future combat situations? Jesus, 100 times cheaper than normal? Alright, fuck it. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see how good this is gonna be, as if I'm not already fucking swimming in caps. You have gained the Hunter perk. Alright.
Floor looks like it protected the guests too well. Check the suite. Found the holographic woman from the cold fountain.
Yeah, we've talked already. I stole her dress. I mean, the bombs dropped 200 years later. Priority shift. Your girlfriend will give me a bonus for like punching or something like that. We live in strange times.
You're back. You sure you still want me here, collars and all? Not much for waiting around with a bomb around my neck. You did. Looks like even the old world can't keep you out when you've got a mind to get in. So, I just rasp out some words and the vault opens? That woman, the starlet, she didn't build this place. Why would the builder do that? It's possible. This place is immense. And it still has power, food dispensers, security. Was it all for pre-war guests? Or for her? Love makes people do strange things. It can drive you crazy sometimes if you can't. If they loved each other, they were together. I suppose that's all that mattered. But she's in this room dead because the casino wouldn't let her leave. And who knows where he is. Alright, if you go down there, are you prepared? What if you don't come back? I just wanted to make sure you're ready. When you go down there, that may be it for us. We won't be needed anymore. The one who made these collars, he'll follow you down there. And he won't let you leave. He's not one for sharing. Never was.
See? Perception 6 out of 7.
Begin.
Do I have anything for my perception? I don't think so. I got a lot of stuff besides, but not for perception. Critical, intelligence, strength? No. Let me just heal your crippled limbs. Thank you, guys, sir.
Again. But know when to let go. I wish you luck in the vault. Elijah. He's tough to pin down.
You can never really address that Christine and Veronica were together, even though it's heavily implied. But you can talk to Veronica about Elijah. Meaning that at one point it might be brought on the table. Should save the good bullets. Well, at least they were nice enough to give me 2 of the same gun. No! Just got all of the bullets for that one round. Ah! I see the culprit. You're no match for me. My ability to shoot things. But wait, there's less. Whoop! Well, I'm not getting beeped, but I am getting poisoned. So, you know, take what you can get. Well, aren't I, Mr. Popular? We get a Sierra Nevada. Sierra Madre. Sierra Madre. I will. Fuck you! That's what I'm gonna do. Once I get out of the Sierra Madre, I'm gonna fuck you. That's right, you listening right now. Man, woman, elderly, not child, because that's fucked up. And you should be ashamed of yourself. I would also tell you, if you're enjoying yourself, to like, share, and subscribe. I think you can do that. I think you have it in you. I think you're strong enough. Perhaps even follow me on Twitter. No, I can't. It's too soon. Perhaps even join our Discord. No, I can't. And perhaps even help us reach our stream goal. We've only got 50 to go. No. Okay, yeah, I figured that last one. That one was worth a try. Oh, red. Well, that explains that. Okay. Once I know where things are, I don't have to be so cautious. I can just bolt. Ah, feck off, would you? Would you just feck off? Would you feck? Would you feck? Honestly. Falling down. Sometimes, but not others. What's this world coming to? That's what it's coming to. A head cocky. There, look how close I was too. Christ. This is, again, the theme right out of Fallout 1. Yeah. Well, welcome to Junktown. I'm Captain O'Neill. You probably know me from numerous fan fictions about how sexy I am. I know Daniel's sexy. That doesn't sound good. Hi, buddy. Yeah, we're friends. We're all good friends. Aha! So he made life harder for me. Oh, shit. How do I turn that off? Is it this? No. That just enraged them. That was the worst decision. I was blowing this up. That did nothing either. If only I had all these incredibly addictive, incredibly useful drugs. Dirty water. Now at 40% more eyeball. Ow, 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 ow! Ow. That's what I was looking for. Your force fields are no match for my energy things. There. Christ. And here it is. This is what Dean masturbated to for 200 years. The Technodrome. Oh, I should do it right. The Technodrome. Da -da 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 -da. Turtle time in the Sierra Nevada. Sierra Madre, my bad. Oh, yeah. Extracted holotape. Holotape looks like it was ripped from a terminal. Vera, reading this, I know what you and Dean have planned tonight on the eve of the gala event. I love you very much, and whatever possesses you to choose Dean's arm over my hand is beyond me. Whether it was greed or lust, it was lead here or forever keep us apart. I will leave you as empty as you left me, as much as you sought. Besides, Sir Mandra, no, keep you. Door has been sealed, the elevator is left. Even your voice will unlock it. The casino is my gift. And I'll be here for your heart for all time. Damn, what a sort of like, I'm taking my bowl and going home vibe. Dude, you got cooked. Because somebody was a bigger piece of shit than you ever could be. I mean, you were a little bit toady. You built an entire town dedicated to a woman. And here it is. Of course, we gotta save before we go in. So here's the entire place. If Dean had gotten his way, this is where he would have spent the rest of money. Good, yes, you give money, yes. Look at all money, good, yes, money. Money, I like money. I mean, good money, yes, money. I went full that gypsy I met in Paris. All the ones wandering around Dublin. That was some. You ever want to have this a drink out like on a beer garden in Dublin proper? You gotta be prepared for junkies and drunks coming up to you, going like, "Sorry, mate, I need to get myself a bit of money to find myself back home." No, he doesn't. He's looking for a little bit of money so he can shoot it up into his arm or drink it down. If you want to call it out on him, that's not the Irish way. You don't do that. So you just kind of, you're like, "Sorry, mate, not me." As for gypsies, no. They grab you and go, "Money, I need money, yes, for kids, you need the babies, they need the. And you're like, "Go the fuck away from me." It's, when I was in Dublin, oh my god, there were packs of them. It was weird. I'm glad I never filmed it. Irish government would burst in. They wouldn't want people to see them. Get these people homes and jobs and schooling. I don't hate them. I just don't want to see them like this. It pisses me off and it pisses everyone else off too. Just talking about that made me a little bit angry. Back to the grind. Three, 4. Oh no, I can only take that many? This is what it's all about, by the way. It's about letting it go. But the thing is, if you know how to game the system, letting it go is hardly a big deal. Like, it's really not all that hard to let go. As long as you know what you're doing, you can walk out of there with more money than you left in. I suppose that's Vegas in a nutshell, isn't it? Secure enabled. Terminal locked. Error. Secure enabled. Vera keys or just Vera? Vera. To Vera. Oh, gee, I hope you realize my last words meant to you, so they haven't led you here. This place will keep you safe. I know what they meant for me and fear that trapped me here. I've extracted the previous entry after our conversation tonight. It can have it easy for you. Blah, 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 blah. He feels very, very sad.
You're in the vault, finally. After all this time. The Sierra Madre. Mine. Don't move. Don't go into the vault, and don't touch anything else. There may be more traps down there. Another security system. You speak as if your fingers have never touched the keys of a Robco terminal.
Well, I did cave in the leader of Robco with a fucking 9-iron, so... Was it a sandwich? No, it was a 9-iron.
Advantages to those who've studied its construction.
Sandwich would have been better, wider.
It's just a machine, though. Its real vulnerability is who wears it. And that's how you were caught. That thing on your wrist. It's a convenience. It tells you where to go, what to do. Dulls your brain.
In Fallout 1, you just had a map.
Broadcast, but it's just as much a crutch today as it was in the old world. Curious? You must be. We have time now that you've done your work, and our interactions have been.
Where's Veronica? Veronica. I did talk to Veronica, but no, I didn't. Oh, we can never have the Veronica ending. That's a shame. But I mean, I can still talk to Veronica at meeting. Yeah.
What do I want? Weapons, security, a citadel of my own. The Madre's all these things. It's a fortress, a weapon, a chance to begin again.
Lewd.
Once I unlock its archives, I can carve the Mojave into any shape I choose. The cloud is unique in my travels. Its proximity to the Sierra Madre isn't a coincidence. Right now it protects this casino, preserves it. It can be used to preserve other old world relics, and cleanse them at the same time. And as much as I've researched hologram technology, the big empty facility was clear. Only the Sierra Madre got holograms working properly. The holograms here kill trespassers. That's what I want. Dump one of those emitters in the middle of any battle? There's no defense.
You fire an artillery shell onto the emitter. What the fuck?
Then fight it. Only watch it burn. Just one is a portable army. Arm it. Anyone stands against you dies.
If this was the legacy, like if this was the remade version, he'd be like talking on screen. Like you'd see his face and it would be moving. And he'd be making... It'd be kind of like The Outer Worlds in that regard. Like, aha, you think that you're something, but blah, blah, blah.
There's one last thing I want from the Sierra Madre. Its bounty. The machines that fill its streets, its corridors. They provide almost anything. Perhaps in the pre-war era they were commonplace.
That's why you never see it in Fallout 4. Even though Dean Domino says they're pretty common before the war.
Sources of food, supplies, medical assistance, ammo, make more callers, even print currency. Make a nation. The cloud allows me to wipe the slate clean. Callers ensure cooperation. Holograms, defense. The vending machines provide everything else. The Sierra Madre can kill nations and build them. using its technology with the right applications. It started with a setback, fires, blood. Beneath the sun, a sun so close you could touch it. Moments like that, however,
A squad of overly stereotypical troopers talking about how they can't wait to go back home.
after that, I wandered alone. Saw the storms of the divide, walked among the ciphers of the West, traveled.
That you don't get to see, the ciphers of the West.
I heard the signal.
You never get to see them in game.
The Sierra Madre promising a chance to begin again, reverse my fortunes.
They were, I think the idea,
All nonsense. I tracked the signal.
I think the idea of the ciphers is that they're meant to be like a tribe of people who are obsessed with figuring out computers, but they don't know what they mean. So they've learned to unlock the thing, and then they just move on. Might explain why there are so many computers that are like unlocked.
The callers, they're pre-war tech. I suspect this great land had compliance issues before the war. Models. The one in your neck? Special. Easier to make adjustments. I'm a place far from here called the Big Empty.
Big Mountain.
Just didn't make it out. There were two others there. A woman and a man, a courier. The woman was familiar. The other? I don't know what happened to them.
I do.
Big Empty's a treasure box. A scientific graveyard of old world misery. Like the Sierra Madre, there's treasures there, sleeping. Some awake. The holorifle, the Saturnite alloy, the hologram technology, hibernation chambers, securitrons, the collars. Even the suits attached to those things, stalking the villa. That's only the surface of what's there. Right now, the Sierra Madre is what I want.
2.
No. I'm not going to take the chance while I'm so close. Not this close. No. Not again. You?
What if I call you a weeb? Would you come down, Darren? What if I call you a simp? A tech simp? What are you gonna do about it, big boy? You gonna come down here? You gonna have a fight? We're gonna square up with our bro bodies and do bro stuff together?
Yes, others. You're resourceful. No, I don't think so. It'd most likely trigger other security measures. If you hurt the vault at all. The builder of the casino built it to last. The Sierra Madre. Besides, you wouldn't have followed the signal if you didn't want this place's secrets for your own. You're curious.
See how protected the vault is when I detonate the collar. You string a single terminal or holotape. Hit the vault, antivirus on a single control box.
The elevator? Then you'd be trapped for certain. No probability of escape. Even if you damage the mechanism, there's a chance of repairing it. Persist in threatening me or the Sierra Madre.
No, but like it's 7 seconds for the car to go off. And a warning.
Clever.
Whoever designed the Sierra Madre, their obsession with messing with frequencies and signals. I'm coming down. I'll meet you face to face at the vault entrance. If you resist, I'll use the collar even if it puts the vault at risk.
Oh, you can sneak out of the vault, by the way. You don't have to fight him. This is also glitched. Even if you look at him directly, like what's going to happen here, he'll still say you're trying to sneak away with my stuff. It's very stupid. Hi, Elijah.
Really think you could steal from me? The Sierra Madre is mine.
Oh, fuck! Fuck. That made me sad. That made me a sad panda. I'm a very sad panda. Then we gotta do this whole song and dance all over again. There we go. Okay. Save, save. Still I'll use an actual gun. I didn't realize that those bullets would be so fucking weak. Bumped.
Did you really think you could steal from me? Sierra,
Seeing what I can do to shut those turrets down from up here. Come on. Come on. Got it. 2 of them down. Can't shut down the others. He's cut off access. Damn it. Put him down. Bury him. Whatever it takes.
Hollow rifle, maybe? Oh. Oh, shit. Laser pistol. No. Okay.
pre-war junk. I'll put you down myself.
Good man. Thank you, sir. In one go. Down he goes. No, he had good shit. Oh, come on. I want that Gauss rifle.
Time is against you. It always was.
Seeing what I can do to shut those turrets down from up here. Come on. Got it. 2 of them down. Can't shut down the others. He's cut off access. Damn it. Put him down. Bury him. Whatever it takes.
That's what something for. Come on, give us those critical hits. Wait, is it glitched? Why do I think it's glitched? Did I blow up that one turret too quickly? I think I did. Like, I could just do this. I can just do this. Because I'm done with the glitching. And I'm drinking, so I don't care. Aha! I didn't tell you this, but I have the power of magic. That's impossible! It kind of is, so I'm not going to bring it up ever again. Brother Elijah's Gauss rifle. I want... Oh, hush! You know I'm susceptible to criticism, even when it's 100% justified. My God. Sneezing. I'm not drunk. You're drunk. The whole damn system's drunk. You're drunk, aren't you? I'm drunk. And that's it for the Sierra Madre. The record. I can now rummage around the remaining area, but there's really no need at this point. The money, eating guts, chucking spears, dance in the moonlight dance. I agree. But we're literally over it now, so... Yeah. Yeah, we're free. We're free as free can be. Except for all the dependencies I now have, that's less free. Oh yeah, the remainder of the master traders. Especially with all these gold bars in my pocket. Holy shit.
You've heard stories of the Sierra
Dankeschön.
We all have.
Plasma spaz.
This story is different than the others. It's all in promise of beginnings and the ending.
Dog forgot himself, as did the voice that raged within him. After their passing,
I remember when I bought this DLC in CD form for my 360 version of this game.
difficult for the voice to remember the two it once was. There was the beast, dog, consumed by hunger, and the other in reverse, the one consumed by control. Both were driven by need for the other.
That's going to help me when I confront Ulysses.
Join the two into one. All that happened at the Sierra Madre was a faint memory to the new personality, like a flickering light in the clouds of the mind.
Blood sausage! I've had blood sausage. Surprisingly not as good as you'd think it would be. Not terrible either. Just there.
Between the two couriers, beneath the torn skies and the old world flag, each bearing a message for the other.
My character's like, NCR's for the life. And Ulysses like, really? Really? Uh-oh. Fuck Shady Sands then.
At his last show on the Sierra Madre stayed.
He didn't have to.
The heist he spent over 200 years planning fell apart, just as the first, by underestimating his partner's strength. Not long after the courier left the villa, the lights in the theater shut off, one by one. Only Dean's hologram remained on the stage, singing silently to an empty room. Still, as consumed as he had been with its riches and ruin, the Sierra Madre had held him captive long ago.
It was kinky like that.
Her mission complete. Found new purpose as the Sierra Madre's warden.
She wanted people to look at her massive rack, now covered in blood, which makes it sexier.
Ghost people came to see her as one of the holograms.
Ignoring the fact that she's got a fucking
She walked among them.
Marshall Manson in his latest album.
Who had kept Eliza's hand from her throat. The courier reminded her of the other couriers she had met in the Big Empty, and wondered if the two had found each other at last. She did not think of them again until she heard the legends of the Divide. The Divide, where the two messengers, the two couriers...
This would be like if we were to go, the two petrol station workers met after a long battle, each telling a story for the other.
We all have. The legend, the curses. Some foolishness about it lying in the middle of a city of dead. A city of ghosts.
For the record, now that I've left it, it'll be very easy for someone else to come around now and get the gold bars.
An illusion that you can begin again. Change your fortunes. Finding it, though. That's not the hard part. It's letting go.
Wait a moment. Before you go, we hope you've enjoyed your stay. Farewells can be a time of sadness. Letting go, difficult. As a guest of the Sierra Madre, you know that truth more than anyone. Frederick Sinclair believed one's life could be made anew every day. That fortunes were more than the wealth in your hands. Love, life, family, those to care for, and those who will care for you. To those who know these joys, the Sierra Madre holds little they don't already have. Out in the world, beyond these walls, that is your chance to begin again. I hope you'll return in happier times. Until
Back to the City of the Dead, where I get to see Dean's body.
we'll hold you in our hearts.
Yay.
Wait a moment. Before you go,
Felt like I just killed her. Vending machine. Return. No? No return. But I have tons of schematics now I can always use. Wait for it. Complimentary voucher and Sierra Madre chips. For 1,000 more chips. Which I will immediately turn into another 64 buff outs. I can quit anytime I want. Like I'm so strong at this point. You can't even see my eyes. Like my forehead has just become pure muscle. I'm like, listen, I know this looks bad, but I swear you've got nothing to worry about. Now, where's my shit? No. 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 Did I transfer all my stuff before leaving? I must have, knowing how much space I needed. That is a power fist in there. Can't access the computer for some reason. That's odd. I mean, was there anything I really needed if I've lost all my stuff due to a glitch or something? Probably not. Will I be angry? Fuck yeah. And almost certainly I know where I put it. Made her put it in here. Yeah. There we go. Never mind. There it is. Oh god, we've got a long walk ahead of us. No, we don't. Toggle God mode. No. I need to pee. It might be a long way. No. Oh, alright. I've got the, yeah, I've got the strong back perk, which allows me to fast travel. Yeah, never mind. I have to get upstairs, but, you know, success. To re-equip the outfits that I had. Our time in the Sierra Nevada is over. Sierra Madre. Although, for the record, the Sierra Madre is in the Sierra Nevada, so... Where are those gold bars? So each one is 42,156 caps. Now there is a YouTube channel that actually valued how much a cap is worth in real life currency, and it comes out to based on the current gold standard. Tinkle winkle. Tinkle out of my winkle, no less. Right. So, let's see. What do I need to get? Won't need that. Won't need that. I'm going to take that as my pistol, I believe. Yeah. The M14 should have a bunch of stats on it. It doesn't for some reason, but I can see them down there. That's weird. So I'm going to take that. Grenade launcher. Yeah, I've got them. Mr. and Mrs. Gold. Yeah. I don't have it installed right now, but I do have that mod. I might take the gas rifle. Annabelle. I don't need it. Okay, that's my pistol. That's my grenade launcher. That's my go-to rifle. That's my heavy duty. Duty. But I don't have that much ammo. I need to change that. I think I want to pick up his Vera's outfit, but that's only when I want to make her happy. She wants a dress. She doesn't just want a dress, though. If you give her Vera's outfit, it gets special dialogue. Once again, heavily implying that her and Christine are closely tied. And money is becoming increasingly not that much of a problem.
Welcome back. Sure thing. Have a look.
Hey, that's here. Cans. When was the last time a woman got fucking, like, hit on by saying she's got big cans? Something tells me the women I know would actually kind of find it a bit of a turn on. I'm not even kidding. He's like, I've got cans. You know? Even like the fucking, like the cam girls and the like, they want a man to be not full of himself, but confident. It's a fine line. Well, it's bigger one than me. Damn. Something's gotta get. Look at all that pre-war money. Damn. It's really just like a crafting item, but look at the amount of it. I'd ask if there's any women in the chat right now, but yams? Not yams. Cans! And no, not canned yams. Mr. Smarty Bottom. Tell a woman she's got nice cans. Next time you're in a situation where you want to be both playful but also, test the water.
Hey there, need anything?
This Friday, every 5 seconds, I'm going to tell a woman, one of our guests, they have nice cans. Which is true. They don't need you to tell them that, but it's, it's nice. It's like, I was always told I have really nice eyes. I'm like, okay. Now I'm like, well, thanks. Compliments are always welcome. Wine. I don't need any more of your wine. I need much of you taking pre-war money. Yo, dog, I heard you like pre-war money. It's a thing to sell.
Hey there, need anything?
Huh. Same guy. Well, fuck you. New Vegas Medical Clinic. Yeah. We've got a lot of options open to us right now.
You're back. Because you're a friend of the followers, I can give you a bit of a discount.
Considering you already have 50... Look at this shit. This is... I'm over... At this point, they'll be charged... They'll be like... giving me money to buy their stuff. Of course, the only merchant worth their salt anywhere in this game is the vendor for the gunrunners. Everyone else is kind of small patates. Like potatoes, but not potato. I don't have the caps. I'm that much of a skinflint. Like, I don't have the caps. I'm bankrupt because of you. Yep, sorry, can't afford them. I thought it was kind of surreal that the Gunrunners Arsenal building is right across the way. What the fuck? Really? A fiend? You're with those motherfucking eyebrows. You bringing it in? Is that how you want to play it? Because that's how you want to play it. Okay, okay. Nope. I'm gonna take your wine. I'm literally just detoxed. I'm about to get my chip saying first hour free or whatever. But you know what? Yeah. I think I've earned that drink. I got my little chip. How depressing must it be to get your chip from A&A? AA. And it's like you're drunk while you're looking at it. It must feel very sort of depressing. Dun, 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 dun. Hive, velocity, explosive, dun, dun, dun. No, not that. 308, already got them. Mercenary, don't need it. Sunset, don't need it. Got the missiles. Alright. Now, the robot has a better, the ribbit has a better understanding of mercantile than the rest. Doesn't matter. I still have I have about 3, if not 4 perks, all dedicated to commerce. I nearly have, what's 100 million? 100 million. 100,000. 100,000 caps. I want to stress that enough. I am probably able to buy at least half of the NCR Senate right now if I wanted. That's how wealthy I am. Like, you don't get to see you don't get to see the value of things, you know? Plus, value fluctuates. In Fallout 1, caps was the thing. In Fallout 2, NCR dollars were the thing. To the point where there's an actual mission where, when you complete it, it's kind of played up as a joke. Because you get a bunch of caps as a reward. Like, oh yeah, back when I was doing this, caps was the money. Of course, they all use dollars now. Those are worthless. Like, motherfucker, 20 miles down the road, that's worth something. The NCR is made up out of like 10 towns right now. So what? Where should I do it? Alright, let's work for the Crimson Caravan Company. So we can get Cass. I'm gonna give her tons of fun toys to use. Wealthiest man in the Mojave walking by, even before Mr. House. I mean, he might have had 5 million. 10 million. Yeah, it's great. I always love how she's got the a bottle of whiskey underneath the bed. One of the perks of the job, but she still doesn't have a pillow. And she sleeps in the exact same clothes that she works in. Heels and all. She doesn't even get down to her underwear. She just goes like, right, here's this business suit. I guess I'll sleep in it. A business suit that predates her, and she's like 60-ish by well over a century. Yes, you're welcome. Please give me money. Hello.
Welcome to the Crimson Caravan Company New Vegas branch. What may I do for you?
I'm looking for work.
I'm afraid we have no current openings for caravanners or guards, but I am in need of a runner.
Thank you. What do you need to do?
Deliver this invoice to Dr. Hildern. You can find him somewhere inside Camp McCarran. Hey.
Can do, man. Game. Game. We got in our first crash. We got our first crash of the night. Yes. This calls for a toast. Don't get angry. Get happy. The meme. The meme happened. Andavar. Andavar. You know what we do? We don't let shoddy motherfucking gaming let us down like that. We get right back in. We get right back in. Where you going? Fallout? Where you going? You think you can hide from me? You think you can't? You think you can do it? You got nothing. You are nothing. Yeah. That's what I think of you. And you're crashing. Cheers, Troy. Life is good when you stream Fallout games with beer. Checked what time it is. Okay, so I've been in it for about 5 hours now. Means I can go way longer. Okay, what's happening here? The game is in a infinity loop. Not a good thing. Easily fixed if you are a Class A Fallout fixer, like I am. Start Task Manager. What you do is you cancel the game. And then you boot it up again. And at least the bloody mods weren't updated in the middle of the fucking stream, like happened when I was doing not Fallout 4. What was it? Was it last time I played? I think it was. Yes, yeah. That's what happened. Oh my god, that was awkward. We did it, but you got to see how a modder gets the fucking mod. Take him out, put him back in. Doesn't work, do it again. Take it out, put it back in. Try something new. Like this, for example. I'm getting a vibe this won't load. Ah. Shut down stream. Not shut down stream, but shut down game. There's one last trick I can do, and then let's hope that I have the I have a quick save that works. I'm guessing there was a critical crash. It could have been solved by me fast traveling. Cells. The name of the game is fucking Cells. New game, start. Alright, so you start a new game. The second it goes into engine, the rest of the game itself does not matter in the slightest. Said you go to whoa, that was a weird color. Now we load. And it works! The master once again shows you where to find, if need be, this game's crash clitoris. Or crash taurus, if you will. Unlike the real life clitoris, it is not all that hard to find. And yes, I do call it the clitoris. What do you call it? Hey, doctor! Hey, doctor! Hey, doctor, I got something for you, doctor. I got something for you, doctor.
A pleasure to meet you. I'm... The Office of Science and Industry. It's a rather expensive topic. I could talk for hours, but I'm sure I'd bore you. Suffice to say, we are the leading edge of the NCR.
Ever since we slaughtered a huge chunk of the Brotherhood and we pissed off the followers until they ran away, we're basically all they have. I have a coat on, and that does me fine. It's white, you see. And I kind of look like George Clooney from ER. No, you're not. Okay, well, I've got some of it anyway. What was it, ER? Yeah, Christ. There's a show I haven't watched in years.
Director of the entire OSI? Me? If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to plant seditious ideas in my head.
You have my vote there, Thomas.
I direct our eastern operations. I've been responsible for squeezing unprecedented levels of power from the dam.
4%.
Confronting the problem of food production in what little spare time I have, but I've found some promising leads. Not yet, but our government understands the value of proactive thought. Our studies project an imbalance between production and consumption.
What are you talking about?
For a layman such as yourself, not enough food, too many mouths to feed.
Hold on, are you saying that taking over huge tracts of desert land before the war, before a huge chunk of liquid water and biological life died off or got too mutated to eat, will result in us going hungry when you seize vast tracts of desert land? What?
Yes, with the assistance of my team, of course.
Well, there's a city out in the near the Rockies that has machines that when you put things inside them, you can get free food. Just tossing it out there.
We aid some programs the Republic has sponsored involving sharecropper farms in the area, but those haven't panned out too well from what I hear. There have been complaints about the amount of water we're supplying, but those are just excuses for lack of diligence, I'm sure. Directly? No. But we attempt to maximize its output. You have no idea how difficult it is to provide power to an entire nation. Fortunately, we also have the Helios 1 facility. One of our external contractors recently got the station up and running. His name was something like exceptional or marvelous or...
Fantastic!
Yes, that was it. Exactly.
Yeah, he did a great job. Him and no one else. Good for fantastic. He deserves a promotion, a raise, and many, many blonde, hot blonde babes. Tall ones, taller than him, huge tracts of land. I mean, I don't know what he'll do with them. Probably look at them and go, eh. But he wants them, and I think he's earned them.
To be frank, I have no idea. I leave the fighting to Colonel Shu, and I expect him to leave the science to me. Too many people have opinions on things they know nothing about. The more ignorant they are, the more opinions they have.
Leave it to the scientists. The scientists solve everything. In this post-apocalyptic wasteland full of scientific monstrosities.
Did Dr. Hildern... This really isn't any of my business, but... Did he give you a...
Do I sound southern to you? Yes, are you from the south? Oh no, I'm actually from Portland. Uh-huh. East Coast Portland. That raises more questions.
I shouldn't say anything. I know that. But you're not the first person Hildern sent out to the vault.
Go out to the Midwest and you'll hear every accent sort of merge together, except for the Italian-American wise guy accent. I've yet to hear that out there.
Didn't mention her? Not even her name? Or any of the other mercs?
We've already talked to her before, so...
He's not what you'd call warm, unless he wants some. Most of the time I'll focus on the science and try to forget him. He doesn't get mixed up in any actual work, though he sure does. Everyone knows it. I've just got to endure this job until the project is finished. But abandoning Keeley, if my father...
The fuck? Game didn't crash. Something else happened. It was like a notification or something. That was weird.
About them, but that was years ago. Back when they teach farmers and ranchers about crop rotation and the like. Nowadays, they've changed. They're doing what they can to discredit the NCR. Give us a bad name with the locals.
How dare they?
With them years ago. Not me, though. I'm an OSI girl.
Because I'm really, really young.
It's foul to tell the truth.
Wait, how young are you?
Try to get what they
Young enough to justify this haircut, and don't you listen to anyone else say otherwise.
Contreras is a genius. He can find almost anything you'd want. Takes caps to get him motivated, though. He won't do a thing for free.
You can't work for Contreras quite yet. You, or at all now, in my case, because Contreras is, you can't have such a high standing with the NCR, he doesn't 100% trust you. If I remember right, anyway. Oh, game crashed again, and you know why that was? Camp McCarran has a lot of cells. A lot of cells. And each one of those cells has to work together, and sometimes they don't work. I'm just going to skip right past the new game and try that. And if you're wondering, yes, when I had all those weird mod problems, that came from Camp McCarran as well. We're going to deliver the invoice all over again, okay? Cool. I'm actually not going to go with Contreras. He's not worthy. He's not a main storyline or anything, but still.
Hello. A pleasure to meet you.
I'm staring at this wall. Okay. Oh, no. Round 2. Fight, fight, fight.
Controlling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Yeah, there's about 4 McCarran cells, and they're all incredibly, like,
A pleasure to meet you.
big as far as cells go.
Did Dr. Hildern...
Okay. Save, extra, savings, saving! Now. Oh dear. Quest. Depend on me. Return to Alice LeCaffrey. Maybe wait until she wakes up this time. Bullshit. She's a busy woman. She needs money now, damn it. Invoices need filling. More drugs. More pills. Armstrong. I keep taking Buff out, I end up like the Giga Chad meme, and I'm just this fucking like.
Things are getting stranger every day.
She's so affronted. This bitch stole her bed. Oh, she could hop up here. No, she's a underbunk type of girl. And this motherfucker. She doesn't even know how to process it. She's going to punish her in ways that she wished She wished Legion got her hold on her. That's how bad Alice will treat her.
Welcome back. Well, you've proven yourself reliable so far. As much as I like to handle matters personally, I can't be everywhere at once. There is a negotiation with a smaller trading outfit that I'd like resolved as quickly as possible. There's also the matter of Henry Jameson, an employee whose services I'd rather do without. His family connections make it difficult, however. And finally, I need someone to acquire the Gunrunner's manufacturing specifications.
They were smart enough to able you back out of this, but not killing Cass. It's weird.
The Jamesons are very wealthy ranchers back in Redding, California.
If you played Fallout 2, you'd know that, you fucking noob.
I was pressured into posting young Henry as the manager of the New Vegas branch. As you can see, he wasn't exactly cut out for the job. He was much more interested in gambling and prostitutes, and because of his family, I can't simply fire him. Henry needs to be convinced to quit, one way or another. I won't have a useless employee on the company payroll. There's a small trading outfit, Cassidy Caravans, that I'm interested in acquiring. They've been rather competitive, so it's time to buy them out. I have it on good authority that the owner, Cass, wants out of the caravan business. Cass frequently trades with the NCR, so you'll likely find her at the Mojave outpost. The quality of the Gunrunner's armaments is due to their manufacturing process. They craft all weapons on site. I want to know the secrets of their manufacturing process.
I love how the Gunrunners operate. They're kind of like terrorist cells.
I would greatly prefer that you
There's only like 10 or 20 of them in a region.
If it can be helped.
And they break up into like groups of 5 and they just make shit on site. They have like a secret pool of money. I have no idea where they get it from. Probably they have like a hidden cache somewhere that they use to buy their gear. And each one of them knows how to make guns from like top to bottom. And then they pass those savings on to you because there's no middleman.
I understand. Things are getting stranger every day.
The things she's gonna do. Alright, so we're gonna start with a daddy's boy, or rather, my dad will, yeah, not a daddy's boy, I suppose. In the form of Henry Jameson, who had been holding out for the longest time. Well, so probably the last time we're gonna go to the Atomic Wrangler in this game, this playthrough. I think I might do the job for the boomers next. Now here are my hookers. Old Ben. Beatrix Russell, who is... her literal guts are held together by a fucking chain, but it's sexy, I guess. For people who want to have sex with a ghoul. And, where's the third one? Oh, they're probably working. Oh, wait, no. The third one was Fisto. Where is Fisto there, James?
Howdy. I'm available, sweetie.
Oh, wait, no. What the hell? No. I don't want to have sex with a pile of beef jerky. I'll leave that to other people.
Caesar's fate was sealed from the start.
And again, those are boobs. No! 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 No, I'm going to business.
Shove off. You're making my luck turn bad.
Motherfucker, I'm turning down a experimental chubby to talk to you.
Fuck no. No matter what that old bitch McLafferty says, my dad said I could be in charge of the New Vegas branch. Besides, I got into a little money trouble with the Omertas. If I quit the Crimson Caravan, how am I supposed to get the money to gamble? What? No, wait.
Uh,
I just need time. Don't rat me out to them.
Everyone owns the money to him.
Fine, I quit. You can tell McLafferty that she won't see my face again.
That's how gambling works, by the way. When you're in debt, you gamble someplace else.
Hungry? Thirsty? We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people.
We're not even allowed to sell people. Oh, that's a shame. You should be able to allow to sell people from the start.
Only at
Mick and Rouse. Cass, come out to play. Buff out's worn out. Fuck that noise. Oh, buff out, please. I have 141 of these bad boys. Endurance 2, Strength 2. What's the other one? HP 60. What's the downside? You become addicted to them. Yeah, they're buff out.
You come around like a bad habit. What's on your mind?
You're late in the game, but do you want me to buy you out for the Crimson Caravan Company?
They want to buy Cassidy Caravans? Don't they know it's burned to ash? No. Even times being what they are. Not sure I'm looking to sell. Even for all the whiskey in Reno.
That's probably like 25 bottles of whiskey. That's a lot of whiskey, I guess.
Mojave happened. Hit by raiders packing some heavy firepower. Can't believe the Crimson Caravan haven't heard. So if you want to buy all of Cassidy Caravans, you're looking at it. And what I got in my pockets. Still, as little as that is, not looking to sell. If someone came... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I don't want to hear your answer anyway. Point is, I made the caravan what it is. It's mine.
My precious.
Alice McLafferty, eh? No, I see the zeros. And I know she's good for them. Still, it's not about the money. Dad'd spin like a twister if he ever heard I sold our name for anything. Look, I know you came all this way, and that takes some drive. Especially these days. Just doesn't feel right. Trading history for a slip of paper.
Oh yeah, you want to piss her off to do that. You want this one.
That's a good point. It's the caravan clearance that's got me stuck here. I'm sure this bar's getting tired of propping me up. Give me that paper. I'll put my name to it. No sense trying to hold the past between your fingers when it's nothing but dirt. All right. There you go. Caravan's yours. Feel kind of relieved, actually. Guess I didn't realize how much I was carrying around with just the name. No idea. Maybe head back west? Though the idea of heading back there with my tail between my legs isn't appealing. Where? Like Vegas? Shoot and spit enough friends out. East? Get put in one of Caesar's little camps? No thanks.
South.
Head back west? I already know the big circle and everyone in it, except now I go back there ruined. Never really realized how small the Mojave is getting nowadays.
North.
Hard to find a place to go that's worthwhile.
Look, just find someone who's heading up north. Keep going north, past the NCR. You'll eventually hit a little bastion of civilization. I don't know. Just shoot people for money. Become a bounty hunter. Doesn't matter.
It's the company? That has got to be the biggest load of Brahmin shit. Still, if you've got more like that, walking the Mojave with you can't be any... Glad I left the outpost behind.
The outpost is actually kind of glad that you left it behind. Yeah, get to go back now to the gun runners, and we gotta get her equipped. Gun runners. Clam keel. Andivore. Good old Andivore. Good old low energy videos.
Welcome, sir.
What can I give her? Got enough money to buy anything I see here. She's good for shotguns and... Ooh, maybe a brush gun? No, the Bozar. Yeah, I'll give her the Bozar. And I'll give her combat helmets and combat armor. She better be happy. I spent 20, was it 22? Jesus Christ. I haven't even bought ammo for the Bozar yet.
Let's deal.
Let's deal indeed. Bozar, Gun Runner's Arsenal. Oomph. And of course she can't carry any weapon from the Gun Runner's Arsenal. Yeah, I'm not spending that much money on a fucking dud. I forgot that. That's a glitch, or... No, it's not glitch. Alright, it is a glitch. It's... I don't know how else to explain it. It's a quirk of the game. Like, this is nothing to do with the mods. This is just all...
Welcome, sir.
So they have to be vanilla weapons. Hey, Loki. How you doing? Doing good, I hope. Might give her a trail carbine. We just picked up, or maybe the riot shotgun, but there's a lot of range. I might want to. Medical stick? No. Marksman carbine? No. I originally gave her this, and it was shite. She started complaining about how it didn't do anything. Brush gun? Which is better? The trail carbine? 3-8. Brush gun's better. Brush gun's better. How was your trip? My trip was great. Don't forget that when I uploaded that was weeks after the fact. Like, I built the trip up for a while, but then I went and I came back, and it just took me up to now to actually get around to editing it and putting it together. It was just pure laziness, by the way, in case you're wondering. And, well, you saw a good chunk of it. The trip was very drunk, very sunny, and a lot of seagulls. A lot of seagulls. A lot of crazy-ass adventures along the way. And in the end, is that not what life is all about? Seagulls and adventure? What's that? It's not. Then what the fuck is the point of it all? Oh, you miss tons of stuff, but I mean, that's life.
Let's see what you got.
None that I like told people that you were out of the loop on, or like that. There, gave her a brush gun. That brush gun should do okay. Let's give her the armor as well. But no. It was a overall very good trip. I know Claire wants to be back in August. Not August. Before the end of the year, she's got some gigs she wants to go to, and I would like to honestly go out on a gig. Go out to a gig, like I did when Metallica came. So yeah. Beyond that, I started a bit earlier than I planned, on the grounds that the day was kind of shitty. Cab services not acting the way they were supposed to. I think Metal Monkey had the worst of it, between you and me, but it wasn't the end of the world.
Let's distribute the weight.
There we go. She looks like shite, but she'll be stronger now. But now I can go to Alistair McCaffrey. Jesus Christ. Would you say it was a flock of seagulls? Yeah, because it made me run. It ran so far away. I'm always in loop. I forget. More member of my dad's mental memory. Trust me. If we were in a more drama happened on screen when the cheese video got us taken down. Why did the old black lady voice play when she talked? Dan, and I didn't show you. There was some great shit. Right, one thing about the seagulls that I thought was fucking hilarious. At one point, I didn't film this, but it literally dive bombed us. It came like right up to here and flew across. Ah! And remember what Claire said in that video? Oh no, they won't bother us. Fuck that noise. I knew what was going to happen. I've lived in that city too, and she's always like, oh, animals are fine. She would literally, like, if she was eaten alive by a pack of wolves, Claire would be like, oh, it's fine. She's only just like a talking head at this point. They won't hurt you. Y'all see my bee sting? I got a bee sting.
Yes, I understand that he's decided to quit outright and not even ask for compensation. I'm a bit curious what exactly you said to him. Then again, perhaps I'd rather not know. Thank you all the same. I'm very happy to be rid of that man. Very good. On occasion, it's proven to be more profitable in the long run to simply buy out the company.
The Bill Gates approach.
Something has actually come up. A prospector recently came through here and spent a lot of caps on supplies. Closer inspection of these caps.
It's just a flesh wound. Yeah,
the most likely source of these new caps is
she doesn't get that like an animal can. An animal can be really like vicious and destructive and not malicious. Like, it's not being malicious, it's just being hungry. the gulls didn't want to peck our eyes out because they hated us. They wanted to peck their eyes out because food. It was so, I forgot the size. Those motherfuckers are so huge. They're about a bit bigger than like all bunched up, about the size of my screen. And why, Jesus Christ, when they're in full flight. Now America and other parts of the world, oh, you got way bigger birds. Pee. But poop and pee. Poop and pee. But yeah. Anyway, point is, gulls. Don't trust them. For God's sake, don't give them sushi. One call sends 1,000. You saw it. You saw it, person. You saw it, person. When I got photobombed by that girl from earlier, the one in the black, in the travel video from Dublin, when you saw me there, like taking pictures of like the gulls all gathered up, looking for scraps. At the edge of that wall is the wall where I saw that one goal years earlier, desperately defending a pack of Tato crisp, like a packet of crisps, and it was like so violent. Claire apparently once saw a bunch of gulls that when she was on an open air train station in Dublin, Tara Street Station, she watched as they landed down and pecked a pigeon to death. Which we've also got plenty of pigeons of too. We got crows out here, but we got pigeons and we got pigeons and we got gulls. We got a lot of nice birds too, by the way. Just want to stress that enough. We got plenty of nice birds too. But if you're an avophobic or whatever the hell it's called, yeah, you're fucked when you come to Ireland. One of the few fauna we have. Now thinking of Ireland has a lot of really violent fauna. He would have gone crazy. Oh no, the robots go beep and boop. Gulls are like sky rats? No, pigeons are sky rats. Gulls are sky possums. Or raccoons. But no, raccoons are kind of nice. You know, but then again, they can be incredibly violent too. So, I fed gulls chicken in Popeye's parking lot before. Yeah, they there's that scene in The Social Network, based of course off a real life thing, where like he fed the mascot of this house chicken. And it was a chicken, and it's like, oh, you could argue that was a form of animal abuse. But you're like, no, they don't care. have you ever seen animals? Like, they don't care. They're animals. It's like those old ladies that have these incredibly advanced personalities dedicated to their dogs and cats. And you just stare like, I'm sorry, is it going to create a sonnet pretty soon? No, it's going to get sick, look at that sick, and eat the sick. Ah, but she's an incredibly fussy eater. And all you have to do would be spit in her dry food, and then just like show her the mix it around, show her the food again, and the cat would be like, meow, and they just eat it. You can tell she's a smart one. No, she's not. She's not smart. She knows how to work you, apparently. Smart dogs and cats are the ones that are trained to be like service animals or detect bombs.
Welcome back. Good. I'm sure you were thorough. Here's your pay.
Well, I kind of just hit a button, but nowhere as bad as Australia looks at a gimpy planet.
Welcome back. What would you like to know?
Why are bottle caps press problem? New bottle caps ever made?
Certainly. Bottle caps do wear out or get damaged. Some people even insist on using bottle caps and explosive devices for some reason.
It's true. It's like a paper cut device where you get a bunch of fives and shove it in.
Or disable the bottle cap presses. Seems we missed one.
This could get maybe a grape, right? Why? Because people agreed on it. Did anyone else remember like Fallout? That guy who sent. Hold on, I want to check this shit out. It was like It was the guy who sent in bottle caps to Bethesda. All right. Gamer wish granted. He can play Fallout 4 with real bottle caps. Fallout fan who sent 2,000 bottle caps to Bethesda. Getting a free Fallout 4. At least as long as you're the first person to try. Yeah, you get one for. So he sent like 2. I know you guys can't see it, but I'm not going to minimize this shit unless it's already preset. Let me have a look. No, of course, my bad. Okay, cool. Yeah, anyone who's ever heard of this knows. So, he sent 2,000 bottle caps to Bethesda, getting a free Fallout 4 game, right? Fallout 4 was what, like 60 when it came out? For the base game, and then it was like, what, 75 for the better one, and then I suppose if you threw in that access thing for like the DLCs, it would push you over 100. But if I'm right, Game Theory found out about all those bottle caps, right? Every last one of them. And assuming he didn't, what's his name, Seth? Assuming he didn't, like, buy incredibly expensive drinks, he would have been out of pocket at the end of it. So I don't see how he saved money and shit. Anyway.
People have been counterfeiting bottle caps forever, but it's always been small scale. A bottle cap press is a whole other threat. We can't have anyone devaluing our currency by mass-producing new bottle caps.
I'm surprised there's not a wider arc around this, like the NCR finding out that the fucking Legion is devaluing the currency, you know?
Lots of little things. The paint on the label, the machining, the type of metal it's made from. I know there's counterfeit caps floating around, of course. Fortunately, they're very time-consuming to make, so the numbers are small. All right.
Yeah, maybe he did that. He obviously cleaned them before he sent them. There's probably a few, like, Jones's sodas there, and probably a few, like, Coors Lights. But, if game theory is right, like, he was way out of his pocket by the time he got, like, his Ultra Lux Edition top-of-the-line Fallout game.
The Crimson Caravan Company has been in business for over 130 years. We're partially responsible for the progress in the NCR.
As I like to point out every time I'm standing in front of the Senate, mostly while pissing on a picture of Tandy, just to show my dominance.
Well, the gunrunners continue to dominate the weapons market, and the Mormon traders from New Canaan control the majority of the northern routes.
Not for much longer!
Normally, I oversee company operations at the hub in California. However, the New Vegas...
Oh, I've got a little bit of,
It's not hard to
some snacks for the rest of the evening. Y'all see my snacks? Y'all see my sensations? You see my sensations? Y'all see them? See my sensations? Pompadon, mango, red chili and chutney. Y'all see my chutney? Flavored potato and gram flour snacks. Y'all see? Y'all see? They smell good, like Indian food. Like Indian food. Y'all see my pompadon? Yeah. Nice after effect. Nice smell. Doesn't really linger. Doesn't really endure as a flavor. Where's Cass? There she is. Robo Cass! Robo Cowboy Cass.
Well, now that I'm free of the outpost, was wondering if you'd mind making a detour.
Your outfit looks stupid.
Cassidy caravans. Check out the site where they died. Upside of Vegas, here, Tal. Trapped at the Mojave outpost, so I wasn't able to run there when I heard. Been weeks since it was hit, so the site's probably a Cazador nest by now. Got word back on what happened from Rangers. Guess they found enough in the wreckage to identify it. Only wishful thinking on my part, most likely. At the least, I'd like to pay my respects. I got them into this mess. I owe them that much. Thanks. I appreciate it. Some of the caravan might be ash, but we were expecting raiders and...
Yeah, there's nothing to it. It's like someone sprinkled curry powder on top of some pompadours.
Well,
No idea why your friend Mr. House wants it, but I'm guessing it's not for the caps. Gift for my dad, along with my name. Rose of Sharon Cassidy.
Reference to
About dirt pilgrims.
Grapes of Wrath.
Anyway, pendant's a little rose. Originally thought it was one of Mom's tribal necklaces, but no, came from Dad. You know, like one of the tribes from the east. We got them out west, too. NCR's herding them up, though, domesticating them. Mom was from east of the Colorado, though. Not sure what tribe. Was before the time Caesar rounded them up, made them legion. She walked a hell of a way until she crossed paths with my dad, and he convinced her to stop walking. And lucky for me, he was a horny old bastard.
Yeah, her dad, you meet him in Fallout 2, and he is a ranger out of the Desert Rangers, who eventually is one of those rangers that you see shaking the hand of the giant statue at the Mojave Outpost. Desert Rangers were out of Arizona and would attack like slavers and just like help people out. But Legion came around and they couldn't hold their own. So they kept on falling back, and eventually were like, hey, NCR, maybe we could not die. So, boom.
Didn't ask Mom to elaborate. Never heard her complain about his bedroom behavior. Only complain he wasn't around to do it no more. Not much to tell. He ended up walking east one day when I was young.
He said he went as far as the Gulf Coast. He went to Old Texas, and that's about the only reference anyone's ever given to Texas in the Fallout universe.
She was sick, and she held off dying until I was old enough to be getting into trouble with the boys. As for Dad, I figure he just got himself lost or dead. Happens. And I'm not all boo-hoo about it, so save your glass for someone who's crying. When he left, I was too in my crib to understand why, and around the time Mom passed, I was too into my teens to listen. Got his name, got this pendant, and that's about it.
Nelson Muntz can correct your stupid mistake there, the Loki. Here's the grape. And here's the wrath.
Short of caps is what taught me, honestly. Expensive, so I learned to make every shot count. And here tell my dad was a crack shot. His family name. Respect. Dynamites for when you don't have
You need to eat about 3 or 4 of them until you get a nice sort of after effect flavor. And it's a nice flavor. It's a good idea for execution. Kind of like what I told someone on Twitter. I'm not going to say who, unless you follow me on Twitter, you won't know that reference. The concept sound, poor execution. Ow! Ow! Trying to get the first sort of red ales out of the got 8 Semitic red ales here, but they were wrapped up by sellotape because I got them in the reduced style. Good price, but getting them out of the fucking the masking tape is a different thing altogether. Aha! Out you go, you son of a bitch! You're the first to die. Oh yes. Up to now, I've just been having appetizers. This is one of the main courses. 3.8? Aww. Is that all? I've been drinking prior. Heavy, thick, cold, which red ale should not be cold. It should be room temperature. Kind of like a stout. You don't have a pint of stout. Any motherfucker who has a Guinness in the fridge has nowhere else to put them.
What, you mean like Spears? No, none of that. Mom Mom was a tribal, but she didn't teach me anything like that.
I can try her to throw a spear.
At?
Damn, I didn't even mean that to be a sexual thing, but...
I'm fair with chucking dynamite, not bad with a pistol, if I do say so myself. Carry a knife, too, but that's more for practical reasons. Prefer settling things with my fists, though. Made more friends than corpses in bar fights. Plan on keeping it that way. Don't think I'm some kind of Vault City pacifist, though.
Only reference the Vault City in this game. And you still don't know if they're independent or not. Although I think the good ending means that, yeah, they're not independent anymore.
What did you put a plug in his cock tube to make him explode?
How do you know that? She's referencing Mr. House. When you make him, when you break away one of his limbs, she has that automatic response. But how the fuck did you know that? You weren't there.
Not sure if I chose it or it chose me. Dad ran a bar a long time ago and it was a labor of love, Mom said. Didn't sound like it made her happy. Still, I'm guessing I got some of Dad's love of whiskey in me because the burn suits me.
And a bar.
Used to call me Whiskey Rose back west before I punched enough people, so now they say it, but quiet, and when I'm not around. Yeah, on account of my name and the blood. Most of those fights too. Like a hell of a punch to get right back when you get bothered. It's all in how you drink it, though. There's a trick to it. When we pass the bottle, I'll show you how it's done. There's usually a bar in every stop along the road. Sometimes I have to brew it myself if I'm too far from the bar. Not quality, but I'm for anything that takes the edge off the day. Yeah. What else are you gonna do with an empty bottle? Wait for it to refill itself? Get me some ingredients out of the Mojave, an empty bottle, and I'll keep us stocked.
Corn, 2 fruits, yeast, and a fishing battery. I watched a thing on Discovery Channel a few years back where it showed a guy who looks like Good Time Johnny, but he was like in nothing but a pair of dungarees with literally one of them the straps down. And he made moonshine, or as he called it, summer hooch, out of a car engine. This is like pure, unadulterated alcohol. And he was freaking out with joy. He went over and he took a whiff. And he's like, "Woo! I love me some alcohol, but I'll never reach that level." God bless that man. He's probably dead now. Actually, now when I say he's probably well dead.
Started? Took to it like a fish to water.
I love this. It's the little things, right? I'm familiar. Do you know what a fish is?
Well, of course I do. It's this slimy, scaled thing. Like a lake lurk, except no legs. Well, most times. They're like birds, except they stay underwater. Anyway, I've seen pictures. One guy even had one above his bar in Reading, except it was made of pre-war plastic. He used to say it could sing, but I figured he was on a jet rush.
Another Fallout reference. She wandered the exact same spot you wandered around in Fallout 2.
Actually, it sort of fell on me. My feet get antsy if I stay in one place, like the Mojave outpost. It was driving me crazy, that feeling of being trapped there. So, thanks for that. Yeah, west, east, and pass through places enough times people would sometimes pay me some caps to take something to the next town. Well, not as glamorous, I guess.
Glamorous? I blew up a town! And I have this obsessed dude with fucking cornrows following me. Courier, When two flags meet below the... For God's sake, Ulysses, shut the fuck up. Have sex with me, try to kill me, or fuck off. Because I have not time for either of you right now, okay?
Well, I'm not one for soft living or soft men.
Career.
I tell you. Otherwise, I wouldn't be talking.
You have a room in Novak, yes. Yeah, let's just get this out of your system, because apparently you've been following me for decades.
Don't take that as anything more than my words. I bet you're a real sweetheart the way you leave that trail of broken hearts behind you. I know your look. You probably say all the right things. So we're clear. Nothing's gonna happen between us. You'd best respect that. My point before is that you know the Mojave, and it's a hard place. The caravan fighting here in the Mojave, it's been downright brutal. The amount of caravan space you reserve for ammo alone...
Yeah, I watched a caravan get fucking eviscerated by a Legion patrol in like 3 seconds.
They need to get the money from somewhere, even if it's Vegas bound.
Which is a shame, because they're good. They're good money sinks, you know?
Anyone wise does. Vegas families pay on time, from what I've heard. Even the Emeritus. The White Gloves pay on time, but they're creepy. Deal with anyone else, though, you're taking a big risk. The Legion? What about them? I don't trade caps or supply anyone who keeps slaves and treats women like Brahmin in those camps of theirs. There's some caravans that deal with the Legion, yes.
That's why you run across
Any caravan marked by the Legion is safe as houses.
that cowboy motherfucker who trades with them.
Their supply lines. Even fiends would hesitate before going after any trader dealing with Legion. I am. If NCR took the same stand and committed patrols to the roads, then I think that'd solve a lot of their problems right there. But they don't. Caravans get butchered in the Mojave all the time, like mine. And so fucking close to Vegas, you could see it from the wall. NCR tries. It's just that trying doesn't mean a whole lot when you're paying your respects to the dead. And Legion, from what I've heard, they don't do the stop tolls on the road.
Hey,
Like some NCR quartermasters.
our NCR soldiers are not overpaid, so we can put fine resources like more payouts to lobbyists. Freedom.
Much as I hate the Legion, caravan life would be a hell of a lot easier if they ran the roads. Well, as long as those companies were run by men. And that's the biggest issue I see. And it's a shame. But I think there's people on the NCR side who feel more strongly than I do. Some caravans deal with the Legion now because the security. If towns could get the same protection, a lot more tempting than you'd think. A bunch of people would be willing to side with the Legion to not have to worry about fiends and boomers and powder gangs.
What's wrong with boomers? They need to test their guns somewhere.
When the alternative is worse. Especially if being with NCR is going to get you on a Legion cross.
You're acting like we're going to fucking lose, citizen. Citizen, we are not going to lose. We're going to win and expand, and we're going to delegate this out to our good benefactors in the Redding and Northern Californian Brahmin societies. The Brahmin guilds will provide, as Tandy wanted. Just don't look too detailed on them.
NCR is my country, and I support it. Anyone who says otherwise, I'll feed them my knee. I know which side of the firing line I'm on in the Mojave, just so you know. Yeah, there is. I'm not some blind, flag-saluting, do-as-they-will NCR lover. They're family.
Neither am I, fellow free-thinking person.
Some dumbass younger brother, say, who
What cowbell?
job and is home away. That's NCR.
She needs more cowbell. You know what we need? You know what we need? We need more Smittix. Red ale.
They try to put their stake in everything they see. Nobody's dick's that long. Not even Long Dick Johnson, and he had a
Long
long
Dick.
Thus the name.
Long Dick Johnson? But his name is also already also a reference to a peen. So, what's his first name? Was it literally Long Dick? He had a double barrel name, which is already long. That explains what his dick is. But then he has a pseudonym for a second name.
So NCR tries to hold on to everything. They can't.
You know what the saddest fact would be? And Long Dick Johnson pulls down his pants, and he has a micro dick. But he has all the confidence of a Long Dick Johnson. You know what? He'd still get laid a lot. He'd still get laid so much. Because what do people want? They want fucking confidence. Not as much if he actually had the whole long dick, but it'd go from maybe 75% to maybe 70%.
Aside from the people in the
A guarantee.
It's the soldiers that suffer for it most. Ever seen NCR troops asked to go after gangs at 3-to-1 odds? That bear flag doesn't proof. And when those
Can confirm otherwise.
Caesar on a crutch. Don't get me started there.
Oh no, Caesar's being fed to the crows right now. I killed him.
I wouldn't want the Brotherhood or the Followers or the Vegas families running the Mojave. All of them are a different kind of fuck up. NCR just has some shaping up to do. Maybe Caesar kicking them in the nuts is a nice wake-up call. I just wish Caesar would kick the heads of NCR, not the feet.
I like this.
Fucked a soldier in my time. They don't need to get fucked by their orders.
I like the idea of her going like, if Caesar's going to do anything positive, kill the bad elements of the NCR, not just the regular folk who are going to suffer the most.
Much as anyone else. Cazador trap. You fly in, the city sucks a pint out of you, then you're out on the street.
Pretty much.
NCR makes a habit of going there and dumping cash. Only the strip gets fat off it.
Not anymore.
Not really one for New Vegas when there's enough dump water bars in the Mojave to last me. Not much. And I haven't had occasion to look for anything more than that. I've heard what most people know. He's said to run New Vegas. He runs the robots. But, well, no one's really seen him.
And no one ever will. Until I bring the OSI scientists after the Battle of Hoover Dam there. And be like, this is where I smashed his face in. He was very full of himself to the point where he died. Did you ask him about what it was like before the war? Well, I have a feeling you missed an opportunity for great scientific expansion. My response to that is sir. Okay? I had this gunrunner challenge, and I had this 9-iron, and he was right there. I still think the smartest thing Robert House should have done was let the NCR absorb him, with the caveat that he is allowed to be what he is and have his own private reserve of... You can call them private security forces or some shit like that. It doesn't particularly matter. It really doesn't matter. But he joins the NCR, and then he runs for office. Congress at first. He becomes a congressman. Robert House. The past and the future. Then he joins one of the factions that are running for the presidency, takes it over, bam! And unlike Tandy, well, he doesn't have anything to worry about dying, because she was president until she was like 90, wasn't she? And people don't live longer in this world just because science isn't where, like, she lived a good age regardless of anything. As a president, he could have become president for life. But he didn't. Because reasons.
God, there's almost nothing left. Looks like whoever it was.
I just realized she's got a bit of a pig nose. A little snout going on there. A little snug.
Not burned, looks like disintegrated. When I heard the reports, I assumed ash was burned. So close to the Vegas wall, too. Don't that beat all? Must have happened during the day if they hadn't made a camp. Not sure. Let's look around. We should check the wagon. They may not have got everything. Whatever we find, it's yours. Least I can do for hoofing it all this way with me.
Thanks, Cass, but I probably wouldn't have, you know. Who the fuck? The Kaiser has marked you for death in the Legion of... Oh, please stop. What Kaiser? What fucking Kaiser? I killed your god. He screamed like a whore. And you know what else? I took my time.
You know what? What happened in my caravan?
So,
Not the first time I've heard about an attack like that. One of our caravans got hit a few months back, and the caravan been burned too, along with the cargo.
IPAs, we get them on tap, actually. That's actually one of the things we do have. They're very passable. You guys get them a lot cheaper than we do, but you can get them. In Dublin, that bar I showed you, where I zoomed inside and showed you around it, they do that on tap. By the way, the Porterhouse North, the North version of that, the one I went to when I lived in Dublin, that's gone now. It's replaced by another place. I guess the Porterhouse North didn't make any sense when everyone around them was too poor. Way too poor for a place like to have a bar like that. Yes, all is dramatic. All is, at the end of the day, Matic Drac.
Yeah, it's a ways though. Hell of a detour. You sure?
Yeah, it's a shame. But at the exact same time, stupid place to have the damn place. It actually kind of fucked me up pretty badly. Good thing I have 61 cup of coffee. Yo, dog, I hear you're constipated. Well, yeah, what can you do? Let's put like 61 cups of coffee. Good soon, but I'll die. But you won't be constipated anymore. It's true. Pale ale is awesome. Red ale is more homely and heartily. It's closer to our ancestors, if you will. And it's good. It's good. Of course, after I drink enough of this, I'll be having very different types of pale ale. And shockingly, I do not refer to the joke from American Pie. Hey, Stifler, are you enjoying the pale ale? Mom? Shit brick? Yeah. Yeah. That was a movie. It was in many ways the end of a type of film and the start of a new type of film. Like it's the last of the old school like Animal House films. But it's the start of all those sort of Harold and Kumar movies. Which, if I'm right, aren't they still making some sort of movies like that to this day? Like Harold and Kumar 27, or worse, like a character Harold and Kumar met, and then like they were broke off, become the next major like player. Like his name is Derek 4, the Bong of Truth. I mean, I'm all for trash films. Sometimes all you need is trash films, especially when you're young. But even then, like, Jason John, like, that had some fucking weight to it, man. Animal Lampoon had some weight to it. Police Academy had a lot of weight to it, a lot of characters. People fucking trained for this shit. Meanwhile, you got a lot of, like, douche bros, really nice houses, complaining they can't get laid. Oh no, boo-hoo. Look, by pure chance, here's the exchange student, who also happens to be a Playboy bunny. Or nowadays, I suppose she'd be like an OnlyFans star. And look, she's wandering around naked, in her, or at least in her fucking thong. Okay, you're 15. you want to jack off to something, but we can do better, right? Our future gentlefolk, our men in training, don't they deserve like quality shit rather than just the detritus that's thrown out these days? Well, even Lindsay Ellis knew this. One of the best things she ever did was a video about it was like the hot takes on the Transformers movies. And she didn't start it with like, oh look, Megan Fox is bending over the car. She eventually did address that shit, but she did start with going like, hey guys, this is your male icons. Mark Wahlberg, who is a stupid and scared motherfucker whose only response to anything is rage, and Shia LaBeouf. Those are that's what you want. That's what you want your men folk to be. No. No. How the fuck did Shia not like become some sort of like Jordan Peterson incel? You know, like not the man. I know. Witwicky. That was the main character's name. How did he not become some sort of like anytime somebody says something on YouTube, you'd see him in the comments. I don't know, his name would be something like Real Man 69. No, it wouldn't even be 69. Real Man of Tomorrow, but also of yesterday, but he couldn't type it in properly. So it's like, but also, and that's it. And he'd be like, you femoids, you can't hurt us anymore. Like, fuck off. Oh god. Maybe that paprika is stronger than I thought. Ooh, went in my throat near at the end there. Obviously it went in my throat. I'm eating the damn stuff.
More energy weapons hit this caravan. Place has been picked clean. This is Brotherhood level murder here. But they don't do things like that. This is done with a purpose. Let's poke around a bit, see what we can find. Might be something in the wreckage.
Ballsy for a motherfucker to charge with a cleaver against someone with a laser rifle.
Looks like a map. Got the route along the west of Vegas.
I do like Newcastle Brown Ale. Newcastle Brown Ale's alright, but it's considered the ultimate chad drink up north in England. Once you pass by not the Humber, once you pass by Hull, it becomes the north. I've always found. And when I say the north, think like the Starks of Winterfell. That sort of accent. The dad from Monty Python and the Holy Grail, like, you attracted, that's good pigland, that is. You know, like, and what they drink is like pure shite. As Al Murray once said, they're a good orc-like race, defending the rest of Britain from the Scots, you know?
Yeah. Something's wrong. I can feel it. It's not any closer than the first. So if you'd rather let be, let me know. Alright then.
Damn, I'd already found this place. remember I was watching, I think, Deep Fat Fried or something, and or maybe it was one of the last episodes when the all four DP hosts were together, and Paul wanted to watch a video with this guy with the most heavy fucking set Northumberland accent, or Yorkshire accent, I should say. And he's like that. He was I wouldn't say he was obsessed, but he was like really, really engaged in it. And all the while I'm thinking is, do you have any idea what that sounds like to us? And it's the two fat slags.
Caravan burned, except someone made camp here, and I never heard about the.
The two fat slags is basically minstrel show level of humor. These two fat, well, they're two fat slags, and they spend their days getting shit-faced, eating tons of bags of chips, and getting fucked. Just getting fucked all the time. Because despite how fat they are, a lad will stick it in it. And it's just them basically having banter while they're usually getting like one guy. And if I'm right, they're in the same universe as Andy Capp? And if I'm not, God, now I have to check this shit out. Too fat. They made a live action movie of it, by the way. Like the actresses played the fat slags. Yeah. So you can be sure. Yeah, their tits often flip out way too much. Like they're the most disgusting pieces of shite you can imagine. I mean, here they look like fucking Peter Griffin, but that actually kind of works. Look at that shit. I'll try to keep it above board. Fast Slags, British common alternate characters made their debut in 1999. The other Slags are Sandra Burke and Tracy Tunstall. Deep Fat Tried. Mainly, yeah, they eat large amount of food while also having a lot of casual sex. Yeah, slag is the British English word for slut or loose woman. Basically, it's slut shaming, but like I have met women like this who just. It's not that they have tons of sex and dress really terrible for their size. It's that. Yep. Yeah. They're a bit on the heavy side. To say the least. I don't want to actually show them because, like, half the time as a joke they'll have one tit out. But I've been at fucking, like, parties and clubs and bars where women have been getting massive fights and a tit will fall out. I mean, they're in a fucking fight. The running gag is Slags accuse any man willing to sleep with them of being homosexual or having small penises, and many are women of being unattractive and overweight. Yep. Yep. Which is even when they are quite clearly far prettier and thinner than our heroines themselves. That should be quoted. Social context. The excessive lifestyle is a parody of British ladette culture, which is a real thing. It's not lad culture, it's ladette. You see, no one ever fucking bats an eye if a girl tries to act like a guy in the UK. And if a guy in his 20s, a fucking chav or some other equivalent wants to fucking throw shit, well, he's always got a girl in tow, and she's almost always going to act the exact same way he did. But Ladette is its own unique thing. That's what Kevin and Perry Goes Large had a whole montage dedicated to the lads just like watching telly in preparation for their double date, where the girls go through what is basically like some sort of ritual scarification. Like they get through every single spot on them. Their legs get more or less eviscerated. They get the waxing. They get in between the legs and they rip that shit off. Like it's shit. It's sleazy and it's real. Besides feminist writing gardens, but at the time these criticisms had fast acted to appear in the comics more than a year. Direct response to the criticism, they were immediately reserved in the next issue, which had a humorous run-in with the feminist militant. Don later questioned Gardner, how do you say, tunnel boring machine. Oh, for fuck's sake! The tunnel boring machines to construct the Jubilee Underground line in London, the Fat Slugs, were named after the Fat Slags. The animated version, and here's Fat Slags, the film. Yeah. Thank God for that censor bar so I can show you. Like, they're the most trashy. I think the key word here is trashy. But you'd never say that for a man, would you? No, I'd call him trashy too. See, I'm a piece of shit. I know that. I don't hide it. I don't put airs on. They don't put airs on different. But it's how they direct it towards other people. They think because they don't put airs on that they are now entitled to something. No one's entitled to anything. They look so weird. Yeah. Oh, dude, that movie was a fucking nightmare. There was this subplot about their quote-unquote boyfriends who they're kind of their boyfriends, but obviously they're fat slags. They're gonna fuck around. They meet up with a French guy and they just call him the Frog. The Frog doesn't speak a word of English, and they're just trying to get him back to Dover as they see it. They can't do it because they keep on getting distracted and they keep on going to the pub and they keep on getting shit faced. Because like their boyfriends are also pieces of shit too. Like in many ways, ghetto culture is the exact same as the exact same equivalent as chav culture out here in UK and Ireland. And Ireland has its own flair. Only difference is, of course, ghetto culture was on the back of slavery, and there's a fairly obvious divide. Although you could make an argument white trash might be closer, but I see them more closer to pikeys, gypsies, not the N word here, the travellers. The Irish travelling community, the English travelling community, a little bit the French travelling community. I think that would be better close to the fucking thing. I need to get up for a second. I'll be back. I know I'll be doing that a lot more than average. I don't know either. It's just nature calls, like folks. In other news, Ben challenged Tap to change Tap to Friday night. What? Oh, dude, Tap had a little bit of charisma. The alter perspective. It was an injury. Friday. Was it FN now? Can't remember the last time I watched Tap anyway. But at least you could say at least there was a little bit of fucking variety.
That does it. That's all I need to know. Crimson Caravan and the Van Graffs. They were behind
Friday night? It sounds like some fucking late 90s talk show that only lasted 2 seasons.
Settle accounts. NCR? Are you out of your fucking mind? That'd take years. And with the war with the Legion, no way they're gonna waste time running up the Crimson Caravan or the Van Graffs. Alright. If you poke around the Van Graffs and Alice, fine. But if I see either one go into their camp, I'm gonna start shooting.
Yeah, you can't bring her.
You find any evidence? Back to the gilded.
Can't take her anywhere around because obviously she starts shooting and that defeats the purpose. Yeah, like the last time Vosh was on was the last time I watched a DP episode, and it was DP. I'm sure there were 1 or 2 jokes that went over my head, and because like times have changed, but it's still Billy and Ben doing Billy and Ben shit. I'm kind of sad because I just finished some fan art with Shabisky. Ben, aww. Oh, any word yet on Pimp getting that goal reached, so he can barely go and I'm not gonna lie, it sounds a bit weird saying this, but so he can go and marry Luna, because the two never outright stated they were a couple. And frankly, I never saw it as that. Maybe Pimp wanting Luna, but not Luna wanting Pimp, you know? But she's apparently the one who came up with the idea, so shows what I fucking know, right? Point is, has he reached his goal yet? I'd like to think he has. I'd like to think them both happy. I mean, marriage is just a fucking joke in a lot of ways, but
Afraid I'm gonna have to search.
wait, did I not do the... Oh god, I gotta do the whole thing. Fine, I'll do the whole fucking thing.
Miss Van Graff, my associates and I have decided that we wish to renegotiate the terms of our deal.
Might I ask for what reason? The shipment was delivered. The guns were tested before leaving this facility.
Regardless, we feel that the quality of the weapons is below expectation and hope to adjust the price.
Anyway, as always, guys, we've got the standard fare of like, share, and subscribe. There's no consequences, but for hindsight, yeah, I might turn you into a poor JPEG of a pile of ash. We've got Twitter down there in the description, and we have actually I should be able to work with them regardless. And we have Discord down there, and if you want to help us out, we've only got 50 more to go on the stream. You'll find the Streamlabs down there too. Regardless, I hope you're having a fantastic day. Well, if that's what it takes, for him to get married. I hope he reaches it.
Welcome to the Silver Road.
You know what? I'm not going to work just yet for them. I'm instead going to save, because my sneak should be pretty high up at this point. I didn't spec into it, but yeah. Holy shit. I'm literally right in front of them, and I'll still work with them to get the XP, but I'm not going to kill Cass. I know there's a mod you can get that would basically convince them not to kill Cass. Maybe that should be involved. And anyway, there we go. I'll actually trigger the event. I literally just walked out. Okay, I'll see you eventually as your fucking code guard.
Welcome to the Silver Road.
Great. She's at the lucky 38. I got proof for Gloria and I got proof for Alice. I'm not questioning their relationship. Jesus Christ. Love can make people do strange things, man, but I don't judge. Again, I'm not questioning. Jesus Christ. They've been tight for years. It just, I'm not, I just didn't see this coming. Like when I woke up and found out that they're in they're in this agreement, and I'm like, okay. Care to clarify? No one's clarifying, so I'm just kind of having to scratch my head. But you know what? The thing is, I don't need clarification. It's not my business. There, my companions are now dismissed. Pimp and Luna are doing great.
Well, now look what was reminded.
Obviously.
No shit. There it is. The blood, the motive, as clear as day. They must have penned these with snake venom. But we got it. Now what? Sure, this damns them, but only if someone listens.
I didn't see it either, so I didn't. But yeah, I hope they pull it off. I hope they're doing well for themselves. Oh, and don't forget this Friday, Bearded Ramblings, who will be joined by Girl Does Rant and Insolence. If you've ever watched the Eldritch Twitch on Twitch, you'll know who Insolence is. Will be joining us. And if you don't know who Girl Does Rant is, really, you know two things about her, and it's roughly about here. Anyway, buddies, they'll be joining us, but Bearded Ramblings is a little earlier than normal, about maybe 5 hours or so. So be sure to check our Discord's schedule. I'll upload it tomorrow after I get the exact dates. Well, the date is fine. It's Friday. Times. Also, if anyone hasn't realized, Landon, it was just a miscommunication why he didn't show up. Not that the stream went the way it went anyway with the power outage, but he is going to be joining us in August. I think August the 6th. I'm in Shabisky. We got some new names between then and now, though. So be sure to join our Discord. Description in the below, as the children say.
Well, Jackson and the Mojave outpost could get it to the folks in the west. I wouldn't trust anyone closer to the Colorado. And the Crimson Caravan and the Van Graffs have their heart back west. Not sure it'll do any good, though.
Casino. Wee. No stinking boat used yet tax credit. Yeah. That's true. I don't know as much as Luna as I should, because I could talk to her at any time. I'm friends with her on Facebook, but we've had communications, and it's been good communications, but I don't know much about her. But I do know she's been through. She's had some rough times here and there. I honestly just want them to be happy. Like, Christ, they've earned it. If anyone online has earned it, it hasn't been me. Maybe 10 years from now, I might be treated with such respect, but I'm not there yet. Both of them, yeah, they're good.
Appreciate the help. Wish I had more work for you, but nothing else on the radar at the moment.
Hi, Ranger Jackson. I've got evidence of corruption. Her mask is cool, and her chest is 10%. She doesn't have a mask anymore. She took the mask off a while ago. Every time she comes on, I ask her, does she want to turn the camera on? And you know what? When she's hanging out with me, when she's hanging out with Unbearded Ramblings, it's not a camera day. Apparently, when she was getting stoned with me, she was bare-ass naked. That's what she said. I'm going to have to take her at her word. I saw her first. Oh, God, I'd love to see my DMs full of like, you think you know her, but you were there when we heard, and I have an understanding. Oh, God. Oh, God, I hope that is the case. Oh, my God. I would love that. That's drama I'd love. Like someone who's such a, I don't want to use the S word, but like so, I don't know. Like, it doesn't even need to be girl, it can be anyone. Oh, like the next time we have Missy on. Someone's like, hey, so I've noticed you've been talking to Missy a lot. Yeah, who are you? Oh, I started following her last week, but of course you wouldn't know that. Her and I have an understanding. And I'm like, hey, Missy, so this guy says that he's your boyfriend? He's like, what? I'm really stoned right now. She just points and laughs at his picture. Oh, God. Fucking Sims. I want to go on a Sim escapade. At one point, I really want that. That's drama I love. Like, I'd be the sort of overcompensating motherfucker who would grab the little kid and pull them out in front of the stage for everyone else to see because they're super shy. But a few minutes earlier, before the stage light went on, they were being a big bully. You know, like, oh, so tell us again what you thought about that. No. Use your words. Come on, big words. You called him the what? The F word? No, you wouldn't have used that. Those are bad words, aren't they? You know, I'd love to do that to some fucking motherfucker. Just because I have just because Bearded Ramblings happens to have a guest on who they might have like a fucking crush on. Just so you know, you ever pine for someone and we have them on, and you don't know how to just be like, oh, okay, this is good for their career, compared to, no, my precious Violet. I'm gonna fucking destroy you. So don't ever do that. And that was a reference to something a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Oh God! Actually, now I remember two things, two separate occasions. I apparently walk into the room and people go like, "The fuck." little, little pieces of shit.
I can, if you make me a promise. I need you to swear you won't take revenge on Gloria or Alice. If you do, then your case is over, and we can't see that justice is done.
Sure, but could you stop stenciling your beard in by putting a magnet next to a bunch of metal filings?
That'll have to do. God, what a mess. People turning against each other when the Mojave's at risk of falling. The Republic's sinkhole progress doesn't kill us. Greed will. Thanks for bringing me this. I know revenge must have been tempting. For what it's worth, I appreciate you didn't shed any more blood.
Yeah, I need to drive to Landon's house and drink it up. Damn right you do. Landon must have stories. Many stories. I got Rebel Yell bourbon whiskey. I've heard of Rebel Yell. I've actually seen Rebel Yell on the shelves in Indiana. Yeah, I know. She's a middle cis, rough times, a middle name. Grateful for. Oh, I missed a mask. I don't miss why she had it, but it was definitely iconic. But she's not alone in losing the mask. Like, Gertie wasn't the first. Most obvious would be Charlie, Critical. He hid his face for years. He honestly was terrified. So was Anna Sylvian. You might remember her from Pagan Situations, significant other. She used to wear this fucking, like, Hindu-inspired shit. Sometimes Girlie has the face cam on. Sometimes Girlie has the face rig on. When she's around me, when she's around the show, what she wants is just not to have the camera on. Solid. Everyone's different. I 100% respect anyone who never wants to come on camera. Because once you lose it for good. You can never get that shit back.
I'll do what I can. And those folks that got killed need to be answered for.
Well, that's settled, I suppose. Feels... I don't know. I guess I feel relieved. I don't know what I feel. Wait, that's not true. I think the NCR back west, when riled, is going to be the worst enemy the Van Graffs and the Crimson Caravan ever had. They're all so mired in procedure and paper out there. The kind of evidence we gave is going to be worse than shooting them. I think that settles accounts with me and my men.
That was easy.
That was some tricky political maneuvering, but worth it, even if it takes a few years.
I told Girlie this once. Like, once you lose your anonymity, once you know, people can put a face to what you do, that's it. Hell, it's happened to me since I joined Twitter. I made a reference on something Jeff Holiday said, something positive too, but someone who didn't like Jeff, they found a picture that I posted up as a joke a few hours prior, and tried to tried to kind of like blackmail or guilt me, and just like posted a picture of me, like it was just a picture of me sitting in this chair going like, showing how big my fluffy beard's gone, and he was like, "Is this hashtag? Is this you?" Or like a question mark. The A, is this you? I'm like, oh my god, he's so sexy. Oh my god, the things I want to do to him. Because this guy was like fundamental Christian. And I went really graphic what I do to him. Him being, of course, me. And he didn't respond. He gambled and he lost. It's how you fucking work them. But here's the thing. You can't do that for thousands of people who have thousands of different approaches. That motherfucker was clearly like, Jesus! He masturbates to the American flag. Other people aren't as easy. Like, other people really aren't easy like that. You have to acknowledge sometimes that it's not worth the fight. I kinda wish Paul's ego would fucking understand this, but, you know, whatever. By the way, this is one of the best guns in the game, but it's like fucking vanilla, like not counting the mods. I was so impressed by this level of scale growing up, and it's still kind of cool, but I mean, look at the lack of detail. You got Black Mountain, you got Prim over here, you got the edge of Black Mountain over there. At night, if you're really lucky, you might see Lucky 48. 38. Ugh, 48. Alright, it's called a thing. Ain't it all. I don't know why she had... I just thought it was a cool mask. Oh yeah, well... Never forget that women and men online have a very different experience. Anyone who's ever catfished as a woman or as a dude will know that pretty quite quick. I won't ever drink Jack Daniel's honey. Oh god, you drank the honey? No! It's so slick and slimy and oh, it tells you. It doesn't lie. When you drink it, it's like, this is so sweet. Yeah, your fucking kidneys, your stomach, your lungs won't be happy. Nor will obviously your head. No, the honey, I'll tell you what the honey is good for. Jack Daniel's honey is good as a mixer in a wider drink. Get that, put a splash of the honey in, and I don't know, put some fucking, like, ooh, Jameson's and Bailey's would be lovely. And it would get rid of all that excess saccharin shit that Bailey's is that Daniel's shit is known for.
Careful where you flash that chip of yours. Not sure what kind of caps it's worth. Alright. Guess Vegas it is.
She feels really sad when she leaves him. Obviously, if it's heavily implied that even though she's like, I won't give up to your charms, she'll actively like fuck you in the post credits, but she doesn't get to have the chance. Pretty smoggy. I don't see that as smog. I know it's like really early or mid tier graphics, but I see this less as smog and more as the dust kicked up in the early days, early hours of the day. Just kind of hangs there because there's not a lot of wind. Edie, I have to go and find Edie. Where is Edie? Where did Edie go? Go back to did you go back to the Prim? We'll find you in Prim? He's probably in the Lucky 38. Oh god. Suppose we'll work on Raoul now next. I just block annoying people. Yeah, and then you run across the psychopath who nice. Who makes like 25 sock accounts and has friends who think this is fun. Like, I've talked to these motherfuckers, and their response to, like, why would you do this, is that I think it's fun. I don't think they even believe that. I believe that they think causing all this bullshit, it's not so much fun, it's funny. And the difference between the two is that fun, everyone gets to enjoy it. But funny, something needs to make being like the crux as a joke. They also are usually dealing with other major issues. Like oh my god, the Dutch kid who stalked me for a little bit. Bill Porley, you still in the chat? Do you remember the Dutch kid when he subbed with all his sock accounts? All the balls, like Poland ball, Belgium ball, all that shit. Like, oh my god. Like, that was just fucking red flags. And when I asked why he needed it, he didn't understand. But he's like, oh, because YouTube blocked me. Yeah, because you're a creepy little shit. And when I called him that once, like literally word for word, I called him that in a DM. He's like, that's not nice. No, it's not meant to be nice. Fuck off. You're weird. You're weird too. Fuck off, you little shits. I would love to be able to grab him by his hair, drag him in front of his mother, and be like, what the fuck have you been doing for this boy? Because he was living with his mother, he wasn't living with his dad. Maybe that was the reason. Maybe there's other things involved. I do not have to deal with someone else's problems. I'm sorry to say this, folks, but I am not your agony aunt. Fuck off, okay? I'll talk to people I like. Who I like is up to me, not up to you. You can't fix that. You can't change that. That's why I like people who other people don't like. Hell, I like Billy the Fridge, but Billy the Fridge, I'll be the first to admit, he's got some major fucking problems, and he likes a lot of majorly fucked up people. But I still like the dude. Also talk to him if he ever wants to drop a line. Same with Jeff Holiday. But my time is mine, and you don't have a damn right in hell to take that away from me. And if I'm feeling very defensive and even very enraged, I am, because I'm remembering all the times someone wanting to barge into my life. It's my life. Mine, not yours. And if need be, I'll take a huge chunk of your life as well, in the form of rehabilitative surgery. So back off, okay? Little one. Holy shit. No. My aura is all over the place. I'm very I've had a very rough day, it's true, but I'm normally not this aggressive. I suppose I haven't thought about people like that in a long while. It's weird.
Is there some reason
Sorry about this, chat. I've never hid this, but I've got a fucking... I'm a very, very tightly wound coil a lot of times.
Still making a nuisance of...
You need 40 to get in? What's next in line? But there's so many. Since joining YouTube, even before starting a channel, I met by far some of the most fucked up people. A lot of them are stupid kids, and I don't like that as an excuse. I was a stupid kid too. But so what? I shouldn't be called out. That's like saying you can't point out when a trans person is wrong, or like when a black person is wrong. You know? Okay, but how are they ever going to learn? You've just told them what they did was a good thing. And before people say, no, I just didn't insult them. No, you didn't call them out. It's you got to have a big breath, like I'm actually doing right now, and process this shit. It's all about processing it. After all, the person in question is almost certainly not going to be the person you have in your mind.
Thanks.
Like, who I'm thinking now is like 20, 30 different people. But in reality, I should be only talking to one person, the person in front of me. Not hard to be accepted. It's not hard to be accepted in this community. That's true, but there's this idea floating around that if you're a piece of shit, you'll reveal yourself early. No. For starters, a lot of pieces of shit aren't fully made. Like, a piece of shit 10 years ago might not have been a piece of shit back then. Like, they might have had really bad signs. It's like saying there's no evil. Maybe. All right. Here's a question of the day. It's a general question of the day. Do you think there are generally bad people from birth, not from nurture, but rather of nature? Because I believe that like everyone has bad tendencies, but some tendencies can be brought out more than others. In my case, I learned some positive tendencies from growing up, but I also learned some negative. But also, I think at the core of it, I'm a very greedy person. A very, how to put this? Selfish person. And I think that's me, you know? I think that is a literal, like at the core of it, me. I'll see something and I immediately snag at it. But I've been in situations in the past 10 years or so where I've literally had those opportunities, objects compared to other people, and instead of held on to them, someone shows up and like, you dropped this. So, I don't know. I don't know where the angle is. Because I don't see these people, these fucking trolls in the chat, as inherently bad people. There are definitely some of them out there. I think Jared Genesis, for example, is incredibly greedy and selfish. But I also think he's mentally ill. And a combination of the two is not great. The end result is him having no self-awareness, but also, rather than his self-awareness being like, I love you all, like Buff Corell, for example, instead he's more, I'm great, everyone look at me. No. And he'll say, why? And I'll say, because I've got better things to do. Like looking at this spider going up the wall right there. Like, it's more honest than you are. I know a lot of people, a lot of trolls online, for example, are a bunch of teenagers, and that is very true. But a lot of them are like 40-year-old men with like, kids. They come home and they troll online. I've met them. I've had drinks with them, and they've leaned in close and showed me troll videos. I showed some. Some motherfucker showed me his picture on his phone of a girl who sent him some nudes, and he showed them around, and he made fun of them because she was a bit on the heavy side. She wasn't that heavy. I've dated heavier. I've been heavier, and they were really solid. I thought she looked hot as fuck. I'd have been very happy to receive those nudes. They were also sent in private, and he was showing them round for clout. No one in the room gave him clout. We all looked at him and we were like, dude, what the fuck? He didn't understand. He didn't process it. He didn't grasp it. Like, what? Like, and he's like, but she's fat. And I'm like, but she's honest. And she's sexy. And, oh, you think that's sexy? And someone else went, yeah. And someone else kept on going like, mate, those weren't yours to share. Like, especially the women. Oh, you could see the women. Because every one of them had been in that exact same situation. And I don't think he ever learned that lesson. I don't think he's ever learned any lesson that life has ever given to him. Because he's a local around here. Well, obviously he won't say names. But, Christ, more than ever, I will never say names of locals that if I've got problems with. Christ. It's just... like, you gotta be self-reflective. Like, a little while ago, I was really enraged over something that happened years ago. And I'm like, wait, hold on. Pull it back. Think about it. Process it. And get on with your day. Because you don't need it to ruin that shit. You don't need to ruin it yourself. Anyway, let's have a look at that chat. Because I know it's you guys. I see it pop up from time to time. But I now realize I can just let it build. And then I'm going to process it. Sorry if you want the immediate response. I can't do that. Not anymore. Especially when I'm drinking. That's just not who I am. I mean, if you ever seen Jamie Darkey, her and I have the same thing in common. We'll go on a tirade, and then we'll look at the chat. Let's see. I just block annoying people or just ignore Twitter altogether. Smart. Keep that shit up, and you'll be a happy and healthy person. It's pretty smoggy for post-apocalyptic. Talk about that. I have no interest in arguing with people online. I don't want to argue. It's not so much... no one... I don't want to argue, but I will call out bullshit when I see it. But then again, I don't name names. When I do name names, like for example, I don't like how Paul's ego has been acting as of late. If he wants an argument, I'm not going to give him one. I've said my piece. He's heard it from other people. More eloquent people from me. He wants to change my mind, he can do it. And I'll just see him from afar. I don't need to be involved. But I have a platform, so I'll say my piece. My friends uses honey whiskey to dip in chicken nuggets. Yeah, I've had that as a dip. I'm good with Jim Beans, but I want to splurge in some Jameson. So smooth, it can be. No, I blocked them before they even talked to me, but my social media is a graveyard. I don't go on much anymore. I might do it with Facebook. At least you don't have a Scotty that keeps coming back. Yet. Statistically, it'll happen. It's not hard to be accepted in this community. Yeah. Scotty came in Trubisky's chat when it was 20 sock counts. That's what I mean. No one who says that, oh, it can't be that bad, has ever experienced the sock account. Like, these motherfuckers, DP taught me so much. One of which is a sock count. These fuckers will literally have their eyes in the back of their head as they're making the same finger movements again and again and again as they set up a new account, launch it, set up a new account, launch it, set up a new account, just so they can say the N word over and 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 over again. Why? What the 25th time is going to be the one that's going to make the difference? It's not. No one cares what you think. Now, what you could be saying is 100% true. You could be talking about how the world is not flat in a flat earther live stream and they block you. Don't make 25 accounts. Don't make another account over this shit. Get on with your day. Especially in your case, Christ. Like, what can they do? They can't hurt you. They're idiots. They're fucking fools. It's fair. We all days, man. If you need to vent, do it. No. That was it, though. No. I vent to people who vent to me. We have this sort of understanding, and it's not here. I found a very healthy way to vent a long time ago. But here's the thing: I also don't need to vent. I'm upfront about it. If I have a problem, I tell people it. In Ireland, that doesn't make you many friends. In America, it's actually treated with a little bit of respect. It's all context. I don't go up to a boss and immediately insult them. In America, I would just tell them that this is what I'm used to, and if they could help me, I'd appreciate it. And then they'd help me, because they understood that I needed that extra little bit of help. In Ireland, it's a different case. You tell people that, and they're like, okay, you're being lazy. Fuck you. You come from a wealthy family. You didn't have to fight at all for your life. Shut the fuck up. You know? No, we don't play that game. Sociopaths, I believe, are born that way. Ah, yeah, the nature v nurture. Oh, that's... I mean, it could be true. I think there are more tendencies for some people more than others. I don't care how much I hate someone. If I was once friends with them and it ends, I don't retaliate in any private things. Oh, that's you. I'm finally starting my drawing of you in the wasteland, Mojave Wasteland, LEV. The rest is surprise. AW, thank you so much. Michelle, I like your roundmix. I appreciate it. Then you have to create a new email for every sub account. Yes. You vent to Red Eye. Oh, that's cool. Red Eye's a grown-ass man. He can clearly process that shit. And just to add an extra level of the real world is out there, I don't agree with a lot of what Red Eye believes in. But I don't hate Red Eye for believing in it. Like, Red Eye, every time I've talked to him, he's been solid, he's been front, he's been fun, he's been informative. I imagine he's also got a bigger bladder than I do. Because guess what time it is? We'll get back to the game after I sit back down in this chair. Woo! My pantaloons. I don't know if you saw that, my jeans literally fell down as I was walking in the store. Jesus Christ. fuck was that? That didn't come from me. It sounded like something fell from the closet there. Maybe one of my many haters' sock accounts booted up. I'll just say this one last thing about drama. Once you unopen it, you can't close it. The reason why people like Tragic and Rotfeast could have a field day on this channel, but they don't, is because we don't bite. Don't give them an inch. They can't take a mile. They can say whatever the hell they want about you, but they can't hurt you. They can't do a damn thing about you. And if anyone believes anything they ever say, that says more about that person than it does about you. So, you know. Hey, Holmes. Hey, Choom. Chill. Right. Now, we got... I regret selling that. I forget what the acoustic guitar is for. I don't think it's for anything. Anyway, there's no reason to sell it. I've got so much more money. I think we'll talk for Veronica now. Give her that dress that she wants so goddamn much. Look at the amount of caps. What was it, like close to 100,000 caps? Like, Jesus Christ. How would you carry that much? Got another light hiding in darkness. Damn, my eye. I think ever since hay fever season started, my eyelids have been twitching like crazy. So, chat. I like your ramblings. Do you ever have a create a new email for every stock account? Yes, you do. And it's telling, isn't it? I've known Red Eye for almost 10 years. Damn. Okay, 5 years. Because 10 years watching, 5 years talking. I've watched Red Eye via the wood in whatever form it's been for years. And like I said, him and I won't see eye to eye on everything, but I've never seen him as vindictive. He reminds me a lot of Krendar in a lot of ways. He's got he's sick of the sort of woke culture, but he doesn't seem like he wants to oppress anyone, so that's good. I never want to get into sort of like a drama fight. The closest thing drama-wise I think we've ever had on this channel was either guests who we had to cancel and the whole Rockfeast tragic thing, which, like I've said earlier, like we didn't bite, so they just kind of fucked off. Personally, I've had to deal with stalkers, 2 so far since I started streaming online. You'd think someone who had less than 100 subs for the longest time, and he hasn't even got to 250, wouldn't have to deal with this shit. But you also wouldn't think I occasionally make you a bit of subs. Like, no, this shit happens. You just have to put yourself on a camera, and suddenly it's like moth to a flame, pig to shit, flies to shit. In those cases, it's not a good thing. It's a piece of shit thing. I'm not cool about it. Those are major differences. Like I don't hide what happened there, especially because half the time they don't want it hidden. It's kind of hard not to. Like me, it might be lying. I'm not a very good liar, so I decided not to lie. That's why when that interview with Chess happened, I was just really upfront. I was actually thinking about that interview not too long ago. Like I said shit that if I was way bigger, like if PewDiePie talked about his kinks to that degree, yeah, you know someone like Philip DeFranco or not Secular, what was the name of the damn show? I suppose Joe Rogan, people like that, they'd all be talking about it. But they wouldn't talk about it and then go like, you know what? I like to get pissed on, or I like to dress up in a fart suit, which I've only been recently reminded is a thing. Oh shit! I was meant to go back to Veronica. My bad. Well, I need to go to golf anyway, so. And by the way, can I just say, fart suits are by far some of the most disturbing looking shits ever.
What's up?
I've seen so many mods where they try to make her face look like Felicia, but why? We've seen that. It's called Dragon Age 2 and it looks creepy. Just make her look like whatever.
Let's go make trouble. Silliest dressed band of raping, slaving marauders you'll see east of California. I'll say that. Where's that touch of old world class? Although, I hear the soldiers mount each other as much as they mount their women, so maybe they did keep a little something from the Empire. No such privilege for the women, though. Figures. So, to answer your question, they're a bunch of hypocritical jerkwads. It's a word.
That's a sound of sack full of crap. Yep. Yeah, I've been out of that. I don't go to streams that they harass. I don't see what anymore. That sounds some crap. It's good to see you're doing alright, Loki. It's been a while since I've seen you in the shop chat. I need to get to the shop chat. One thing, goddamn. I didn't at first. Here's an example. Like, Pimp Monk, when I was on the wood last, Pimp Monk came out and said that he misjudged me from the original thing. And if you go back and look, obviously, like, you could tell he was just not cool with me. And I, rather than, responding, I was just there like, okay, he doesn't know who the fuck I am. But I also didn't go out and reach out to him. If he reached out to me, I should have said this actually when I was on the wood. He, when he'd look at me, I was waiting for a DM going like, dude, what the fuck? Or some shit like that. I would have responded in kind. I've been like, dude, what the fuck indeed? Like, what did I do to you? Like, how did I hurt you in some way, sir? Like, But here's the thing. I felt that way, and he felt that way about Shabisky. When Shabisky first made his appearance on like Tap and the like, when he first made himself known, we didn't see what the appeal was. There's no shame in it. Shabby's a sweet boy in all the terms, but at first glance, he's a fucking stoner. He's just, all he is a stereotypical stoner. You're like, huh? What? But like, tons of people want to watch him. Here's the thing. Yeah, we kind of do. Given enough time. I didn't like the shabby arc of him obsessing over what people said about him here and there. And I actually told him that. And I've told Missy that too. Like, it's not healthy. Like, you gotta pull yourself back at some point. Even if they're saying like, really horrible shit. What did I say earlier? If they're pieces of shit, who cares? When you get people who are generally respected calling you pieces of shit, then you stop. Then you process what they have to say. When your peers are calling you pieces of shit, dare I say, then it's time for debate. I have yet to have a peer call me out. It might happen someday. When it does, I hope it doesn't end the debate. I'm terrible in debates. I might even just be like, you're right. And they'll be like, dude, no, I know you don't agree with that. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I just don't want to fight with you right now because I'm looking at my phone and there's this hot girl from Galway I'm trying to talk to. You know, but I've seen motherfuckers not just lose their cool, but lose their minds over this shit. They become like frothing at the mouth. One thing I like about Vosh and Jake is that very thing. Oh, and Shu's very good at spotting this shit. Their haters are haters. And I mean, like, if this was like the ancient world, they'd be putting curses. Have you ever seen Rome where they got the piece of copper and like, Vosh of YouTube, I call for justice. And like, keeps carving Vosh's face into a fucking piece of copper, demanding all the gods of the abyss to like cast curses and the like. Like, if I ever get a hater like that, I'll be like, why? What did I ever do to you? Let us talk. And they're like, no, because you have to admit I'm right. No, I don't. I don't have to do anything. I'm my own man, and you are too. Come, sit. Let us talk. As adults. God damn. Now, if they dox me, hello, Mr. Law. Unless, of course, I'm a foreigner, in which case I actually don't know how that works. I honestly don't know if someone were to post really public images, public information, financial information about me to other people, I would have to do my research to see if there's any way I could, like, well, frankly, punish them. Because I would 100% take them to court. And hopefully it'd be a court that settlement wouldn't be a word. I want an example to be made. I'm not talking about like Jim Sterling getting sued for $100 million twice, and then being told by a court that you can only do, if you do this again, you're going to jail. No. We can skip all that. I'm talking about jail straight off the bat. Because I'll just make that my world. Like, my PC will be put to one side. Legal fees. Fucking private investigators. Fucking bounty hunters. Right? That's where my money would go. Oh, you didn't show for your court date, did you? Well, there's this guy with a mullet and a really bad goatee that wants to have a few words with you. Let's see what you're doing, guy. There, chat. Felicia, stop judging me. I'm talking to my chat. I'm mostly talking to myself, but I'm talking to my chat as well. Still good to see you. I don't go to Shab streams anymore. I'm up here. Good to see you. Drunk, I like you. Don't worry, Loki. Pride, but I do enjoy your presence around anyway. Miss you. Aw, look at that. Bros being bros.
Sure, he's one of the hotel managers on the strip. He comes to the office now and then. Him and the other chairman run the Tops. It's one of the nicer hotels, or so I hear. Elder McNamara wouldn't shell out for a passport for me, so I've actually never been to the strip. People get so cheap when they get old. It pays like ass, but it's hard to get other work with my skill set. What do you want to know?
Also, let's know she's got a bit of a lisp going on.
Good question. These days, it's hard to say. Once upon a time, it was about technology, controlling it so it couldn't destroy us again. Energy weapons and power armor are usually tops on our list, although I appreciate anything that's vintage. But that all seems so limited now. We haven't grown or adapted, and now we're stuck in a hole, not carrying out our mission. More sexual favors than I can even count. I am still tired from it. No, actually, you're born into it. My parents, their parents, so on. When you're young, you can choose to leave, but it's home, so most people don't. We don't take on new members, really. You can do the math on our long-term prospects based on that point. I keep hoping we'll change that. I'm a procurement specialist. Like I said, it's basically grocery shopping, except sometimes the groceries are scavenged parts and arcane technology. The elder who brought us to the Mojave, Father Elijah, usually had me looking for these old memory units, but he'd never tell me what they were for. Nowadays, I'm usually sent to do business with traders at places like the 188, but sometimes I think it's just to keep me out of everyone's hair. I know sometimes I sound like I don't. I know. But there's something that still rings true to me about our code. There's an honor to it. We're protecting people, even if it's from themselves. It's a good cause. We just lose sight of the big picture sometimes, treat all our practices with the same sacredness.
At the end of the day, we're all learning, and one day we won't have an opportunity to learn. Even those last few moments of life when we're sitting in the hospital bed with the machines all around us, who knows? We still might learn something new. Most likely we'll learn what happens after death, but will we? That's the core of atheism. Speaking of, I saw Steve McRae has been kind of... Well, he's been kicking ass in terms of getting payback with Kyle over the whole non sequitur thing, but what the fuck is he doing besides? And I don't mean that pizza thing. I mean more in the sense of... I mean, we're going to have Landon on the 6th, if I remember right. Don't hold me on that. I'm just kind of remembering August the 6th. Can't believe we're already in August. Jesus. This year's flew by after the whole lockdown. But Steve's kind of gone... He doesn't seem to have gone Christian. He doesn't seem to have gone religious. It's kind... Instead, is he on like an argumental sort of tirade against atheists for not being like correct not ortholy, like correct in the most precise sort of academic ways. Because, like, I'm an atheist. I don't believe there is a God. That's it. That's what an atheist is. The core of it. There doesn't need to be anything else to it. You get on with your day. other atheists meet up. We don't form a church. Some, unfortunately, do. What is and isn't an atheist? But I don't think Steve is actively promoting for like a god, but he is promoting a sort of attack on every other atheist I see. I don't get it. Like, what's the root? Is he doing this as a mental exercise? Is he going to write a dissertation on it? Because even Landon's got brought in. And then there was that pizza thing, which, you know what that's called? In my part of the world, that's simply called tomato bread. What he calls a pizza, I call tomato bread. There's nothing wrong with that, but what he had there was not a pizza. Or is it a pizza? It has all the ingredients of a pizza. Oh, and if you don't know what I'm talking about, do go on Twitter and check this shit out. Can't stand Steve. I watched Non Sequitur back in the day. I liked the episode they had when they brought Brett Keane on with the Godless Engineer. He turned out there to be a piece of shit himself. Or at least he turned out to be a fucking enabler for Kyle's terrible decision, considering there's a warrant out for the dude now. Yeah. So how's that winning going for you there, Kyle? But I loved the episode where they brought Brett Keane in with the Godless Engineer, and Brett's like, "Well, you know, Jesus, and blah, 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 blah." He's just being Brett. And at the end, Kyle didn't say anything until right at the end, where he just told Brett that years prior, Brett told him to go and die because he was gay or something like that. And it was a very sort of gotcha moment. There was also one that always sticks out. They talked to a dude who believed that dragons did exist because that's what mountain ranges are. And there was another guy they brought on who was a preacher who was incredibly nice sounding, but he was like, "Yeah, you're all sinners are going to burn in hell because you're degenerates." But since then, like, I'd see him on DP. He was the wingman with Vosh last time I watched DP, where they looked at a guy who made a theorem explaining something, and Vosh was laughing his head off, but Steve was like, "Dude, that theorem doesn't even make any sense." Like, the way he built it was not an actual like a scientific theorem. But beyond that, I don't know much about him. When that whole Non Sequitur fallout happened, I sided with Steve because Kyle very quickly and legally didn't turn out to be there on the right side of history, especially because all the people who sided with Kyle kind of ran away. Like Mr. Atheist and Godless Engineer. They all kind of abandoned him, which is shitty on their part too. I mean, they can do good shit to promote atheism all they want, or fucking like left-wingism. Left-wingism, Jesus, that's a weird word right there. But left-wing thoughts, like, that's all well and good, but you know, you convinced this motherfucker to abandon someone he worked with for years. You're not going to double down? Oh no, you're going to run away. Okay, cool. Like I said, that says more about you. But like, I support Steve when it comes down to the non sequitur show. I don't support Steve over the shit he's been getting up with like Skeptical Jesus. Is like, I don't think you know what atheism is, and then he goes into this sort of almost good time Johnny word salad. Oh God, that's not it, is it? He's not losing his mind a little bit, is he? I hope not. He seems rather straightforward. He seems rather, like, cognitive. As for Landon, can I say, by the way, Landon, anyone who has a podcast who wants to get him on in the near future, Landon is one of the most professional people you will ever meet. He probably has a Rolodex, no joke, that he will just roll out and be like, okay, I can do this, 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 this. Like, you want dates and times? He can tell you where he'll be for at least 7 months of the year. How Pitman got him, like, half the time, like, I'm guessing it was either a favor or Pink booked him that far back, you know? But no, like, Landon's, like, legit. No joke. He'll be the biggest person we'll ever have on. Astairs was huge. Scott's huge. But, like, this dude's, like, solid. And he was, like, immediately, like, yeah, I'm in. Which is great. That's fucking bragging rights, that is. I mean, other people have Landon on too, of course, but we didn't. And we got him first try. It's pretty sweet. Anyway, I believe I was playing a game and reading comments. So let's read the comments before we get on. What do you think? Can't stand Steve. He supports Ian Miles Chung. Oh, he doesn't, does he? Shizer. That's not a cool thing to do. But, he doesn't support... But, like I said, Billy the Fridge support Andrew Yang. Like...
The Codex. If it's in there, we have to abide it. If it's not important. It documents our history, too. Part of what scribes like me do is update it. I wonder... Nah, they'd probably catch it if I rewrote the Founder's axioms. No. We only protect people from themselves, and only in the sense that we don't let them have the really good pre-war toys. And sometimes it's more like we protect ourselves from them and hope to outlive them and become humanity's sole heirs. We've had people go rogue, though, and start helping people. One chapter had a small...
Ha! Reference to fucking Fallout 3.
He was our elder when we came east. A wizard with technology, really. His mind just worked that way, naturally. I learned a lot from him. But he started having disagreements with the other elders. The Brotherhood's interest is in old technology. He wanted to explore developing new tech. And there were other ways he wanted to push, other weapons, ones with ethics questions attached. Rather than deal with him, they sent him east.
Alright. I've got some shit for her, but I've got to, first of all, go to Black Mountain. I mean, I would love if some... Are they still walking at that speed? And look at these motherfuckers. Oh, yo. Yo. Oh, yo. Yo. It's actually the way around. You get to your side of the mountain. See, the mutants don't hurt us now. They don't have anything to say, but... Landed absolutely amazing human being. My friend. Well, I don't have the luxury of calling him a friend. He does seem like a righteous dude. And a very interesting person. I don't think we've ever had a person on who's had their own wiki page. That picture I use with Magicus is from his wiki page. It's a very good picture. Like I said, that was just a case of cross wires. Like, he must be a very busy man. He can't be you can't be gagging for guest appearances, especially on ones as tiny as us. So He's a very cool dude for being on board. I mean, very cool dude for being not. There are plenty of people who've never responded or outright said, it's not my scene. I obviously won't say who. I never want to call them out on shit. Where's the power armor? I want to give her the power armor. Give me the fucking power armor. Did I take the power armor away? Oh no, worse, the power armor's clipped. Oh, maybe I put it in Novak, like a smart boy. I'm not a smart boy. This is a disaster. When Ian swatted Worski, Steve defended him. While I don't like Worski, swatting is one of the words. Yeah, swat, like literally swatting, like calling the police. You don't need the literal SWAT right there in your face, but you don't. All you need is one dude showing up with a gun. When I did the, like, is that actually what happened?
Hope you're picking the winning side here. Be nice to fight for someone who's going to be around for a while.
That day pasta is overrated in my opinion. Is that the one where it's like kind of a little bit firm or a little bit soft? Soft is where I stand. Don't get me wrong, I don't want it too soft. I don't want it like the noodles they left boiling in the pot for like 45 minutes. But here's one thing you don't do, and we do a lot. Us, UK, France, the States. You got the long pasta, and you slam it in half, crack it open, and you got a pot that's too small. You throw that in. Yeah, don't do that in front of an Italian. An Italian will, like a real Italian. I'm not talking about I've got a cousin in Bayonne. No, I'm talking about like a proper like Milan, Nepalese, Neapolitan. Someone out of Rome, Sicilian. Point is, they won't be thrilled you did that. You know? They won't be thrilled you did that. Il date means firm. I kind of like it a little bit firm. Not too firm, mind. I don't want to feel like I'm biting through a piece of shoelace. There's this balance. And it's not too bad, but it's all about evency. You don't want to bite into pasta that tastes like A and then tastes like B, you know? Or not even taste, but feels like it. Anyway, if you put enough sauce and spices and fucking, you know, then you put a bunch of cheese and maybe a little bit of diced meat that's been blended. It's like a nice puree, and you kind of put that on top, and you put tons of pepper and maybe a little bit of sprig of some. I have something there called Italian seasoning. God knows what it is, but it works. Just sprinkle that on top, and then bam, you have yourself a meal. It's not a healthy meal, but you could quite possibly call it an Italian bolognese.
Yeah, it's not for poker. I've never seen anything quite like it, but I can tell you it looks like it was fabricated before the war, and not at a mint. Some kind of tech. I'm gonna say mid-2200s. Hold on to it. Might be your lucky chip. Yep, it's your typical city layout. Rich people in a gated community surrounded by extreme poverty.
Only an American would say that.
To the locals, but he
I love how Edie in the background looks like he's about to shoot her at any time if he disrespects me.
But since the codex doesn't say clean up Freeside, no one listens to me.
You answer clearly, or else the boss will tell me to do something to you. Ian admitted he did live. Omelets are one of the few eggs I'll eat. Oh yeah, omelets. I make a mean omelet. Don't get me wrong, if there's extra ingredients you want to throw in, if you just don't want like a plain, no-nonsense omelet, sure, it'll take a little longer, but otherwise I can churn them out. You give me a whisk, you give me a cup, you give me an egg, you give me a pan. Next. It's all about, again, it's all about getting it nice and even. Although, with an omelette, if it's not fully cooked, you can fold it in on the uncooked bits. And then, with the spatula, go around the edges with that. Put it on top. Then flip it over, turn the pan off, let it cook for just long enough, and then slide it off onto the plate. Next. I can make you a thin omelette. The fluffy, I've made an omelette, I'm not kidding, with 14 eggs. That motherfucker was a nightmare. That thing, when it was made, was just this cloud. It looked like a goddamn taco. It was huge, and like a big taco. It was huge. You know, a taco would be a bad example. It looked like a Cornish pasty, but it was golden and was infused with ham and tomato. It wasn't the most intriguing flavor in the world, but there was a lot of it. If I've been If I've been put on Earth to do one thing, it's to drink beer and make omelets. And I suppose entertain you motherfuckers. But that's a distant third. And once you try my omelets, then you'll know. Even Claire, who's now a devout vegan, says that I make some bomb-ass omelets back when she was a part of the dark side.
I'm worried they'll be the death of the Brotherhood. They take what they want. We defend our interests to the death. But there's a handful of us and tens or hundreds of thousands of them.
Evenism with pasta. With cheap noodles, I don't mind if they're a little bit scrawny.
Now we're afraid to even move around during the day.
Pasta? Yeah. I like me some pasta that's a bit on the as long as it's filling, I'll take pasta as it is, but I prefer at least a little bit of butter, and then obviously a little bit more than that. So tomato puree when it's done, get the tomato puree into a pan, low heat, toss in some pepper, and toss in some garlic powder. Stir that around till it's like a sauce. And then toss in the butter that you would have used to like put on top of the noodles. Then put the noodles on top, just on the lowest heat. Stir it around, nice and even. Then pour it. Boom, you're done. you have yourself pasta that is kind of, by most people's standards, a little bland. But you won't think that when you take a bite. It'll be zesty, a little bit of tang. Won't be too tangy though. The garlic counteracts the overpower of the black pepper. Because I only work with black pepper. I don't work with any of the other type of peppers. It's all about, you got the cruncher and you just go none of that other shit. Around here you have this table salt stuff. Comes in this huge, and I mean absolutely staggeringly huge, white plastic tub. But you can get it in pepper too. Oh no, no siree, Bob. Has like a chef smiling on the front of it. Bullshit. Anyone who's earned that chef cap or that chef neckerchief would not want what comes out of those tubes. When I was really young and starting to cook, like 13, 14, I was obsessed with sea salt until I realized sea salt is absolutely lovely. Or kosher salt even. But it is not the be-all and end-all. Sometimes it really doesn't work with everything.
What's up? If you take trying to keep me as far away from Hidden Valley as possible because
That's a huge omelette. I could have gotten bigger. I ran out of space in the pan. No kidding. It was at the brim. That was a slow burn because the slightest twist. If you're wondering how I pulled it over, I actually poured some of it out, flipped the omelette over, turned the pan off, turned the hob off, put it there, poured the rest of it on, let that solidify, and then very carefully. It might as well be baking at this point. This motherfucker. Let me think of the comparison. I'm trying to give you like inch-wise of like. We're talking about a fucking omelette. And you know what? I've heard stories of like 50 eggs being used for an omelette. Large eggs too. I've never seen it, but to say the skillet was involved, no. You would have had to get like a car bonnet for this shit. No joke. You'd have gotten two lads to scrub it clean, and then you'd set a fire underneath. Then you'd have put the eggs in. Then you would have gotten like a fucking broom to kind of twist it around. It was a big omelette. I'm actually surprised. To this day, it was one of my more impressive things I've ever made. I'm very slapdash with my cooking, but I know what I'm good at. I know. Same goes for my casseroles. Ooh, you like spice? Good, because those hot sauces that I bought, the only reason I ever actually did that live stream was because years prior, I was entertaining a girl. Well, about a year prior to that, I was entertaining a girl, and I made this sort of casserole that it was chicken, and it was cheese, obviously a little bit of flour to hold it all together, butter, a whole lot of hot sauce, but the hot sauce extremity was burned away. That's, by the way, a little thing. If you don't like the hot sauce for being like too hot, that's cool. What you do is you take it home, all the same. You buy the bottle, and then you marinate the the meat or the tofu. And in some rare cases, the vegetables, I don't know how well they work. I know rice can actually turn out halfway decent, but only after you've kind of like cooked the majority of the heat away. It's all about what you do. Like I'm no like if you want to have a proper stream where we talk about like cooking, then I shouldn't be on screen at all. You need to get Krendar in for this. He is a line cook, like, or was at one point a line cook, and he knows the value of just dealing with food in all its varieties. As for me, I'm an amateur, but I'm at times a successful amateur. So I can complain. I have things to learn, but yeah. I think if whenever I want to impress someone, the problem is anytime I've ever had to cook for a woman, they've always had really obscure like food allergies or preferences, and it makes life complicated. I wanted to cook for the very first girl I ever wanted to cook for. All she ever wanted to eat was fucking oven chips, and I'm like, I like oven chips too. So how about we like make up like a cheese dip or something, and we can kind of blend, like, kind of make it all together. No. 2 weeks later, I made that exact same dish, almost in defiance of her, and it was great. I remember it was a little bit crispy on top. Yeah, I'm getting hungry. Good thing I have sandwich. Alright. Well, consistency, holy shit, let's use omelet. Use goose eggs, yes. Up there, as if you've watched my travel video of Shemore, they sell goose eggs. Now, it's not actually that store up there that sells goose eggs. And that's apparently a very common request, because it's the next store over that makes that sells goose eggs. The next door over is weird. It looks so out of place. It's in the middle of a country road, but it looks like some sort of Norwegian or just generic Scandinavian store. But they sell nothing apparently but they do nothing else but sell local produce. Mazel to the fuck toff. Now, where does she say about Elijah? Because obviously, I think maybe. Oh, this is new.
I don't know. Last time anyone saw him was in the battle at Helios 1. I wasn't there. He gave orders to hold the plant until it could be reactivated, but he ran out of time. The NCR overran it. Everyone thought he was dead, but I got a note from him at a comm station. That's how he liked to talk, even to me. He wasn't good at face-to-face. It was strange, even for Father Elijah.
Oh, I do good pancakes for the same reason I make good omelets. And French toast, but not French toast as Americans have it, with tons of powdered sugar. Hmm. Oh, there we go.
You did? Where? Oh my god. I mean, I thought... I don't even know what I thought might have happened to it. But you don't have a "this is good math" expression on your face. You killed him? But it doesn't matter. He died when we all retrieved the hidden dollar. I didn't expect to see him again. No one did. Did he say anything about him? Anything... anything at all? Where did you get this? Because I was right about the same location Mac always gave me when I was looking for promotion. Alright. I'll watch it. That was hard to watch. The parts I understood didn't matter. Past all the garbage, all it amounted to was goodbye. Sorry. Feel a little out of it. Head spinning a bit. Oh. I think he left me a gift. Maybe I can use it better than he did.
Secret melee weapon technique. I wonder if she was brought in for that moment. Just to redo those lines, or do they already have those lines, and then with the knowledge that it would be involved? Like, I'm interested. I should learn secret melee weapon technique. Increase attack speed by 115. Gives her 25% chance. Oh, cool. All right. Let's trade equipment. I gave her the replacer. Yeah, I knew it. I gave her the replacer glove. Okay, cool. So where the fuck is her power armor? Did I not give her power armor? I mean, alright, fine. I'll just do the... I'll get the Brotherhood on my side. Fuck it. Make French toast with glazed donuts. Ew. No. I mean, glazed donuts are enough as they are. They don't need anything extra except maybe some coffee to wash it down. In IHOP, I got French toast, and it was this fucking mountain of sherbet, or powdered sugar, as you guys call it. And it was just not cool, man. Like, there was a slice of French toast underneath all that. It wasn't even all that good. I mean, if you know how to make an omelette, then you know how to make French toast. It's just that simple. Okay, they're glitched, so fuck it. Drop chems, not bombs. Jenny was here. Why was she here? Was she doing things? You know what the fun thing is? Whenever you see like someone was here with like a girl or a guy, there's a good chance there was cock being sucked or like unwanted children being made. But here's the thing. You go back to the Orkney Islands in the northern part of England, you'll find thousands and thousands of year-old like little settlements or like statues or ruins and like burial mounds and like. But then you'll find Vikings from the Middle Ages came there, and when you read the inscription, it literally just says Thorfik was here. Thorfik bedded Ilgwed here, you know? It's kind of both telling and sweet. You don't make friends with salad. You don't make friends with salad. You don't make friends with salad. Lock easy. Really? Oh, that's why. I see this that as a couple that kind of rode out the bomb. Just got drunk. Irish ban the bomb. Yeah, Irish ruins are scattered with like Viking murals of like just generic Norwegian dudes who just fucked someone there. Romans did the same thing. Ottomans and other Arabic guys did the same thing. They all, like everyone, does this throughout history. If humanity, I can imagine humanity will last 1,000 years more, at least. Maybe not in its current form, but people will unearth sort of like, well, these days it's all tweets. Like last night I noticed my Twitter was full of like thirst posters, girls and guys going like, oh, wouldn't it be great if like some guy burst into my room and threw me on my bed? Tee. I hang out with a lot of subs. But if the few like teenagers who still take markers to like lampposts will put something like LB for BJ or something like that. And like 1,000 years from now, will those survive? Probably not, unfortunately. Because the other ones were carved. Maybe a few hundred years for a tree, you know? Oh. One of the best graffiti I ever saw was not sex or anything like that. The graffiti was this young boy from Russia, about the 12th century. And this is the last time I minimized this game. Hell, it's not good for the game when you minimize it anyway. As you can hear from the soundtrack now. Or am I actually... Hold on. There. Now only I have to deal with it. I'm not going to put up with that for much longer. There we go. Yes. This is what a, let's see what it's called. Ulfim. Ulfim, Old Novgorod, Ulhun, or Animateus of Novgorod, was a boy who lived in Novgorod, now present-day Russia, 13th century. Sometime around (1220) or 1260. He left notes and homework exercises scratched in soft birch bark, which were preserved by clay of soil of Novgorod. When we were 6 or 7 at the time, Rono Novgorodan. I don't know how to pronounce that. Besides letters and syllables, he drew battle scenes and drawings of himself and teachers. Ulfham's homework exercise is an I am a wild beast. So he wrote there. That's his homework exercises, by the way. It was a different time. Novgorod, now known as Veliki Novgorod, is an important administrative center of the Novgorod Oblast. I don't care. Point is, this is what he doodled when he was bored. He's a little kid, centuries and centuries ago. And when I say he doodled a lot. That's a man on a horse, by the way. There's a man. Look at the detail in the face. There's the horse. But there's nothing. You wouldn't even call that a horse. And he's trampling over someone. In fact, that's probably a knight killing someone with his lance. Whereas that's more familiar. But like, that's rich fucking monastery shit. This is just some kid doodling in his book. There are doodles from Unfilm that includes shit like Save Me, or Make Me a Good Night, and it shows pictures of himself killing monsters. Centuries later, there's a kid in classroom making a version of himself as a superhero, beating up a monster, or like a super villain. No. The more we change, the more we stay the same. Alright, that's someone doing a little tribute to Anthem. Not quite the same. Anyway, I don't know. I always thought that was incredibly cool and kind of cute. So, yeah. That's, Oh, it's 4 o'clock in the morning now, is it? Great. Nearly 9 hours. Well, that's an average for a wasted Wednesday at this point. Jesus. I haven't even cracked into the bulk of my beers yet. That's like I said, average. But once again, nature calls. Right. So, let's get Veronica reunited with her family. Yay!
I'd like a large atomic shake and a double Brahmin burger. And easy on the agave sauce this time.
We gave you a password, Veronica. It's for your safety.
I know where you live, Ramos. Open up.
For Pete's sake. Opening up. Welcome back, Veronica.
Listen up. I'm in charge of security around here, and I can't say I'm too happy about having an outsider waltzing around. But since you came in with Veronica, I'm inclined to cut you a little slack. Just behave yourself, and we won't have any problems, okay? Oh, and the Elder's going to want to talk to you. He's on the 2nd level. Just take a right once you get down there. My office is right here in case you need anything. Just ask for Ramos.
Will do, sir. Alright, Veronica, lead the way. Oh, no, I have to lead the way. Okay, seeing this is your home, I'll immediately know who the fuck to talk to, even though this is still your fucking home. They redid the Enclave base. Okay, you're not talking to him? Alright, I guess I'll talk to him.
When Paladin Ramos informed me that Veronica was approaching with an outsider in tow, at first I didn't know what to think. After giving the matter some thought, however, I've decided that... I
always feel sorry for Elder McNamara. He always gets a bad rap. He's better than the other motherfucker.
I need to send someone else to discover what happened to them. Well, that is true. There remains hope that the other two patrols may still be found alive. I'm glad I can count on you. Oh, and one other thing. The patrols each had a holotape detailing their missions that you can use to track them. The shielding of the bunker prevents us from actively tracking them, but their positions should show up on your map once you get to the surface. Should our worst fears become realized, please bring back all 3 of the holotapes from the patrols. Otherwise, bring our brothers home. I've given the order that you begin You won't be allowed to purchase any prohibited equipment, but hopefully some of what's available will prove useful to you.
Fair enough, but what use is money to you?
So, you're the outsider that's been given leave to wander around.
I can say with Harden if I don't like if I don't like the NCR. I can say with him, he's your angle into the evil or the independent angle. Still 2 left. Oh yeah, right, yeah. Robco. Cover Robco. Hi, Robco. There's a very nice spicy aftertaste. These pompons. Highly recommend them. When I say highly, I mean get high or get drunk like myself. Because normally, One of my favorite things to have when it's not scorching hot is Veronica, no! Wait, Veronica. Oh, she's not dead. I was like, wait, I don't have permadeath on. There is a permadeath mode, which is interesting, but anyway, yeah, one of the things I really like for you can tell when the you can tell where the light effect comes in the skybox. It's kind of a little bit cheap, but this game didn't look great even back then when it came out, but my god, it's well over 10 years now. Remember the hype. I remember what E3 had to say. What 3? See, if I can take a shot, if I don't hit him in one go, I'll down the entirety of this can as quickly as I possibly can. Oh, of course, now he moves over. Where are you moving? Why are you moving? Come on, do your pre-programmed thing. There you are. Shot. No! Consumption is the function of this junction. Consume. Like I said, I wasn't gonna down an entire can as much as I could. More than half. God, I'm getting old. That's okay. I mean, has to be okay. We have to acknowledge that it's okay. Until we find a cure for aging, we stay like in our 20s for the rest of our lives. It has to be okay. It has been stream crashed. Okay. Game crashed. Unexpected. Nearly 9 hours. You know what? No. 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 Know what? No. No. One more time. Once more into the breach. One last time into the breach. We will. We will go one last time into the breach. At least for another like half an hour or so. You guys have been very generous in the likes, by the way. I really appreciate it. Okay. It's gonna rep code then. Kaiser marked you for death. But Kaiser died too. Your god is dead, 'cause I killed him. how weak the Legion Assassins have become at this point. Look at what they need to have even a fraction of our power. Level, was it like level 10 and under, meeting Legion Assassins? We're all gonna die! Level, oh my, level 30. Level 33. Look what they have to do to have even a fraction of our power. Ooh, another thing I'm actually halfway decent at making is croissants. It's all about the batter in that case. What you want is that nice sticky batter. It's a little bit too gloopy, you might as well just make them pancakes. Nothing wrong with pancakes, but if you set out to have croissants, you're gonna have yourself a bad time.
Whoa there, pal. You better slow down, or you'll get blown up like the rest of the idiots who thought they'd scavenge in Boomer territory. Now that I've got your attention, might you be interested in a little information? Whoa, simmer down. I've made some cash from gambling and some cash from reclaiming goods that are no longer being used. Oh, lordy, lordy. You haven't heard of the Boomers? What rock have you been living on?
Don't you know that they ruin everything in American politics and are the ultimate Karens?
Wander into their territory and you're as good as mincemeat. There is a way, and well, I know the secret to get past. If you give me the caps, I'll tell you. If you make it back alive. Okay, here you go. That page has the details, but it's all in the timing as you move from mill. I'll be here watching, so I'll know if you've made it to the gate or not. Remember, there's 600 caps in it if you make it.
Okay. By the way, you do notice some like triple speed. There is timing about the boomers, but Veronica is unconscious. Also, they're not firing howitzers. They're firing fucking mortars. Hey.
Hold it right there. Don't you move.
Who?
How the hell did you survive that bombardment?
Simple. Run, hide, it's all the time.
But I had you zeroed in the whole time. Nobody's that fast. Move a muscle now and I'll blow you to pieces.
Let's attack you.
Just stay where you are. Raquel will be here any second.
I'll take this from here. I'm Raquel, Master-at-Arms for the Nellis homeland. Mother Pearl, our eldest, wishes to speak to you.
America.
As I said, she is our eldest. Mother Pearl has lived at Nellis from the start and has the wisdom of her age. She said that this day would come and that any savage to reach our gate should be brought to her.
Alright, either way.
Stay close and mind your behavior.
Can do.
Watch your step, sister.
Welcome, child. Took your sweet time getting here, didn't you? I've been waiting a good 5 years for an outsider to come along and visit.
I love all the whippet. I know they're meant to be bullet shells around her neck, but they look like fucking whippets. This fucking Nox capsules just piled high. Yeah. Every time I think of that drug, in particular, I think of the Internet Historian's video that we showed on Bearded Ramblings. of the FurCon that went so south. But like someone brought like what was it like 500 whippets in like a huge like a box, and all I'm imagining is this fucking elderly Korean couple going off to see their granddaughter who's been working in America for a few years in this like budget lodge hotel. And over there is this guy in a fur costume going like, glitter fur, I don't feel so good. What you see is like a fucking a trail of sick coming out of the furs. Oh god, furries! You gotta fucking rein in your worst elements. They're there, and if you don't want us to take care of them, or maybe you do. Maybe you want us to hunt them for sport. We'll hunt them for sport. I will be a motherfucker in a fucking red coat and a white helmet, with a monocle, a pipe, and a huge motherfucking glass of gin. And this maybe like say 7-year-old Indian boy will come up and put a horn in front of my face and I'll just blow into it, and then hundreds of people will just come forth dressed in the exact same way but riding gallant white stallions, and dozens of hunting dogs will come forth and the hunt will begin. Glitter fur won't be feeling so good pretty soon either there, honey. Oh, come on. If the Black Templars can do it, I can do it.
Oh, so many ways. Small ones to begin with, so we can get used to what it's like to have a outsider around and about. Should that go well, maybe you can help in big ways, too. We'll have to see. You have to keep in mind that you're our first contact with the outside world since I was barely a woman. Seclusion has kept us safe, but the world around us is changing. Neon lights in the distance, patrolling robots, soldiers. My youngers think our guns can keep out the world, but I think we need to let it in just a little, or become its victim. You're that little bit of the world, child. Welcome to Nellis. You picked a good time to stop by, for we're swimming in problems. My youngers can tell you all about it. Raquel could use help with the bug problem. Doc Argyle has wounded he's tending to. And Loyal and Jack might be looking for help with some repairs. Or you could just go see Pete at the museum and hear the story of our people. All you have to do there is listen. Come and go as you like, help or don't help, I leave it up.
I like this. I like how open it is. They're kind of judging you on your responses to them. They're showing you who they are as a people. And they're waiting for your response. And your response dictates their response. And it's, I don't know, it's not just very human, it's very adult. You know? I don't think I needed that duck and cover. So of course I stole it from them. They know enough about blowing shit up. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to help a few people around Nellis enough until I get my 34th level up. And then I'm gonna end the stream because I've been streaming last time I checked for 9 fucking hours. This just shows the level of genuine enjoyment I have when I do this. Like, to me, I just sat down. But in reality, I can think back and I was like, oh shit. No, I've been doing this for a while.
I can take care of that robot problem for you.
A damn problem with my Edie.
You're the outsider. Mother Pearl sent word that you'd be stopping by. You must be eager to hear the story of our people. Wonderful. I'm sure you've noticed the mural on the wall of this hut. Shall I tell you what it all means? Excellent. Imagine you're the first outsider to ever hear our tale.
He has a snow globe. So there it is.
We lived underground. Everyone had guns. But the overseer wouldn't let us explode anything. Not even a hand grenade. We left and wandered the wastes. There were savages with knives. We blew them up with frag mines and grenades. Burned them with flamethrowers. It was neat. But there was a downside. For every 43.6 savages we killed, we lost one of our own. We needed a new home. We needed Nellis. Here we have prospered and multiplied. Here our mighty guns destroy any savages who might try to harm us before they can even reach our gates. Well, until... But... Not saying you want to harm us or you're a savage, but anyways. Nellis has revealed many secrets. It has taught us how to fly the bombers once based here, and it has taught us where to find one. And that is our story so far. For this last image is our future. To restore the bomber, to fly the open skies in armored safety, raining high explosive ordnance upon ignorant savages. This is our destiny. I'm pleased that you listened to the entire story. Perhaps there are details you'd like to know more.
Yeah, why do you need to drop the bomb? But
Now that you know the story of our people, you must have...
wait, were you trying to hit on Veronica there? I'd like to see that there, kid.
Ask away.
I like how, without even blinking an eye, Pete becomes the head of their history, you know?
So you know about the vaults? Yes, we lived in one of those. Ours was numbered 34. In our vault, everyone had guns. But the overseer wouldn't let you fire off any of the really fun ones. I guess all the little pops and bangs at the firing ranges just got boring after a while.
Yeah, any detonation would yield less than half a ton of TNT is boring.
Exactly. We haven't detonated any atomic warhead since before I was born. But besides that, it's a heck with nitpicky restrictions. Anything else you want to know?
Second Amendment libertarian boomers going on right here.
Several automatic warheads detonate here 100 years ago, leaving the base highly radioactive. The savages of the waste, ignoramuses, all avoided Nellis by habit. That's exactly right. You're very knowledgeable for a sav, an outsider.
Savage, I don't hate that you think that. You'd have no contact with us because you're always shooting at us. I'll be happy to fill you in on the outside world. It's alright. You don't know. And trust me, there's plenty to be savage about out there. You need it to live. I did not come here to hurt you.
Nellis is a completely self-sufficient community. We draw water from Lake Mead, solar arrays provide power, and we grow our own crops.
I honestly, this is no joke. When I saw this years and years ago, when I was like in my 20s, um, I actively saw this line. I was like, "Wait, soy makes protein?" And I checked it up, and yeah, soy and legumes make protein. It's not as good as beef or chicken or fish or any meat except for pork. I think it's on par with pork. But even then, I think pork has other benefits. But as most meats, with the exception of rabbit, which if you ate nothing but rabbit, you would die. No joke. You'd die, but you would die of starvation, but your body wouldn't look it. It's a very strange meat. Don't eat rabbit on its own. Hell, don't eat rabbit if you can get away with it. Me dad, I once came home to find me dad cooking rabbit, and the smell of it was horrible. Maybe I'd like it now, but that's always what I remember from rabbit. It actually takes away nutrients from you. But yeah, apparently these motherfuckers apparently are vegan. They fire guns like crazy, but I don't see a single animal anywhere. So yeah.
Indeed, we do. Very impressive. Anything else you want to know? You're right. They weren't here when we discovered Nellis. We found the guns at a huge weapon depot called Area 2. It took many weeks to drag the guns
Area 51 sister site.
and it was the
Area
last time
2.
any of us set foot beyond our homeland. Thank you so much. I'll be sure to pass that on. Anything else you want to know? Once we restore power, we learn that some elaborate chairs we've been sleeping in were actually virtual reality simulators. We believe they were used to train combat pilots. We use them extensively. I alone have shot down over 500 Chinese Zion 85 fighters. Before you ask, I'm afraid there's no way you can be allowed to use the simulators. They're for our use only.
We never coded in a case where you could go to a simulated dogfight. Because this game was rushed, like all Fallout games throughout all of Fallout's history, including the first.
That's beautiful. Yes, it's exactly like that. So free, so... words can't do it justice. Anything else you want to know? Loyal found a file somewhere on the base, with magazine articles, photographs, a map even. It seems that a bomber, apparently the 29th of its kind, crashed in Lake Mead on July 21st, 1948. Just imagine, that's over 300 years ago. The photograph shows that it was basically intact, and the map tells us exactly where to find it. Except we haven't left Nellis in decades. Yes, in fact, that's exactly what Loyal has planned to do. Me?
Okay. Boomers already have increased me to accepted. Damn, one lock pick tumbler would solve this. Where's the other two? At this point, money becomes redundant. Maybe even a detriment. Amian products I can use, like bullets. Alright. It's been a fun ride. But for once, this game crash is not a crash, but just me ending the stream. Yeah, so it has been a good stream, but it has also been 9 hours in. So, yeah, I should really think about going to bed. If you got this far, thank you so much. if you liked what you saw, then stick around by liking, sharing, and subscribing. Join us on Discord and follow me on Twitter. And if you want to help out getting that bar a little more bluer, then check out the description down below. I am going to be back this Friday with Insolence and Girl Does Rant for Bearded Ramblings. I believe episode 43, but don't hold me on that. Point is, it's in the 40s. I know that. Yeah.